He doesn't do that to anyone else. Like, he'd never be laughing, like, again, your brother's gay lover. I'm like, oh, I wish. I'd expose that shit. It's in our eyes, dick pics. I just wonder if they invention is idiotic. It says Gordo Hot Chicken. It's not. It's like, it looks like a fast food shop. Oh yeah, Gordo's Hot Chicken. They did a food truck that response from. So you got the expert. Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys are really cool. Actually, we any questions? Yeah, we got the inside scoop. But what is this? What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right? Like, and I'll say this. If I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. Like if something strikes you, a lot of people accuse me when there's something awkward, but it's like, something says something random, like nobody else thinks it's funny, and I'm cracking up, and I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not gonna stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing. Thank God for you. That's what comedians love. Seriously, because I'm like, well, this is fucking funny. Like, if I'm just about laughing sometimes, and it's like, who fucking cares if you think it's funny? Laugh. This is so like it's like, look at me on my background. It seems like a little bunch of anime laughs.
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
I do think, like, out of everyone I've ever met, like, in that context, Brendan seems to be, like, in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously, like, he, like, adores Chris and looks up to him in a way where, like,
Yo,
Chris always said that, like, Chris can
yo, dog, you gotta be 18. Take care of it, dog.
You're the most retarded, idiotic, gay person I've ever met. Oh my God. You're setting it up, so I'm dead serious. Please don't ever talk to the gay when he's like so sensitive to criticism to anybody else, and he's trying to like one up it, if it's an employee, you can fire. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him to mock him, he's like, if I go right, oh my God, I'm such an idiot, I can't even for you something. But that's because he's sensitive to like social hierarchies. So like he perceives he's like, you're more famous than me now. Yeah, it's like he lives in the medieval ages. Yeah, like I am Brendan. And like even though he would tell people I'm his good friend, but it's like, he's still very much treated me like I'm way beneath it. You know what I mean? He plays it. He pretends not to, but it'd be like, you just, and I'm not the only person. It's like anybody who's like beneath him. He just, it's like, get this pop right about the face. Production makes sense because he's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that. Yeah, not even like it. His brain isn't big enough to like treat people different. You tend to notice, I think, legitimately like smarter people kind of see it's like, just because somebody is poor or from a different culture or whatever, like you see like actively, he has like these kind of backwards views on things where like he's just like disgusted by homeless people, and kind of has like low-key racist beliefs where it'll still be like he tries to conceal it, but he's like, we got a lot of Asian people are like this, black people do this, and it's like, but more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud because I observed it, it's fucking true to me. Brendan will kind of like quiet, and it's like, hey, racist, that's right, you get the thing, it's like, bro, I watched that clip recently, and like, those words came out of your mouth, like you had an issue with black commentators, and you said the best brains, like for all I know, that clip came the best brains thing, it's like, you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who are like experts in MMA, or anyone really, are you the best brains for anything, motherfucker? All right, so this one's posted by haphazard. It looks like he's doing the middle of sky. The sea clamp is now complete.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a side female.
Yeah, okay, so this is long, the phone with the element in the middle. That phone is in that height. You can find it.
That's disgusting. This is disgusting, dude. This is Brendan's favorite gesture of all time. Now do this. That's your narrative. You'll see that anyway. That's your narrative. The thing is, so I can. So.
It's an amazing place. We'll walk around
Trust me, I was talking about Brian constantly behind his back, and I special wasn't doing well.
stonework where the stones all
talk about how Brian isn't that funny, and you bristle when he tries to give you notes on how to be funny for the podcast. He's right there. You make fun of his ticket sales, and you make fun of his numbers on his list. But yes, it drives you so angry that it didn't matter.
that's kind of a repair wall. You can see that it
Yo, fuck yourself.
That's one stone on the lower part. And you can see that the size of the stones are together have
What I like is how people always it's like
Peru last year, day Atlantis,
so, and of course they can if you had been $1 million, you'd say, he could have won it. And he's still on there going, well, I heard that. Did you read anything? Where are you getting your news from? Some dude in a bodega? I overheard while I was getting to Starbucks. And this guy was like, oh, cool story, make my Frappuccino. You had no curiosity to look into it. He's like, I looked into it. I'm like, first of all, you have to discredit, she's not trans, she was born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but then you would look for the source of that and find out maybe that's unsubstantiated. It doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. In 5 minutes, and you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, to go behind, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information.
You know how we solve this problem now is before the podcast he gets the robot toad. We've got an amazing lady that was all about the news.
Because it is they say with Trump, who's president, they have to trick him into studying. And I've also, to be fair, I've also heard this about Kamala Harris. I don't think Trump is uniquely doesn't Bruce another Ronald Reagan or and then Kamala is the person about it. But that's a funny point because it's how the fuck do you get somebody like this to concentrate? Just off to I want a definitive answer.
Cut out the middleman. Brian gave him some robot toad. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to see Afghanistan. That's for sure.
I feel like it's just between the two. I was always and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate what he gets wrong or not, whether it's really the most he is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something. And be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So I still keep in touch with Brian, and I just the chasm of Carrie. I remember this one time we were talking about I just did LSD for the finish. So we had this conversation. It was just and I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity about fucking, one of the most talked about drugs of all time.
Now it's not a truck. You talk about trucks.
Exactly. Drugs, shoes,
clothes, fish market, fish. Yeah, how's that fish thing? I don't really know what other shit. Like, I'm not sitting here watching all like occasionally check out shit on the sub or that. But
which is
I don't watch full episodes of TFK. Obviously, because Brendan's voice is just now too irritating to me. But
I think the fish is the T-ball's cutting into the fish now.
but it's fun, like I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the only one. I was like, I've never got to witness it. And then I was also like, this whole, TFK to like make sure you don't miss it and finds all these patterns. But it's like, for like 6 months, fish was his entire identity. And it's like, when was the last time you fucking brought it up?
Well, flute's a flute.
Yeah, so they don't understand what the fuck you gotta hit him with the bass.
These people are traveling out
This is great. Okay, so we got so many more clips. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Africa with a Gold Medal. Do you guys want to make a guess? I was going to say something.
You guys remember the clip where he's like, Chris D'Elia and whoever else was there had to correct him on Africa being a country. He's like, it's a country. And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right. Like, because it's kind of making a mistake. You're like, oh, it's an Africa. Oh, sorry, I meant the country. He dug down to this idea, and he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have like Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making the next great analogy, which you had to understand, because like Africa was like, the United States of Africa, and fucking Colorado was like Zimbabwe. But you're literally like confusing different cities with a country and teams from like obviously it was just like it took like a good thing with I don't remember his name to like break it down like he was a fourth grader. Dumb fourth grader because every fourth grader knows Africa's not a country. It's also an international sport. We'll say, well, that's because you can have Volkanovski represent Australia because he's a pro. Well, the NBA does it. Yeah, LeBron's a pro. They're in the Olympics. This is one of the reasons I don't think Dana, maybe not the other ones, but maybe the UFC doesn't push for it because they got France.
You might be able to look up life in Africa.
I did. Oh man! So he's still doing the same shit.
That is so funny.
Fuck, dude, that brought me back in. Oh man!
It's funny where it's like, this is like again, what I mentioned before. Like Brendan doesn't listen to people. Like anytime you become a handler, like a handler would imply that you're ceding control to someone else over major decisions. Brendan can't even listen to somebody explain that Africa is not a country. That was broken down to him relatively recently.
You already forgot that.
He must be trolling us. Like he must be on some level, and I do think, not that this is an example of that, but
that's a great question.
It's almost like when Chael will say like Uncle Jeff. I don't know if you're gets names wrong, but he knows that people engage with it. So like, it's not Michael Jeff, and he's just cheating like doubles down on it.
There were months that we can challenge
I don't think Brendan's that smart to do that, but like sometimes it almost like people think wrong. I have a friend who says he's a smart guy, but he says rather instead of either. He goes, you either want brownies or cookies. So you rather want brownies or cookies, and it's too many times where you came back. If you called me Mike 3 times in a row, I'm like, I can't be like, hey, for the past 2 years, you've been calling me Mike. It's actually Mark. Like, and it's kind of a power move. So like, I wonder if Brendan knows this is a power move. Like, I'm gonna keep going Africa, a fucking country, and you're not gonna do shit about it.
John Africa, dude. That's so funny.
South Africa. Really else in South Africa.
Alright, so this is posted by Nicholas Lives. It's called It's Tricky. I don't know what it's about. It looks like it's from a while back. Let's see.
That was I know as they're listening to it because I'm like, this motherfucker. And when I'm sitting in the room without a mic on, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't like joke about it. I can't correct them or whatever. But I remember that moment and just be like, because Chris is the only person on his back behind him, John Belushi. Should I tell Mary about it?
It is another piece of
That is fucking amazing.
What'd you think of it? Well, have you ever been to the Chateau Marymount?
connecting.
Fucking drink. But
It's a bar, right? Yeah. I've never been. I always wanted to.
yeah, that seems to be like, and Lindsay Lohan rack up like fucking $500,000.
It's all right. I buy it all the time. We gotta go to the bar. Okay. I mean, I'll relapse. Yeah. You're gonna relapse. We'll have. We can get other things besides drinks. All right. I've got two food. I got Diet Cokes. Yeah, we can get food there.
A
Yeah,
lot of celebrities like move like extended stay at the Chateau Marmont, you know.
traditionally people think that
I guess Lindsay Lohan famously racked up something ginormous bill.
It's supposedly pretty cool. In the main house, Brenda Chop, they got some killer merch, dude. Yeah, they really do. Oh, they do? Yeah. No, I'm not lying. I was trying to be serious, but they got merch.
sticky across the
All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called "He Takes Full Responsibility for Tweeting Out Fake News and Blames it fully on him being complicated." I think it's about the Olympic wrestler
as
game
far
or
away as
fighter
I
boxer.
possibly get from where people now that happens
Boxing compete in female sports and they get super complicated because you can go down a rabbit hole. I didn't go down a rabbit hole for 5 minutes. If you think this is interesting, technically she was born a male, so technically she was assigned female birth. She has Swire syndrome. So that would be
That sentence is so funny. Technically, she was born a male. It's just he doesn't say it's like
the opposite of that. Female organs have XY. And she has testes inside, right? That's what I read. There could be an intersection thing. It doesn't appear to be that. But she was a side female, and she does have female. See, that's where it's tough. So I heard the opposite because the reason the world championship federation canceled her there's a lot of fake news. Like, I don't also, like, you guys know the real reason was like because her test was too high. Like, she was like the testosterone. She failed a gender test, yes, because it produced, if you're a female, like, there's a certain threshold, and the same with males too. Like, you can't have over this testosterone. You know, and so
these guys,
I don't know. To me, it's just like it's not that
you don't know
complicated.
who they are.
Yeah, you gotta use scratch past the surface. Who the fuck is he talking to? Where it's just like, he just gets everything wrong. In every step, it's just like, we're the opposite of that.
Well, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke, like after 9/11, they're like, "Where is John?" Like nobody gives a fuck where Brenda Chop thinks. Oh, true. If anybody should be sensitive to someone who fails tests, it should be Brenda Chop.
It's also like to me, when she was tested, like, depending on your political orientation, and I try my best to like if I see a story that's divisive, like, what's Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro saying about it, and what's like a Kyle Kalinske or something, like some progressive source of news, like, you know, you can totally get two completely opposite story, and this was like a great example of that, where it's like, if you're a right-wing media site, it's like, the bitch is a man, she's trans, she's XY chromosomes, she shouldn't be competing, and then the left is like, she was born a female, there's no wrong, she's fucking just as much, you know, like, you have to buy a little bit of research, you can just be like, right, yeah, okay, it's controversial, it's slightly ambiguous, but like, you can find out everything there is to know that anybody knows. She does some research, and you're like, man, it's one of who are you talking about? I heard from Bill. You know, who are you listening to? You know?
So where God
Probably. Oh, there was last week where he was like,
something about the right wing, because I am right wing. Like, it's gonna be a big deal. Like, it's gonna be a fucking New York Post headline. Brendan Chop title. Oh, you're saying you're taking him like he's right wing? It's like, you know that? Yeah, no shit. But he also is like, he feels like kind of sensitive about it. It's like, bro, like, you're like a race realist. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah, also, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Like, half the country fucking YouTube on those ones. It's like, guys like trying to with him. It's like, it truly is. Like, there's so many people who are conservative in most places who are popular in LA. But the truth is, most people are modern or conservative. And Joe Rogan kind of represents a lot of that. Where it's like, you're not maybe voting for Trump, but it's like, half your views are kind of conservative and maybe so liberal. He acts like it's like, he wants to use this now.
And I think that
This is the problem. All this is the problem. And even I tweet this out. It's tough because people are like, that's not what I was talking about. That's all. Yeah, right. Look, it's going to be a big drop.
And I mean,
Sensitive to
where you have these mushrooms,
then transition to be young women. That's not right. This person didn't have the decision, but they're getting lumped into that toxic, horrible shit. It's a bummer. Even I tweet this out. That's why I think I like how he lands on this. Like, it's so terrible, but it's like, you are just spreading misinformation because you're too stupid for research. That's when you say, like, you know, he's doing this riff. It's funny because, you know, a lot of these guys, right, maybe you could label as grifters, like, and I'm not saying, because I think the word grifters start around a lot where it's like, you're really misrepresenting your actual beliefs. I think Candace Owens is actually conservative. I think Stephen Crowder is actually conservative. I think Ben Shapiro is actually conservative. You may think that they court controversy with their views, but I think they're all sincere. See what you like, people. Stephen Crowder is pretty fucking smart. Candace Owens is pretty fucking smart. Charlie Kirk is pretty, like, so I'm like, you would if you could, but it's just like he doesn't actually have the intellect. You have to be able to debate these people on the left. You know, he did it with Tulsi Gabbard. What did he do? What was she on? Yeah. Oh, I should watch that. Yeah. Ben Shapiro. That would be great. Because he would the shot that we saw. Oh, I was going to ask, what happened to get into it or something? From my recollection, he basically just claimed that the Democrats tried to kill Trump, if I'm not wrong. Oh, they're going to try to kill him. He was like, getting his that's a prediction. That's a shot. So let's watch what we say about him, because he might claim more of this. We're quiet about it because it's different because she's not taking any hormones and trying to turn into a man. Right? She's born with it. And then if you're just talking about if you're just talking about advantages you've had when you're born, Michael Phelps was born with bigger lungs. He's 20% bigger lungs than the rest of I don't know what I tweet this out. The problem is the right between again, which we all thought like it's a male that thing is a male body that's coming in females. And you're like, oh, look, because we're so triggered, we see the left pushing the agenda, we're like, oh, hell no. And you fight back on that. And this poor girl's like, no, hold on, I'm not that. And also, she has some like winning career. This is recent. She's coming in her own. I can make fun of her, and I don't think it helps to say that you're trans because she's not. I tweet this out. It's funny, you know, yeah, it's complicated. The word salad, the phrase word salad comes to mind because I love Trump in a lot of ways because I think he's fucking entertaining as fuck, and I think like people who are triggered by him might take a step back and realize this guy is a fucking gem of entertainment, you know. And like so I was trying to detach, like, but objectively, like I hate, like Trump is like a master of the word salad. He started something, and you know, like Adam was saying this, and I don't care, but that reminds me of like the only ways that kind of like doesn't come back to his initial point, like Cooney.
That white thing,
But that's such a red, and people will accuse me of that. I'm like, hey, look, like I get defensive about it because like I continue to develop more tangents, but I keep my original point in mind and try to come back to it. I watch this and I go, what the fuck was that? Like, you know what I mean? He starts off in the complete, like, his conclusion is completely different than what he started out with. And he gets so many things wrong. It's like really bad fucking jobs for me. And then I tweeted this out, and also it's, well, because they're trying to talk about girls who transition, she have a choice, and so his back is basically here, but then also, like, yeah, I just saw it. I'm like, huh? What do you actually think about this?
So shout out to Haphazard for making this. First of all, I should start by saying I didn't graduate college, right? So what I think he's trying to say, what Hap is trying to say, is that he starts out the conversation with saying that I fucked up, I tweeted this, even I tweeted this out, and then he's talking about how that conversation is toxic and we should stop having that conversation. But he's the one engaging in the conversation.
Yeah, and also, that's a great point. That's a great synopsis. That he's engaging in a conversation and actively spreading misinformation. I'm like, you got multiple in the middle of that sandwich where you're like, I feel bad, and this girl should have sympathy. You're like, she was born a man, and she failed the gender test, and she has nuts in her. I'm like, you just there's like 3 or 4 things. You're like, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. But like, you think you cover your ass by arriving at this kind of like safe consensus place?
I'm so dumb. I just repeated what the text said.
You made a good point.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna slap myself in the back.
It's very funny if you're like, I didn't go to college. I'm like, that is like, I never think about whether people go to college. Like, that probably demonstrates more common sense than most people have.
So I had the chance to graduate, just chose not to. I'm really sure I go, but here's the post by Stephen Smith. It's called Somehow I Don't Think This Is the Reaction Toe Was Expecting. Don't Want No Short People Around Here. So this one got a lot of likes over the last week. I don't know what it's about. I've never seen it.
Netflix special that's live Saturday night. San Antonio. It's tight. Very happy with it.
419. Joe Rogan Birth Books Review Netflix special relies on saying COVID engagements. Joe Rogan Birth Books is still from Jerry Jones Field Stimulates too late. Joe Rogan is never took a comedian. Joe Rogan is weird that you can advance on Kate Sexton. That's a good English number. I'm going to cut it to the boring showcase for the done. This is my favorite one.
These headlines are great. Yeah, I feel like I never trusted when people write shit about Joe Rogan. I'm always assuming like you have a vendetta against him, and I haven't seen this special, so I'm going to reserve judgment about like whether or not this is appropriately harsh. However, some of these fucking headlines are cringe. It's not incredible. So one thing I will say, I might have mentioned this before, like Brendan Schaumann's take on like outer comments, comes directly from Joe, and working through, and they kind of like came to this conclusion that you're doing it for a different reason than Joe is. You can watch all this, and like they were the Rogan Hey Joe special, and he's still sitting on $500 million, you know, what it fucks. It's like, there comes a point where it's like, if you reach escape velocity from the atmosphere, you know, or a metaphor for the comment section, it's like, you legitimately, like, it doesn't fucking matter what you put out or what critics say, you're going to keep generating content money, and people are going to, like, just based on your podcast, you know, you can sell out a fucking stadium, or whatever it is. What's that basketball arena? Arena. For somebody like Brendan, who, like, of course, he's taking this cue from Rogan, but it's like, you're not there yet. You're not above reading. You should read your comments because, yes, your creators talked about, like, I made the mistake of looking at my comments the other day, and most were positive, and there's this one, like, you should suck, you should clean your stuff with me. And you're talking about, like, the perfectionistic, sensitive artist who's going to let that one comment, like, stick in their craw forever. But it's like, no. You're reading comments because 99 out of 100 are, like, not just like, this is bad, it's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen, and you're avoiding it for that, right? And you should maybe look at it and address it. course correct a little bit because I apologize. You're like a guy like Rogan, it's like, yeah, like, fucking Elon Musk doesn't need your reviews for Tesla. He's doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Rogan moves the needle, Danny. This one's called Is Brendan Sharp funnier than Joe Rogan? Posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo. I think this is more of a conversation started with.
If somebody's going to send this to Brendan, and Brendan's going to just read the headline and be like, fuck yeah, I won. That's literally how it operates. He likes the headline and be like, I'm good, I don't watch the video. I've seen it.
Okay, so this is something that happened today. Let me go ahead and pull up a video. Give me 1 second.
What are we looking at here?
So it's Joanna's Instagram story today, and I think it's like a cliffhanger.
Joanna's also blocked me. That's the price for
Did you guys see this earlier or no?
No, that's
That was a text that Mark created a thing stuff.
Actually, dude, you can't. There are places you can like view stories like anonymously, right?
Yeah,
But I don't give a fuck. Like, I legitimately have zero curiosity about what Joanna thinks.
let me see here. So it's Brendan has her page favorite. I don't know what it means, but yeah, right. So this is a story from her today. Let's go ahead and watch it here. It's very weird. So here the first slide says, you were my superhero today, and always I hope you talk about it, which I think she's saying mentioned on the podcast or something like that. I could just know your kids and I were so proud of you and how sexy you came to my rescue at Starbucks. Today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor and leaving a mess. Right? So you go to the next one.
I like how she can't even post a fucking, like, you're my hero without, like, throwing him under the bus. It's like, bitch, you have a maid. Every time I went over his house, he had a maid for, like a living.
But it's like they're trying to be cute, though. That's what it
I
is.
know, but also, you'll notice that Joanna does this where she can't help but complain about shit. It's like, and Brett once told me she racks up, like, 40K credit card every month. You can hate to be like, but fuck you, Brendan. I broke in your fucking house. And then they do it 5 times. This is shit. They lied to the report about me. True pathological error. So it does give me joy to be like, oh yeah, Joanna can't help but get on fucking digs in. Like, oh, forget. Like, first of all, he fucking owns the house. Like, if Brendan, it's like, bitch, if I'm the only person paying for this fucking house, I'll leave my shoes where the fuck I want. Here's an idea. Stay at home, mom. Pick my fucking shoes up. Like, what?
It's my favorite show. I drink out of it.
I'll forgive you. Yeah. I'll forgive you for not contributing anything financially to this situation ever in your life.
So what she's trying to get to here, and she's painting a narrative that Brenda got in a fight today, basically. So here it says, today we were reminded of that I'm married, which is not a good word. And then here it says, by the way, this was the guy trying to run away this morning until my badass husband intersected him. Guarantee this guy won't be back to my Starbucks again if he's smart. So
That guy, that'd be crazy.
yeah.
Is that Brendan talking to the guy?
Brenda got a new wave.
No, I can't. I honestly can't. Like, who's the guy that's facing this?
That's probably the guy that talked about it. This is the lady that looks like she works at store.
And I like how there's no context whatsoever. Like, you post 3 stories about it, and you say nothing. It's like, Brandon's a hero. He chased down the guy. It's, what did the fucking guy do? Call you a bitch?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's probably Brendan just telling her anything else. I didn't watch any of the other stories, so I don't know. But those are the 3 ones that I wanted to watch on the show.
It's also funny because, like, for example, sometimes people be like rude to Lana, and it's like, she relishes so much in talking shit to people. Oh, yeah, if you need this, that, but I know, like, you enjoy the act of telling people off, and I'll be here, kid. these things get physical, but go fucking do your thing.
So I didn't see this one earlier. It says, I want to end the night with saying someone today done messed up. He messed with the wrong girl and he learned today. First of all, that's Black Sand, dude. We caught it. He
don't learn today.
What the hell? She never talked like that.
This motherfucker talking about that shit. I said,
The biggest flex for me was saying, oh yeah, I'm going to call my husband and you're going to regret what you just said to me in about 1.5 minutes. You took it as a joke and said, oh, cool story, bro. Call your little husband then. Little did my husband know, or little did he know my husband is not so little and well, just not the guy he wants to mess with. 1.5 minutes later, Bren, screeching tires, shows up. And I said, he might have flipped the truck right there. He was like, shows up, I say, okay, go ahead and say what you told me now that he's here. I've never seen someone legit shit their pants instantly with sheer terror. Is that how you spell sheer? I can't. How does he spell it? S-H-E-E-R? Yes. Okay. I don't know how to spell sheer still. In his eyes, knowing he had just made the biggest mistake ever. On that note, treat everyone with respect because you never know when a Brendan Shaw, almost spelled his name wrong, can show up to rock your world. I'll be making a video to tell you guys the story because this is a worthy one.
Okay, wait. So the 4 stories with like wall-to-wall text wasn't enough to just tell the fucking story.
Yeah.
We still don't know what the fuck was said. Yeah. This is so annoying.
And so Brian Pliskin should post this post on Chang's, and there's other ones from it, but let's go to a different one now. This is, it looks like from MSG, so if this gets cut out, it's because we got MedPixel. This is available online right now. All your friends over the weekend at MSG laughing at your band or your brand.
Whiskey stuff. Whiskey stuff. So whiskey rep. Manager, she's gonna kill me right now.
Let's see where this is going.
Why did she tell you for that stuff? I don't know, because I feel like I always get her brand wrong. When else would it have ever mattered that you got our brand wrong, except for right now? This would be the chance to get it right.
Right, you get it wrong, like during sex.
Come on, we're screaming out every time it's her brand. It's your brand.
I like how hard it was.
Thanks, everybody. Nice.
Who said Tiger thing?
A red bar. I said red bar.
Which drinking champs whiskey kind?
Joel, tell me more Tiger.
Joel's name. Harvey said, I don't drink Tiger. The show. Senator Scars.
Give it a year.
All right, that was cool. What do you think, Brendan?
I mean, it's just, it's like everything was shoved. It's a punchline that you can just have.
I mean, it goes to the universality of like I even saw Anthony Jeselnik. I already told that story about Anthony Jeselnik. Like watching even the greatest like be like, shut the fuck up with his eyes, like to bring them. He's like, who you really do this whole power? And Jeselnik's like, yeah. And I've heard Anthony Jeselnik drop like some catnip. I don't know if you guys have seen these clips.
Oh yeah.
He'll say some shit like, I forget what it is, but like clearly he pays attention to the subreddit, and it's just funny to hear. Like, when you drop these things like Tiger Thick, Blockbuster, or you super like, and then a bunch of people laugh, you're like, oh my god, like people know about it. And also, it's funny when comics like open up with where Steve Tony Hinchcliffe, and Steve was like, the Arlington, I know the guy who did the paper machine. It's like, what did you know that? I was intrigued. And then they all just start laughing. It's like, oh my god, like, I wonder if Brian actually sees clips like that, because it's like, literally just like, they say Gringo Poppy and like 5 dudes just start laughing uncontrollably when they like clearly don't even want to laugh. And I don't like Rogan hears the term Tiger Thick and he starts like laughing like control the audience.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Brendan Cooner to stop saying "look at you guys" when he gets on stage. Every time.
Wait, didn't you do like a rendition of the Green?
Yeah, I did it for 5 minutes.
So half the special.
Alright, so this one is close to I don't know who to ask. It's called Papa about to drop a hot take on the blacks. Great Photoshop job. You can't even tell that he's not in that cartoon movie. I think there's going to be a racist thing coming up.
I hope that becomes a meme. Like with Brendan's face in it.
This was posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called The Hate from Papa Runs Deep with Their Black Power and all. So this is the racist part. See if you're having fun.
Get started on it.
It drives me fucking nuts. You know, when they're like, oh, you know, black power and all this, and it's good to have black representation. It's like, you guys dominate in athletics. Like, when has that ever been? Like, why is this a race thing? Like, why are you making it about this?
It's just like, why doesn't it understand race? He's trying to rebut the idea of like diversity, equity, and inclusion. And his response to that is like, black people are in the NBA. It's like, oh my god, like, and you can, there's very coherent arguments you can make against DEI or affirmative action. Like, there's a huge debate to be had there. His idea is like, well, black people are in the NFL. How could we need representation? It's like you're smashing this conversation down and like shifting it sideways. What are you talking about? Black people live in Harlem. It's
crazy when you sell yourself as a comedy podcast and you give the most bland, like, not interesting takes whatsoever.
I mean, everything that Shab says politically is like that old clip of you remember when John McCain was at a rally and the old lady was like, oh my, it's a madman. He's and John McCain is like, no. He's a good man. And it's kind of funny that he says he's a good man, even though all she said was he's arrogant.
He's not one of those.
What's that shot?
I know, because that's such an iconic moment. I almost forgot about that, but I do agree that, like, because you can't just be like, you can't even roast the person. It's like, oh man, like, you're just, like, I just have to, like, hit like my kid gloves here. But,
It's a house art Travis now.
No, he's like, because again, I have friends of all political stripes, like, nobody's political beliefs are going to piss me off except what the fuck you're talking about. And what's funny is, like, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but like I majored in political science. I've been reading about politics ever since I graduated from college. But like that also, like the dynamic effect. It's like I remember taking my senior seminar was on Israel and Palestine, and like before I went into class, I'm like I have a good grasp on this, and then like I emerged like holy fuck, like I know nothing. I just read 12 700-page books on this fucking topic, and I'm like more ambivalent than ever. But you have to know these nuances in order to be like, I don't have like a definitive answer for this, or I can't interpret it like this side is right, this side is wrong, but I do have this disdain for people who like, I've got the answers. I did 30 seconds of researching / listening to somebody and started talking about it. Yeah, and it's just like, bro, you think like, because it's not a hot take. You know what I mean? And one of the things I love about for example, Shane Gillis, like I love that he's like, I gotta consider him like the aggressive shop. It's like, and like shop, and he's like, everything shop wants to be like, he doesn't, he's all flavor too, like, where they're like, aggressive. Do you have a writer? He's like, no. Like, what? Like, you're like, look, he's like this regular look, and I'm pitching. He's really creative. He like walks the walk of like, I own 2 pair of pants, 4 pair of shoes, and like, I kind of don't give a any actually played football in college, and like, he's very humble about it. He's like, fuck, I couldn't make a NFL. Like, and he's kind of had this general, this genuine blue quality aura to him that Shop wishes he came across as, but he's like, actually, like, the beer drinking, having
Comic book selling.
You
said like Ric Flair, comic book selling.
Whiskey drinking. Like,
I don't know.
he's like secretly smart, you know what I mean? Like, I think Brendan tries to come off as like, I know more than I do. As like, Shane almost conceals it until it's like something kind of like irksome, like when Rogan's talking about how all Vikings were 7 feet tall. And he's like, actually, they're like 5'4", and they never wore the horns. And he's like, oh, this motherfucker actually reads. And that's why when he does Trump and stuff like that, like, there's no malice to it. Like, he does his Trump impression. It's just like, you're coming from a place where you lack disdain, and then therefore it's more accurate. You know, it's like you're just true because you don't have an agenda.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip here. This is a Gil guitar clip. I look forward to his every week. Let me know if you guys want to end anytime soon, because there's still like 10 more tabs.
Oh, I love tabs.
Oh, and here we go then. I want all the tabs. So it's supposed to be a Gil guitar. But you see, I wanted to ask you before we started, what do you think about the red chair? Because I'm sitting in not the red chair. That's sometimes we can't review where we got it, but it's how similar is it to the studio?
Oh shit, I never even thought about that. Because I never fucking got to sit in these chairs. You know,
I don't mean to rub that.
you know what's funny by the way? So, like, Brendan like took all my episodes, and like haters will say, oh yeah, right? So like, but there's still like on the original Haters channel, but he like erased, he tried to like erase my, but you can still find it on like Apple Podcasts and Spotify. He just like took it off YouTube, you know. And then also, the only fight companion that I was on, he took down with like TJ Dillashaw and Ryan Ortega. So it's like, he's trying to like erase me from like the whole thing, but I'm obviously on a bunch of T-Back episodes. Once I started being on it, he didn't get those down. But like the 5 times I was a guest, he took me down. So he wants to make it seem like Mark was never more than anyone in intern. But I was on as a guest like 6 times for T-Back.
But the chair is very comfortable.
The chair is very comfortable. It's great.
Right? Because I'm sitting in a fucking block. As a chair right now, and it sucks ass.
I want to watch it.
Right? We want special shit. We've been there. Alright, sorry. So this is a very special guest by Gil Guitars. I always look forward to those guys' clips. It's very well done. Also, we didn't get to talk to you about their residency.
There was another funny thing where, and I think generally Brendan is the king of, like, I experienced it on a personal level, and like, you know, hey, Mark, I'm going to fucking court for this, because he like when it comes to business things, he'd be like, I'm paying you this much, and then he just won't pay you that much. So like, I'm used to him, like, in a, to me, more malicious way, saying like, this thing's gonna happen. If you have like an informal written contract, and it's just like, hey, where's that money that you said you were going to do for the work that I already did? Oh, that's not going to happen. Okay, cool. So I like seeing it in other ways, where I'm like, yeah, of course you fucking have this. And also he loves to like just skip over, like he'll minimize, or be like, oh yeah, I had to cancel it because the DA in San Francisco got convicted, and there's just so much crime that we can't even walk the streets, and it's like fucking, you know, Rio de Janeiro down there, and there's, you know, like, so there's never any accountability. It's like, yeah, I can't sell tickets, or yeah, this didn't work out. Like, there's never any people like, you know, it's funny, is that dude fucking Chris DiStefano, I think is great, man. Like, I saw this clip of him, and I was like, Brendan would never in a million years do that, and Chris is more successful than him, stand-up wise. He goes, he posts this thing on Instagram, he's like, guys, fucking, I'm going to do a show, you guys are not my tickets. What the fuck? Is it talking? I've sold 30 seats in 2 weeks. You guys can do it. Come on, do it with Chrissy Diego. So he's doing so big to promote by being like, this whole fucking venue's empty. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna be performing for 10 people. I was like, that's fucking. But it's kind of his style where he overshares and kind of you're like, I believe you because you're self-deprecating in this really real way. Where you're talking about your own fuck ups. So if I was a fan of it, fuck yeah, I would buy a ticket. Show up just to support. But Brendan is so stuck on every solo show sold out. I always say, no, you can't get tickets. I'm like, there's all this Johnny power now. You would talk about this. He's like, he would say it was sold out, but it wasn't bro, people still want to buy tickets, and they'd be like, dude, the show is sold out. They're not going to buy tickets into that. But your ego says that appearing as though you sold out every show, and you're literally preventing people who would want to come with the last one. He's not a numbers guy. He's not a business shark. We're also not a business shark.
I said to him, I just said, hey, that's all I said. I said, hey, you're in the area. I go, I'm just saying, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, we're in the area. You can scroll down. I don't know, man.
That's a phrase. You can throw a hush up.
Trying to be a southern or something.
Yeah. Let's throw a dead cat. You can throw a dead cat.
You can throw a wall or you can hit it.
Yeah. You can throw a Chinese thing or you can flip a truck. There are some clip dudes over there that are he's in Austin. How do you know that? He's got the long horns. That could be anywhere in the world because people you can't have a fucking University of Texas flag in Austin, Texas. He's thinks he's fucking private eye.
Oh shit, why is he not playing with it?
Man, I'm saying you're two old buddies. Good old Brendan Shop and Brian.
Everybody's on that field is great.
So you're taking February 15th at Joe Rogan. I finally get not stand up. It's Pride County.
Special guest.
While I was working there, they threw something out and I would have considered myself a particularly good but sometimes I'll be with somebody else and I'm you know how to shorthand something and you're you don't put in the whole sentence. You're like, how many calories are in duck eggs? You just put calories duck eggs, whatever. So you can do something but be sure to. Shit seems to never know what to fucking put in. It's dude, that's the most basic shit. It isn't. I don't know, you know what I mean? People are hands and you came up with the internet. You know how to really quickly. Google something that's 99% sure you're gonna get the answer on the first result. And he seems to be wait, what should I? And he didn't write to it's become a running joke and not everyone knows, but it's that's very basic element. Because Jamie must be good at it. You know what I mean? Jamie's the best.
That's a rock. Shit, no matter what. You're a fake mark man, this motherfucker. This motherfucker has been there for us. And this is the guy who always keeps us together, no matter what he does. Guys, fucking just stay positive. Nobody told me. Nobody better than you. I have some serious guest stars. Live from in Austin, March 29th, one show. Friday, 7:30. Then a very special guest. Really, dude?
So nobody knows what this is.
Now, I thought it was afraid to say, give me the day.
Some of the stories about the German and whatever to ask how
Friday or Saturday. It's a situation where my wife's not because she moves a lot. And I have gone around a little bit younger. So Monday we have people in the house staying in the house.
all of these things are and
so it's like I'm gonna do the show because my wife.
So
My wife is pregnant as shit.
nothing really but it's a fascinating thing that they have to themselves. And all of these people are from like a Catholic school. It's a very ancient experience.
That was the second time.
It's one of those places.
And Rogan was going to be in it.
Oh, for sure. Watching them talk about it now, it seems so quick. That's how we like fake this story of napping him and do the show.
Because if anyone cares, he's like,
Oh, yeah, you remember that you guys pregnant, you got to be in Vancouver, but
so it's almost completely for the cats. Because no one was going to go to it. No one knew it existed. They were like, it's canceled.
yeah, and what's funny is like during the pandemic, I remember like actually the first time I ever traveled with Brendan was for shows in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company. And it was like, I want to say, yeah, it was April, late April of 2021, and the shit was popping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh damn, this is how it always is. Like just fucking sold out crowds, like everyone's super psyched. And you know, Malik and Chappelle were there. It's also fucking see Malik like we had a little online beef, you know, recently when we squashed it. He was like, mad that I said something like 2 years ago. Like about how he acted, but like in fairness, it was like I was only getting Brendan's side of the story, you know, and so I didn't even know that Malik was like on some, you know, this podcast with a few hundred listeners, and somebody would have sent him like, Mark's talking shit about him, like, and to me, he wasn't talking shit about him. He like chirped at me like on some skit, like saying my shit sucks, and blah blah, and I'm going back and forth, and then we ended up talking. Yeah, just because I'm like, look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Like, you know, like, I'm sorry that I got one side of the story when I recorded this podcast. Like, I was only like, now I know how Brendan lies about shit. Like, when shit goes down, he makes the other person look like a fucking maniac. So that's all I was going off of. And, but it's really cool to see. Like, I don't know if you guys follow Malik at all, but he's like, you know, he's crushing with these like online skits. I think that popped up because I didn't know I saw that one pop up like, okay, it was like millions of views, and then he's also doing really well on Twitter, which I guess is monetized, you know. So anyway, and then I saw there was also a list that was like top funny like people on the internet, and like Theo Vaughn was mentioned. That was the weird thing is like, are we ranking like stand-up comedians, or are we ranking like video content creators, or something weird? But like he was like number 9. Oh shit! Like let's say Theo was like number 5 or something. And Malik's like the 3. Like I always saw Malik do well. Like he has charisma. I never saw him do in his defense. Like there may have been one show where someone never heard him came out of one show. This was Brendan saying that he didn't do well, but like it also coincided with like he corrected him. You know, back in 2021 he was like he was so hard over like whether or not a fight was pure. And Alec was like, no, it's pay-per-view. Like I know about boxing, and Brendan's like, no, it isn't. And they were going back, and he's like, Brendan's big stubborn as fuck. He's like, no, it's pay-per-view. I'm sure he's like, so it's just you. What about it? And then they looked it up, and it's like, oh, it's pay-per-view. And Brendan hates when he gets corrected by his other legs. You know what I mean? And so he's like, and then it's definitely a small thing. It's not a pay-per-view.
So I was having
And then so like, I wasn't aware of that they had this conflict, but now I can totally see it because I'm like, I would have these moments where it's like Brent, anytime I would talk back to Brendan, he'd be like, just like, hey, you're shitting on me for something like that I didn't do that you never asked me to do. You know what I mean? Like, did you get that footage? Footage of like, you didn't ask for that, you know? And then like, if I even brought that up, he'd like find some other way to be like, you're not doing Tiger Thing social media, you know, or something like that. I'm like, I know it works. He's like, I lost a hair, so like, I'm taking you off. I'm not paying you for this, you know? And so, with Malik, it was like,
how the fuck were you not doing Tiger Thing social media, man? Jesus Christ.
I was. That's fucking hell. Or, you know what? Do you know about this? I put an extra scene, so I was posting every single day. I was posting on it. I got every single day. And got the page up to like 11,000 followers. And I remember looking back recently, they blocked me because I was like, you guys haven't posted like in 3 months. I go, what the fuck is going on with this man?
Your vlogs like Tiger Things Instagram.
Not
Yeah, because you remember when I got fired from the job.
that's exactly
My last post was a Christmas post of 2022. When it was like, because like at the end of the year, thank you, and it's over jelly rolls, like, back in the
over 11,000 years. So
I get so
whether or not people
it's like a nice song. I edited all these different clips throughout the year, and I spent like multiple hours on it. He like called me, like fired me in the middle of the day. And I was like, you know, I just have a gesture keep going, and I'll finish it and hand it off. So you can play that. I remember he posted, I had the music on it. Brendan used the man to post to his own page. And I remember watching, I was like, what is Bob?
this is my
What is
theory,
Bob about this? There's something weird about the sound. I was like, oh my god. This motherfucker put the song, and he added music to it, so it was like the song playing with like a 5-second difference. It was like a weird echo. And I'm like, why is it playing? Come on,
everywhere I go,
Throw City Fire.
I find the spiral pattern everywhere.
I made a post one morning, and it was like, I sale now at tigerthing.com. And I accidentally put 4 C's. Somebody alerted me to it. They're like, hey, by the way, you misspelled it. I'm like, oh shit. Fix it within 2 minutes. Also, Instagram is a hyperlink where you can't click on your phone to go to the website. Unbeknownst to me, the Tiger Thing is connected to a Facebook page, and I never like looked, I never knew anything about like Chase that or something like that.
Craig knows about that. That shit.
Yeah, and so it auto posts to there, and then it has like the Instagram page has like 11,000 followers. The Tiger Thing Facebook page has like 250 followers, and this post didn't have any. By the time I looked at it, had no interactions except for one comment saying you might want to check the spelling of that thing. Tiger Thing with 4 C's, links to .com, and has a picture of Brendan.
So,
It's like a picture of him like during the pandemic with like a block next to it. I tried to look at it recently. I don't think it's still there. But like at the time, it auto redirected to .com. I have no idea. And so Brendan's like, are you trolling me? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I have no idea. I could probably do that, but like. I'm like, legit, he thought I was like doing that on purpose. I'm like, why the fuck would I be working for you and like redirecting your page? Like, you know, like maybe if you fired me, I would do that. Like, but he got so nice that he fired me, and then like whoever took it over just like didn't post it all, you know. It was hilarious. But
I thought you were should have been in first. They said that you added an extra C. I was like, God, that's funny.
Yeah.
But that's really.
4 C's, literally. And he was so pissed. But he does these things where he's like, the investors want you, like they say you can't work from me. That's your decision out of investors who really give a fuck that the comic book consumers, 3 people saw it on Facebook.
Yeah. Alright, let's see this here. This is called When You Nearly Forget. You told the world you were boycotting the Olympics posted by Busy Middle 8.08.
Calculated with slow movement, known as secession, by comparing his own observations of star position with earlier Babylonians and Greek records, particularly those of Marcus and Eleusis.
from the 3rd century BC, Parker's estimated the rate of recession to be about 1 degree every 100 years, which is remarkably close to the modern value of approximately 1 degree every 71.6 years. No, earlier cultures
Because he never just admit to, I guess, but all that. He's always like lying in ways that like make things worse. You know, where it's like, dude, just admit it. Yeah, you fucking did that. You're gonna wake up and fucking did it. That's such a better like podcast. But it made me like, and I'll keep using shit as an example, but the anti-critic is like, he can be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew were addicted to heroin. And he was like, I hate to admit it, but like, by the time like my third friend that died from heroin, it was like good. Because like when they're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a, like, they're not who they're mean, they like disrespect you, they're fucking, they just like fuck everything. So it's like real as fuck. It's just like most people don't say because it sounds really callous, you know what I mean? So it's like I just take disrespect for like you'll be honest even though it's risky and I make it look bad. And like right now I can't even get over the like watching Olympics, you know what I mean? Where it's like most people are like, yeah, it says no fucking I fucking want to be Olympics, pussy, you know, like what got you? Yeah, like you're like, oh, well, I heard because I said I caught it in the reflection because I was looking on it. But my refrigerator is metallic, and so I saw the guy's dick hit the.
I told my wife, like, dude, don't watch that. And I was like, oh, I saw it still if it was on.
Yeah, don't tell me about it either.
Yeah,
I heard.
it's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something
Right. He never, I always say this, that he never truly self-deprecates. Like, he'll do false self-deprecation.
Yeah.
But, like, throw people under his. I summed up his comedic style as I'm a cool normal guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent I am.
He drinks like a zesty Neanderthal according to World D371.
It's pretty funny. It's full of commitment and also like because it coincides with like eating with his tongue out where he eats something and he's like this.
Yo, what up? What up, Tiger? How are you?
Good, what about you?
I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, my friend?
I got an invite by John.
You got an invite by John?
Yes.
Okay, very well. Not from Twitter, right? Okay, very well. Well, welcome. So basically, a friend sent you my Discord link?
Yes.
Excellent. Do you know how your friend found out about me?
No idea.
That's okay. That's okay. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Tiger?
Yes, I did.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. If you didn't know, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, Tiger. I'm going to make your friend John all financially independent. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have the ability to have generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That's great.
Excellent, my friend. How about you? Tell me about yourself.
I'm a Christian from Europe,
and there's not too much special I could tell you, to be honest. Sports,
What sports?
gaming, boxing, and gym.
Amazing. Do you like UFC?
I wouldn't say it's bad. But I don't like the fighting on the ground stuff, you know what I mean? Like if let's say I knocked out somebody, I wouldn't continue fighting him, you know what I mean?
I understand.
That's what I don't like about UFC, but I respect the people that do it a lot because it takes a lot of courage.
Absolutely.
To be honest.
That's okay. It was like a big boxing match that happened earlier, like a month ago. Okay, well, very well. Well, you're always welcome here. I'm live 24 hours a day, so feel free to chill whenever you want. And it's a pleasure meeting you, Tiger.
Thank you.
You're welcome anytime.
So, how come Truman Show? How come Big Brother?
For world peace, I don't want war anymore, and I want to be an example to the world, essentially, that you can live your life peacefully, and you can discuss pacifism, not hurting anybody. I'm creating a time capsule of human data that goes back 4 years, and I'd like to do it for the rest of my life.
About yourself, the data? Or?
It's not just about me. I keep a radio going in the background 24/7 that documents all of the world's events, which I think are important. So it's always got the news going. And I've been able to document 3 Olympic Games, 3 Super Bowls, the WNBA championship just happened last night. We have NBA championship, the World Series, just really like every aspect of a human life, and do my best to share my interactions with the world.
I see. Is there any lodge you belong to?
Yeah, I'm a Freemason, Lodge 674 in Long Beach, California. It's Los Cerritos Lodge. How about you? Are you a Freemason?
I am not sure if I want to talk about it just yet.
Okay, that's all right.
That's okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I hope you don't feel.
No, I understand.
I hope you're not disappointed because I asked you and I didn't want to answer.
Not at all. Not at all. I understand. But yeah, I've been a Freemason for quite a few years now. I've got a really good group of people around me in that lodge. And then,
So are we alone right now?
no, there are other people in here.
Okay, but they are also Masons? Or?
No. They're just random people I've met on the internet.
Okay. I would have had some more questions for you since you've been a member since 4 years.
I mean, ask your questions. That's fine. I mean, if I can't answer them, then I'll tell you I can't answer them.
Oh, okay, sure. So did you speak to any high-ranking members yet about how to become a bigger role, a more influential person?
Yeah. So I've spoken to former Grand Masters of the state of California, which is the biggest state.
Okay.
Yeah, big time. Big time. Some of the most powerful Freemasons in the, well, at least in the United States, but some would even argue the world. And they're very, very intelligent, particularly when it comes to the memorization of rites and rituals. I think those are, I'm just kind of amazed that they're ability to memorize ritual and just how specific they can get and detailed. Um, so yeah, there's always a path to get higher, and I mean, like, I have friends who go to Grand Lodge in San Francisco, which is yeah, I had to take a revised one though, because as a Jew, I don't take oaths. So basically, like I had to, um, instead of swearing, what we do is affirm. So I affirmed, and yeah, I became a master mason. It's kind of, I hate to say it, but it's kind of boring, to go and, like, I went every week for years and like never missed, and that's fun and all. And then you become like a member of the ritual and an officer and all those things. And while I've done that, it's kind of boring, to be honest with you, and it takes up a lot of. The ones, yeah, the ones that I affirm. So these are ones that are done behind closed doors and lodge.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, and it's it's a really great fraternity, and the friendships that you make are wonderful. But again, it's kind of it's kind of absolutely. I don't know where it is where you are, but like the average age of a Mason in the United States, last I checked, was like 70 years old. It's like it's an old man's band. Just we're trying to recruit, even though we don't recruit, but we're trying to get younger members, and we have some, but people are just busy doing other things with their life. The lodge, but go ahead. No need to.
Any women there either, right? This is a proper lodge.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no women, and there are some states that are opening up to trans people, but we haven't done that. It's just all men, like you normally would have a man. Um, we do have wives who come to like dinners or like events that we have, but they're not allowed in lodge. And then there's Eastern Rite, which is a different kind of group, which does have women, but that's traditionally had women. That's had women for over 100 years, so that's different. But no, we're a proper Blue Lodge, just like we have throughout the United States and throughout the United Kingdom and throughout Europe and really globally. Um, but yeah, women, no women.
I'm, I'm amazed. I thought this was trolling or something. Because it was just a random.
Yeah, no, very serious about masonry. Um, we
Yeah, I can tell.
when I
You're actually a part of it.
yeah when I took um, when I affirmed, basically there were two ways to go. Basically, you could go a short route or a long route. The short route memorization was like 3 paragraphs or something. The long route is like 18 pages, and everything is mouth to ear. You got a little book that basically had code, and you'd memorize. So what I did is for like 6 months, I worked with a a fellow brother, and on the phone every once a week we would just call each other, and then I would just memorize the the pages, and then when I had to do my when I became like a second degree and then a third degree, but particularly my second degree, I had it memorized so well. To this day, I'm shocked that anyone could memorize anything so well and so perfectly. But on top of that, that I could do it because it was just something that was like almost bigger than I was. I memorized it so well, and it was so many pages. It was just page after page after page, and especially because a lot of it you don't even know what you're saying because it's very, um, it's like it's very outdated language, and and then um, when I completed it, the um, the secretary of the lodge didn't just write that I completed, but I completed it beautifully, and, and I was really proud of that. I mean, I didn't stop. I didn't need anybody to help me. You know, I've seen other guys do their uh, their oaths basically, and they mess up, and they need a little bit of help every now and then. But the way that I did it, I was really proud of it. And then it was really. Go ahead.
So, from what you are telling me, this is a real Lucifer like not the mainstream type, right?
No, this is mainstream. This isn't Lucifer. Yeah, I mean we believe in the Creator. Basically, there there are I mean, like the people from all backgrounds. Uh, my lodge is primarily a Jewish lodge, but there were Christians there and Muslim people and and some.
What do you name if not Lucifer, master of all builders?
Yeah, usually it's Grand Architect.
Yeah, language barrier. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Not my main language exactly. Yes, Grand Architect. Yes.
Yeah, but that can be anything. So to some people, if you want it to be Lucifer, it can be. To some people, that could be Hashem. To some people, that could be the Nazarene. To some people, that could mean Allah. It could mean whatever you want it to mean. To be a Freemason, at least in the state of California, there are some requirements. You have to be freeborn, so you can't be enslaved. You have to, which basically was a way.
If you're a Jew, then you cannot be a slave because we are the masters.
You can be a Jewish slave, at least historically. Jews were slaves in Egypt.
Oh, yes, that was way back.
Right, exactly. But I'm saying it's been done. And we have, well, like in modern times, yeah, no, you're right. Um, but that was a way to discriminate against people for many years. So also, you can't be a madman. So you have to be of like general good mental uh, um, cognizance. You can't. You have to be like an upright citizen generally. So they do an FBI background check on you. They have to make sure that you're have a clean record. Um, you have to be able to like be able to provide for yourself, and you have to be a man. And generally, if you and you have to believe in a higher being. So it doesn't have to be God. It it doesn't have it, it just has to be something. And so there are ways that
And yeah, but if you want to rise in rank, then you will have to worship somebody specific. You probably heard about it.
yeah, I mean there are those discussions, at least in the United States. Um, generally that gets to be when you're like in Scottish Rite and then the 33rd degree. And, um, that's there are people who make Masonry their religion, which it's not a religion, but there are people who do. And frankly, as an Orthodox Jew, I don't get into that. Shriner?
What do you mean by Orthodox Jew? Are you not a Zionist?
No, I'm a Zionist. Perhaps the ultimate Zionist.
I was going to say, okay, no,
It, it means that I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I do my best to keep kosher. I say blessings, those kind of things. I abide by familial practices, those kind of things. So at least in the United States, there are like three types of Jews. There's Orthodox, which is the most strict, which is what I am. There's conservative, and there's reform. There are others too. There's humanists, there's reconstructionists, but I really don't associate with at least conservative or reform or anything. But yeah, Judaism is my religion. So there are some people though who try to make, um, at least from what I've encountered, Freemasonry is the religion, but it's not a religion. But yeah, and a lot of it is, I mean, at least in my experience, we're trying to become more modern, like with with with
you know that, you got that correct. Basically, but we also believe that Masonry is part of our religion, right?
Masonry is part.
Okay. Maybe we are in a different type of level.
So tell everybody if they want to get into more.
Well, I mean, I'm in the lodge that was basically established in the United Kingdom in 1717. This is what.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I was looking a little bit to infuse this. Sorry, English is not my strength.
That's okay.
Enthusiastic? A little bit too much. I'm sorry.
That's okay. But I mean, this is the same kind of Freemason that George Washington was, and Thomas Jefferson was, and or Benjamin Franklin was, and Harry Truman.
Yes.
So I mean, it's the largest fraternity in the world. That's the one I'm a member of.
Sharing
That's okay. But yeah, that's what I do. Freemasonry is just a slice of my life, and
yes.
frankly, we do during the pandemic we would do like virtual lodge. We do in-person lodge now, but it's rather boring. I'm not gonna really beat around the bush, as they say. It's boring, and I'd like for it to be more exciting. But I mean, every Monday night we have a dinner, which is fine. The dinner's fun with people, but then the lodge is like
The boring part is
lodge. Lodge is boring,
public part. I agree.
and especially if you don't have a lodge that has a lot of new members, you're just basically spinning your wheels, doing the same thing routinely. So
But you also have, for example, I don't know how it's in Kochi, but if you have a brother which is a lawyer, or a brother which is the judge, then
How did you get involved?
they help each other out of the
There are some advantages.
All the, I mean, like, you wrote
Yes. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same legal culture.
Dad was an overnight cop, so always overnight radio.
Which
So it was always Dr.
I'm not
Demento.
wondering because you guys are more powerful.
So I kind of grew up with weird stories, and it just got on its own through lots of things like the Butterflies, the Black and Whites, the classics. So that was always in there. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'll skip 20 years. We had a podcast
It's-
studio in LA.
it's something that
We're doing pretty well.
if it's 50-50, then you're supposed to side with the fellow brother. But you can't do something to endanger yourself either. So
All the guys didn't have any money.
Yes.
It was a cool setup, but then they locked down the city impossibly, and we didn't really know what to do. Then they set fire.
You still have to protect each other.
My wife and I arranged that house in Boulevard being chased by people with bats and boxes.
we have to protect each other from what you say?
This was too much. And we just started packing.
Well, that's Judaism. That's different.
So, yeah, I've been working in showbiz. I'm not super successful. But
Yes,
I'm
you're orthodox. So
like a professional host.
Yeah. So that's a different thing, which is amongst Jews. I'm talking amongst Freemasons.
Science and weird stuff, and it was the hardest
But
thing ever.
yeah, definitely. Again, we do our best to protect
Like following all
our
the-
fellow Jews and to do business with fellow Jews and to ensure that
I did that for a little while. So no one's watching.
Jews everywhere in the world are protected. Judaism and Freemasonry are very separate.
What was Operation Jump? Admiral Byrd goes down to Antarctica with an armed fleet, supposedly for Nazi UFOs. And it's just another mission. In like a few days, they have to.
No,
turn
that's
back.
okay.
It's crazy.
Like the term Goyim is discussed openly within Judaism. It's never mentioned within Freemasonry.
All right, Admiral Byrd was there just after the war. Remember the Nazis were South America, tried to establish a
Within Freemasonry,
Now people say
it's not in any of the texts within Freemasonry, but it's mentioned rather openly within Judaism.
So anyway,
yes.
after the war, they go down there. We still don't really know specifically why. We're supposed to be just to see how our aircraft would operate in
Is it common for you as well that
armed,
Talmud is
like super like armed.
the most
The first
important
helicopter
thing for hierarchy?
destroyers. Like we're
Oh.
supposed to be a monkey.
Freemasonry, Talmud has really no context. In Judaism, it's extremely important.
No one really knows why. These oppressed people, no one knows what's going on. And
Maybe it's a cultural difference.
That's not cultural. Within Judaism, no, there's no offense. Within Judaism, Talmud is, at least Orthodox Judaism, it's studied as regularly, if not more than Torah or Tanakh, because it's basically the opinions and enlightenments on those books. But within Freemasonry, there isn't like a Talmud in Freemasonry, and well, yeah, I mean, even I guess you could have unofficial sects. Okay, fine, but I mean within mainstream Freemasonry, which is of what I'm a member, there is not any, like, Talmud isn't even really mentioned, unless you were amongst like fellow Jews, then you might talk about it, but or affirm. Usually it's done on a Christian Bible, but like in my case, I would not take an oath period, and thus I took it on Tanakh. And there were also some exceptions that were made. um,
But you have something like a basement or like a bedroom. You have something like that.
we have a lodge room, yeah, and then when you prepare yourself for uh, uh, whatever ritual it may be, yeah, there's like dressing rooms and such.
Well, I think there's a bunch of different versions. The Nazi one was like
4 years, that's a long time.
No, more than 4 years. I've been a Mason since for like almost 10 years.
We don't know how to work.
Well, it is what it is. And I think, I mean, like I had different paths to go, and I still think that I will rise through the Freemasonic ranks, but it takes a long time, and it's something that I feel like I joined other lodges or other types of Freemasonry. Like I'm also a Shriner. Do you know what a Shriner is?
You mean it's a German word, right?
No, it's an English word. No, it's an English word.
You mean shrine? SHR.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So basically,
I thought you were talking about your profession.
no, I'm in IT. So a Shriner is basically a higher level of Freemason, and we have
a different word in my country. So
that's okay. So like basically we have hospitals around the United States that help the outreach that we do, and like basically it's just a matter of time until I move up in all of these different lodges, but it just takes time. I mean, frankly, in a lot of ways, you have to wait for people to die off.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
I was just blown away how influential.
We're getting at this is an array of ionized parts of the
I
atmosphere.
have to be careful what I say.
So I did an episode on
The influence
conspiracy about how
Masonry has in the system
the United Nations or
is very
holograms in the sky. And
through.
Force of war. We can get into it. Yeah. But I kind of
For example, you could meet somebody in a certain town, and we have visitors from USA, from Eastern Europe, and
you can ionize
I was amazed by how well organized
something like carbon.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I can go to any city basically in the world and be welcomed in a lodge just like I would in my home lodge.
Yeah. Or a combination of them.
Yes.
It's probably a lot of good factors.
I remember when I was invited the first time,
I was watching
the
I'm
widow,
not sure if it's real, but I put it up
she
on
told me about her
ball, which is real. But this ball, like, moved around the body, was destroyed.
that goes.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They also make
But you know that you can accelerate
Well, because you just vibrate right now. So Project Google, the energy comes from a satellite. So can the satellite do that? If it can, it will tell us.
But that could be a way where you can throw off energy, freak people out.
I think you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I mean, at least with
That's a way to fall up the stairs, basically.
yeah, I mean it depends. It depends on how quickly you want to do it. At least there are some uh, rights within, and I say right like RITE within the United States. Like for instance, if you want to become a 32nd degree Mason. Hi, Miss Aquarius. How are you? Oh, we weren't talking to you. Apologies if you heard your name. We're not talking to you. We didn't say Miss Aquarius. No, he didn't.
Okay, let me go over there and see. Somebody said my name. All right. Sorry about that.
You're okay. Absolutely. You're good.
Let me go see what the word they said my name for. Okay.
You're good, Miss Aquarius. So it depends on how much time you want to invest. I know that we have a program that if you want to move from basically a 3rd degree to a 32nd degree Mason, you can do it all in one weekend, or you could do it over the course of a year. It just depends on how you want to do it.
But you also during his presidency, you also have this barrier which you cannot
yeah, I mean,
there's a certain end, and then you can make a decision to further climb up the level, right?
That's correct.
But you have to make a decision. Show the numerical value for cost. So definitely, it's going to cause social structure beneficial. So they decided not to disclose. But what they were telling Hal was this was what you were planning for was retrieve crafts not of this world and biological entities that the United States government is in possession. So, right. You did go beyond the official boundary.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk to any Freemason, they'll say that Master Mason, I mean, any really anyone in there with true knowledge will say that Master Mason, at least in the Blue Lodge, is the highest you can go. But there are other types of Freemasonry in which you can invest yourself in. Like Shriner is one, Scottish Rite is one, York Rite is one, and so yeah, I've been through some of those as well. Yeah, Order of Malta. Yeah, so that is, that's I believe it is within York, right? But yeah, I know that. Along with like Rosicrucian, that's along the same lines.
Did you know that?
Sure. But it wasn't
she is part of the
space just
society.
It might not have been stopped at the same time. And that was all.
Who are you talking about?
So maybe we'll all get along. It sounds nice. But Iran produces.
Who are you talking about?
So intelligent, great engineers, doctors, all of that.
I cannot say that.
Okay, I don't know what you're saying.
I have memorized.
That's okay.
Yes.
That's her name. So, yeah, it's really sketchy.
You said Erica. Do you know that she's a member? And I said, who's Erica?
He says that the government of the United States has the first 10 of these things. And I said, well, other governments have this.
Like, what's her last name?
They have similar numbers.
I can't say.
So essentially,
Okay, well then how would I know who you're talking about?
basically, like kind of Manhattan Project, try to back it. And whoever figures it out first is going to have a massive advantage.
Right.
I thought
It would be nice. Help it up to connect to a lot of.
if you
I love the guy in his work. Like he has
sorry.
If it's a girl, she's not a Mason.
Yes, I agree.
So,
You know that she is cooperating, right?
Dog, you just said one woman's name. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, if you say her last name, then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know who you're
I was
talking about.
talking about the
Okay, I understand. You've mentioned one woman's name. Mention her last name, and I might know who you're talking about.
She used to go modeling music videos.
Is she like a famous pop star? Erica?
His wife.
Whose wife?
I can't say that.
I've had a good time boozing, but
Okay, is she American or
I was just curious if you knew.
is she American or is she European?
Yes. I was just curious if you knew about the recent success. There was a lot of collateral damage and stuff.
I'll take it a few days off.
Without you saying her last name, I know a lot of Ericas, none of whom are Freemasons. But if they're pop stars, then they can have Freemasonic influence.
But more
Exactly.
so,
Yes.
I find a lot of interesting things too, especially on Instagram. But more so now than ever, my screen time on my phone is dedicated to YouTube.
No, I
It's like
cannot
when
say.
I come home, especially at the end of the night,
That's okay, then
I'm tired. I want
no, not at all. I understand you can only talk about some things. But you got to understand that there's like a lot of pop stars in
Yes,
the
I meant the state of Israel
That's my favorite.
is
Because no booze for me doesn't
still
no gummies.
flourishing.
So I have a gummy and a big one. So,
That's the one that I wish was real. But
There
But
was
I also wonder,
a successful intervention.
I wonder if it's under certain conditions it's real. Like this
a
is
successful intervention
sounds weird.
with Israel.
Under heightened states
Oh.
of anxiety or fear, when you're alone in the woods, maybe it's possible that the barrier between dimensions is slippery, and you can see things that you would ordinarily never see.
Oh, you're not going to find that on the
Right now,
internet.
there's no biological creature that lives here on Earth with us, but no one's ever found bodies.
Okay, so it's not Erica Campbell. It's not Erica Badu. It's not Erica Banks. It's not Erica Mena. It's not Erica Jane. It's not Kendra Erica. It's not Erica Van Pelt. It's not Erica Schiff, right?
But did you know that Squarespace also gives you everything you need to offer services and get paid?
Well, those are the most famous Ericas. I mean, I know many Israelis.
Pull up events. Squarespace has all that plus invoicing and online payment.
Is it? It's not Erica Rabner, is it?
Try it free at squarespace.com.
Okay.
And use Squarespace.
Those are like the most famous
10% on your first purchase.
8 Ericas in the world. I don't know what you're referencing, frankly. If you don't tell me the last name, I won't know. So.
same with Giants as well.
Yes,
Giants.
wait. Can I message you?
Oh, yeah, you can send me a message. Just one moment.
Oh, that was
I'll send you. But then I'm gonna. Well, so you don't want me to reveal her last name? I take it.
You cannot go. You cannot fly over. And you can't fly under the rim. Yet when you go to those bad places, suddenly a white plane flies over under the rim, black helicopters show up. I showed them that. I showed the black helicopters show up. Like, they do show up.
Yeah. Like they are protecting something.
Something.
It's not.
I just sent you.
In this area.
Just the normal tourist area. It's like, be careful. People fall. People with a year.
Yeah. Someone tells us. So yeah. Of course. But the Grand Canyon.
Oh,
There's been
that person?
crazy stories that
Okay,
find
so she's not a pop star.
these caverns, like Egyptian artwork and hieroglyphics.
No, she used to do modeling
Yeah, I mean, but she's not like.
and participated in music videos.
Okay, but she's not.
So she's very well, just like
Yeah, but she's not a pop star. Okay, yeah, I know who she is. What about her?
So he finds steps that are pretty neat.
She did a great job.
Steps up the cave. He goes in there. And he
I mean, she's without going into specifics, she's basically taking on the responsibilities that she's been given. But she's not Jewish. She does have a connection with Israel, but she's not Jewish.
And all these tunnels and caverns and restaurants trying to map everything. He comes out and he goes back to town and he gathers together a group and we're gonna go find stuff again. And people are excited about it. And a couple of weeks go by and everyone's gathered to go on the expedition. He never shows. The expedition goes nowhere. That's really the last we've heard of it.
And is there any photograph?
There is just
Just descriptions.
a great story.
there is great one.
Stories, in fact, you actually can't really say. Is it just that the idea that there's an
Uh,
area where military is protecting people from being Jewish? That doesn't make any sense.
Nobody asks why.
Reliable.
Nobody asks why. It really bothers me about that story.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say it's too early.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really have a choice.
Yes.
Is it possible that there's some sort of government installation down there somewhere?
It's all going to be conspiracy stuff, or it's real. Or G.E. Kincaid found something and someone got to it.
Well, if Egyptian civilization discovered, particularly in the early 1900s, like why?
All right, Tiger, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Why Grand Canyon is marginalized now? Right, I would think so. So my guess would be treasure and money. That would be my guess. It shows up in the paper. The government goes down there, there's a lot of stuff down there. Let's grab it. Send it to the Smithsonian. Keeps 99% of the stuff on the wrap. They have a good night. Look, you can see. And then that's the end of it.
I would love to know the official reason. See if you can Google. Is there an official reason why you're not allowed to go certain areas of the Grand
Use a VPN.
I was looking at the article about the original article, which you guys might not have even existed.
Right.
Oh, so it might be just the way it's
Yeah, I've heard, when I was looking at one of these things before, I found something explaining that back in like early 1900s, newspapers were really popular thing to read. I don't know if it was like a game or if it was actual prizes people would play, or it's like amongst themselves to try to get fake stories printed. If you could get the crazy story printed, you spend like $500.
I might be wrong, but
It's a go-to selfie.
And he does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking, like big.
Imagine me like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And that's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that. On Instagram, like,
I will say I've been streaming at Twitch.tv because Gerardo comedy is. So I started eating on this because I cook on stream sometimes. And I cannot help but like watch myself eat because I'm so scared. But I don't do it naturally. I don't stick my tongue out. Right? Do you ever think about this?
yeah, I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching it, I'm like, it gives you this, I'm like, dude, it's fun to do that. Holy shit, I should start filming myself just to make sure I don't. Funny is, I don't know if you saw this clip. Mark Reddin one time was like, have you ever seen Mark eat? It's so disgusting. Isn't it? I guess it's a weird thing to say, like, I don't think I pretend like that again. Brendan, I've seen you eat.
He's a last person. The only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos and Mexican food.
Also, I was like not self-conscious about it. You're like, I don't even feel like don't watch me eat that. I like it, don't watch me. However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard.
That's true though.
Hot call on the kettle redacted.
I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch the food first. I don't think. Does it taste better? That's like
Because it's little like it's like a mannerism or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like grabbing a spoon, like like
Probably does that too.
it's like grabbing a cereal and eating like this.
He's like, oh, look, so that's how he thinks. The chin has to come out and do that. It's the airplane.
Yeah, especially now that he's on Ozempic, it's gonna be.
That's how the rest of the time starts.
Together at the time, I was like, he must have moved the right. And then later, I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure, where he's like, there's some compilation. Where it's like, he's the worst self-snitcher of all time. Everything, but particularly with that, it's like, bro, you're married with kids talking about fucking tuck naps. Like, what the fuck?
A finger in your butt.
Also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about that he's like incorporate me into like about the dick pics. He's like, Mark sends terrible dick pics. Like they have in writing. I'm like I had to call him out, and he's like, okay, you're doing so. I've never seen a dick pic. It sounds weird out of context, but it was like in the context of something because I'm like, are you serious about your dicks? He also said like, I'm bad at security, so you're gonna get murdered. But I also said like in the same vein, like which part of it is true? Which isn't, but it's funny coming from him because I heard through the grapevine when Chris D'Elia got canceled, he had the person running his social media go through his Instagram and send everything I would send to him. Don't fucking go there. That is a true story. Project much. All
right, let's see this clip here. I don't know what this fight. That's a fighter, right? Yeah, that's oh, okay. It's called Great Question, but here's a different one posted by Haphazard, one of our guys that's here.
Because for me, I felt the pressure for you because you were Palestinian. The entire Arab world is watching you. The Muslim world is watching you. The Palestinians are watching you. Like I felt this weight. I was like, damn, how's Bilal gonna deal with this? Because sometimes people impose a crown on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all this stuff on your shoulders. And you came in there light as a feather. The pressure's not on it. The pressure's on, bro. And I think Leon did it. I think Leon did a bad job. I mean, this fight good. His wrestling's not that good. I thought wrestlers, striking's not that good. You have to fight him. You're gonna fight, and there's a potential he can beat you. And you're saying how bad this guy is. He's not the greatest. He shouldn't be here. And that's if he beats you, what's that say about you, dude? So I hate when guys do that. I don't like it.
When I first saw that, I'm like, what is that? And then I saw that these guys are doing them with boards and string. I was like, oh, just people being silly. And then I watched a whole documentary about how the energy that bent these things over caused these nodes to explode as if they'd been cooked in a my skillet.
Correct.
What? And then you find out that the actual stalks are woven in. That these are complex geometric designs that would have taken people weeks to map out. And there's no footprints leading up to it. There's no roads, no machinery, no evidence of any use of any kind of machinery. And these things appear like that. Like people have flown over an area and then flown back an hour or two later, and there's immense football field size, perfect geometry that no one can explain how it's created.
Correct. So the nodes in the stalks, the node is like a nut on your fingers. So those are there for phototropism.
Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to him and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
But also around these boxes, they find the microscopic metallic field around the cell. And that's like a truth.
I have to say, that still works too, so I think that would have been better than things.
And you can see videos online of people going to
Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, so they go through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. Okay, fuck it. Also, Chris, I think just to the point too, to help you out, like, you realize that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends. Yeah, I know. Those people are not your friends. I know. These situations.
But they somehow put that thing together.
I can't talk.
So in my episode, here's what the but in the 1990s, that kind of deal, that's a big deal. I don't know.
And I think that, and not to say that
It is. Operation Blackbird was a famous operation in 1990 to try and capture the footage live by a great researcher named Colin Andrews. And
he's the guy that does the books on instructions, right?
yes,
Yeah, he's all in.
he's all in, and he got a lot of support from Blackbird. And not only did nothing happen, he was totally embarrassed by it. And it was all extreme live, a lot of people involved. He's embarrassed. We find out later that while they're waiting for the circus to happen, just a few miles away, there's a autopsy military operation, whatever you're doing. He doesn't know why. And then he gets a knock on the door from someone, men in black, whoever it is, that first offers him money to stop his work, then threatens him with whatever, threatens his family, and he doesn't know who this guy is. He goes back to the pictures, he sees the guy in the background, like one of the TV crews. So the theory is some type of intelligence was embedded into Blackbird, made to discredit him, and that was kind of the end of Colin Andrews, because he was a legit researcher at that point. Now he's fringe, now he's pseudoscience. But I get into that in the episode. That was something I discovered. I never knew that there was intelligence involved. I didn't know that there was a military op, which is confirmed. It's wild.
So do you think they discredited him on purpose?
Yes.
Interesting. To make the crop circle thing. Well, what is the crop circle thing? Like, what is the athlete?
They just had the guy saying, yeah.
and it wasn't as simple. But looking to do a food truck diaries, and like, it's weird because I don't know, you guys follow the UFC a lot?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I like it.
Bilal, like, for whatever reason, like, people like shit on, and I'm like having him, I was like, he was so cool and so humble and so nice, and like, to me, like, I thought he had a lot of charisma. People were like, oh, he sucks, he's boring, and like, I didn't love the fight against, like, yes, he like wrestles, but I'm like, that's pretty fucking action packed. So like, I've been a fan of both. But this, so like I feel because he's like being polite, you know what I mean? It's like he's a nice guy, and like he was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Brendan just complained, like because that's it. Brian asked a really good question because I felt that too. I'm like, bro, you're going out there tossing a flag, like everything's going on, you know, with Palestine, you know, Palestine being invaded by the IDF, like this. That's a great question. You're like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win for this besieged territory? You know what I mean? And Brendan was like, fuck that question. And then doesn't even ask a question. Like he ended in a way where it's like, what? How? I was ready to respond. Like you saw him applauding again. Like he was like ready to answer with gusto. And then what the fuck did Brendan even? He's just like, and I hate when they do that.
Look how happy he is right here. But also,
no, you can tell he's fucking because I've heard him like talk about it. Like he really wanted to answer Brian's question, and I thought that was a thoughtful, well-articulated question. And then Brendan's like, no, you gotta talk about the thing is people go to projection on. It's like, well, yeah, you think anything belong under any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like he's talking about how he's so happy. He was on this like whatever.
before Brendan starts talking, he's so happy.
Below no pressure, even just in the fact he's like, I know if I lose this, I'm never gonna get title shot again. Like he didn't want to fucking give it to me. Hayden doesn't like me, thinks I'm boring. So,
he's so happy.
It's just.
I mean, I want to do this with us where like I say, you say something and then I say, no, completely dismiss it and make it in your face. But when you two live don't understand. Like Brendan Schaub doesn't like this woke identity politics shit. Okay, like Palestinian, he's right about Palestine. No, don't count. You know, like he doesn't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right?
He probably doesn't. He probably was like, oh, fuck, like it's like that's where he comes from. This is his heritage. It's okay. You can speak on Palestine without being fucking political. So it's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel?
So crazy.
Like as if you're going into a telephone, you don't have pressure on your shoulders. You know what I mean? He's like, no, pressure on me. And it's like, what?
Make you feel bad. All right, this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. Again, new race incoming. I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to see a race again. Oh, yeah. New race incoming. Let's hope this Class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's got to get around the track. You know, there's a 3G's in the book. Let's see. California, I can't wait.
In the business of keeping your foot on the freaking road. I also love how terribly he is in average. Because I don't know, like, it's just, I was thinking about it, like, if I was being paid that much money, wouldn't you fucking just commit to it? You ever seen Chael
More than one take?
Yeah, no, exactly. You ever seen Chael Sonnen do average?
No.
Okay, so again, I'm more in MMA than other sports, so I never been but like, he's so good, he can take like a 10-second statement and make like an 8-minute video. We're just like, he's just got the kid. The guy, when he does ad reads, like he did one for this company where you can like register your lethal hands. It's like lethal hands. He's like, yes, to register his hands. Like, look, he's got an A3 black belt. So he cuts this fucking promo. He's like, it's just so funny and good. And like, just his pitch alone makes you want to go spend $90 on a piece of paper that says your hands are lethal weapons. You know, have you ever looked at your dogs and thought, damn, these bad boys are lethal? Like, he just, it's like he's giving a fucking acting performance. And I just said that in contrast to Brendan, who's just like, turn page now. Like,
It's the worst one you've ever seen.
of his.
Yeah, shot. That's a GB. Yeah, it's probably the worst one I've seen.
I don't know if you're saying the worst or the first.
Well, either one is just a good guess. What was his first ride rate?
What strikes me I can't think of the words off the top of my head, but when you guys said like you let his one take, I'm like, I watched him fumble through words. We're just like, I'm sitting like, I did outreach for my podcast because I had a couple sponsors, and I never had a script because I'm like, it's gonna sound more authentic, but it's like if I rip one and I never retake it. So like, I have to do my own horn, but I'll be like, if you're in the moment, it's almost easier because like if you make a mistake, it doesn't have to be a mistake. You can be like, yeah, I said that, I'm coming back to it. But like, the moment when you're reading from a script and you fumble over a word, you're like, and firing on all syllables,
the promo code right too, dude.
Right, no, it's like, bro, you're in the studio. How much of a rush do you have to be? What is this, 30 seconds long? Like, you fucking have to do it again? Because it's like, these are the people paying the money for the podcast. Yeah, how do you think they feel about your shitty fucking mattress promo?
Well, they probably feel like Mr. Doom with Superman. You don't have your comeback. This one's called Mr. Doom. It's posted by Haphazard.
So there's no footprints,
I'm
no
out here,
track.
out here. Before you did Deadpool Wolverine, did you scream like the rest of the people when it was on? Oh, man, you're ruined it.
An artist did that?
Mr. Deuces. Deuces Macchiato. Wait,
So
they
the
call
other
him Mr. He called him Mr. Deuces Macchiato. I'll go back. Yeah,
It's
that's
hard
better.
to tell.
Man, you're ruined it. Mr. Deuces.
Scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr.'s Mr. New.
Man, you're ruined it. Mr. Deuces. That one's good. That's most Deuces Macchiato.
Yeah, it's funny, like, I was mostly into comics, but, like, I was definitely into Marvel. I read a lot of comics as a kid. I used to, like, draw and make my own comics, and, like, but just as somebody who's, like, dabbled in that, there was a period of time, like, I remember I used to read all, like, Dark Horse comics, you know, and, like, there was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be a comic book illustrator, you know, in like elementary school, you know, I made a comic called Fat Man and Blubber Boy, and, you know, I'll say it holds up to this day. It would actually be funny, I thought about that, I'm like, that would be a funny thing to do in today's, like, you know, like fat shaming, fat positivity culture, you know, it's like, it's a two fat superheroes.
Be careful, you know, the Elon Musk Twitter show would be terrible. Oh, yeah, you know, some are the animated TV shows. Twitter. Oh, I missed it. They're probably not worth bringing up.
But all I'm saying is, I feel like for someone who's in comics ballsy, like, I never heard him talk about comic books. Because, like, if you're ballsy in comic book, there's some carries, you'd at least be like, you know, oh yeah, he's fucking. The kind of story when I was a kid, I used to watch the X-Men, the cartoon every weekend, and there was an earthquake in LA, and it was like the emergency broadcasting interrupted the show, and I sat in front of the fucking TV for the next 10 hours, going, like, what's gonna come back to X-Men, right? Like, I was like, so, like, no, you can't just not show the show. This is fucking X-Men. Never brought up a single character that you like, you know, talk about, like, do you go see the movies, like, did you watch The Dark Knight, you know, like, just no conversations like that whatsoever. No conversations.
If you're a comic book
I'm not going to see Black Panther 7. Okay, so I think this is the last clip for the day. I wish we could do this for 8 hours. It's going to be epic. Like, right where, oh, Jules, give me my tiger tank. This one's called From Post My Successful Hack 83. And this isn't a successful hack. 8345. Sorry, it's been a long recording session. It's called The Hate from Papa Runs Deep Part 2. Goat athletes suck as people.
She's so amazing at that. She's the GOAT, and sometimes the GOAT, like Michael Jordan, a lot of people, they suck. They suck. As far as like fucking normal day-to-day stuff, they fucking suck, man. They're just very, very, some of them are friends. And then I'm Bishop with P.S. What you trying to be such a...
you're gonna find
it goes for you. Some shit.
Yeah, they are. I think they are. Oh, wow.
Yeah, she doesn't have a reputation as being the bad person, does she?
Not that I've heard of, but Chop yells at people that get his coffee wrong. And
No, I feel like what I heard from that was like, you know, you're as fucking talented as I am. Like, you just don't really need to be conscientious towards other people. And I do feel like, you know, when you look at Chop through the lens of like, I had this idea that like he's been basically like a reality TV star for like the last 15 years. You know what I mean? And it shows in how you like he does like legitimately like turn his nose up at like normies. You know, most of it's going on like a song like on every man, but it's like he does kind of have this attitude that he's saying about Michael Jordan, you know, there's like he's saying that to justify his own behavior. It's like, yeah, I mean, so yeah, I can be a dick, but also like I'm a pro athlete, and I'm a pro comedian, and I'm a pro podcaster. I'm gonna like you fucking books, you fucking losers. I was in a movie with Shia LaBeouf. Fish. Hey, how many chicken fucking
I haven't died to say the whole thing. And then a moment ago, you texted me that once it made me laugh so hard. And when first you started texting, I was like, I can't remember if I was either asking you for something or you were telling me you were going to come on the show, or maybe it was the Twitter hack. But I sent you something and you sent a joke, and then I was like, what am I going to say back to this? And you wrote, hey, real quick, how many chicks you got? That was so funny. That whole story, bro. That was so funny.
Like, you said, I'm looking through a question. It's like, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fucking?
That's a perfect delivery. Let's see.
Such a once you say that, when I bring him up to us, I don't think so. Step down, and she's like, really weird, but she's just because I'm talking to that person. Yeah. I don't know.
He's the best chick, like, and I say this without like hyperbole.
I was the audience not recording. We were talking about something. I don't know. I was checking it constantly, so I don't know where we left off there.
Well, okay, looking back at a couple steps, we were talking about like Brendan's condescension towards anybody like in a position of power and influence who's black. He's like, oh my god, we get it, affirmative action. Yeah, it's like, but I mean, you know, like you're saying, like no black person is qualified to be good at their job. You know, like that's, I think that's like this kind of like race realism behind like political identity that he has secretly. He wouldn't tell anybody. Like if you're like in close company with him, kind of like he'll whisper about this stuff, but like it like oozes out in conversations like this where it's like, why do you have an issue with like anybody like having a position of power influences black?
It'd be funny to have somebody come on the show like. Because he's blatantly racist with this thing. So we have somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them, we're going to quiz you, and it's you versus Shaw. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question would be something like, what do you do when you put red and blue together and you get purple? You know, and they won't know. I wasn't confident just then that it becomes purple. But like, you know, they just ask that and they're like purple and then Chop will know. But they're like, oh, what is five? There's a Capricorn where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math.
That would be pretty amazing. It's just really an IQ test. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like, I don't know, it'd be funny. And again, I used to tutor like test taking. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just know the type of person who's terrible at tests, and I can smell it off Brendan a fucking mile away. I'm sorry, but
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully too much.
yeah. And there was also talking about how like when especially when somebody's like underneath him socially, like he was a kid. You know, not that I was like, I watched a lot of those episodes I didn't see stuff, but it seemed like he always was like trying to shut them down and be like, that didn't happen. And it's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you and all your bullshit. And you're like projecting this idea, like, oh, everyone's lying to you. Like, you know,
Who would be bigger than him on the tour? There's like The Rock. You mean The Rock?
well, yeah, Rock's also a padlock liar.
But that's like,
It's like he thinks the Rock is. I don't know about this, but I remember they cut it out of they like might have blurred the name or something, but he's like, you know, look, Brendan calling other men gay is his favorite pastime. He doesn't love Bradley more. He's like, you know, that guy's gay. I'm like, yeah, because he's fucking the girl that you want to fuck. Like, what? You know, like, literally, like, yeah, like, you know, I don't know Bradley that well, but like, I observed him in a lot of situations. I'm like, nothing about this guy's from closet homosexual. And he's also said that about Chappelle. He's also like, it's almost like any guy who he's jealous of or who like one-ups him, you know, because he knows Brad's like stronger and more athletic in some ways. Like, you know, not like fighting and stuff, but like Brad has a huge, like, Brad can dunk a basketball, you know what I mean? And like 260 pounds. And like outlifts him and every told the story.
Also, the reason why we're talking about this is because that we watched was the Hate from Bob Marines Deep Part 2 Go At That Suckers People. Those are successful at 8345. Just in case, because if not, this looks like you're talking about black people.
Yeah. It's like anybody that one-ups him. I personally have a pet peeve about this because I'm like, it's such a cowardly thing to do to like spread as a guy to like pretend to be someone's friend and then spread a gay rumor about them. It's like, hey, look, you're not fucking a dude sucking another guy's dick and you're like, oh my god, he's gay and I have to get this off my chest. But then like, if you're lying, and you have any evidence that's super fucked up because you're falsely like trying to claim that someone's gay, which is super fucked up. But then also, what if they are actually gay and they don't want to be out of the closet and they're going around and still like outing them for no reason? I want to ask you a question. But he's done it like, it's not just Brad. Like, I've heard him do like 5 or 6 times.
More than that, right? Yeah. So I want to ask you, I'm going to say a name and then you tell me whether, I'll say a bunch of names, you tell me whether he's gay or not.
Yeah, which works.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't know. Joe Rogan. Has he ever said Joe Rogan?
No, but he said a lot of shit about Joe. I'm like, okay, buddy. By the way, every person you're gonna mention, like I could rattle off like shit talk that Brendan has said about him. It's just like I'm not gonna do that because like Eric was always super nice to me, but like just know. And yes, Joe Rogan, he didn't say he's gay, but like, it's like, he's got this like weird vendetta with him in private, and it's like, he both like idolizes him and also feels the need to like trash him because anytime Joe keeps it real with him, there's so few people who keep it real with Brendan in real life, and like, when somebody does, he's like, I'll get them back, you know, by talking shit about them.
Rogan went to the Packers, he went to the Vikings, and he stayed on the Packers. What about Tony Hinchcliffe? Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah, you know, it's funny because that's how much I wonder if I'm confusing with like David Lucas always makes gay jokes about it. David Lucas. Okay, so he's in the business a lot. With the comics too, he'll be like, yeah, that guy doesn't sell any tickets. You're like looking at like comedians, like I mean, obviously Tony Hinchcliffe said an amazing joke writer and is off the cuff, like roast, like see what I'm saying, like for the skill of like if he wants somebody to write fucking a certain kind of comedy, you know, like he's very impressed to me, especially like watching Kill Tony, like he's off the cuff, like insults him, like that's fucking good, you know. And so Brendan looks at these guys, gets jealous, and then has to be like, well, they can't sell tickets. I don't know if the tree probably does sell tickets these days, but I've heard it with like 12 different people be like, he didn't sell tickets. Oh, yeah, so shit with Andrew Schultz.
What did he call it? As Andrew Schultz gay?
No, Andrew Schultz. Isn't that funny?
Oh, he said that. That's what he said.
Yeah, he was like, he was like going around saying Andrew Schultz didn't. You know, he said like he bought, they're trying to edit it, but like he bought it back on Amazon or something. Brendan was going around saying, well, actually, the real thing is, like, Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they, like, gave it back to him. And everybody, like, like, when his narrative was, like, something, I'm trying to be as, you know, accurate as possible. He said something like, yeah, he submitted the special, and they were like, what the fuck is this? Like, implying that it wasn't up to snuff, and it's like, look, I don't give a fuck what you think about Andrew Schultz as a comedian, like, it's not as if that special didn't play to, if you're an Andrew Schultz fan, you know what I mean? Like, it fucking blew up his entire career. So, like, I don't think, like, a major company, like, all the bullshit they put on Amazon and Netflix, like, so many bad specials, I'm like, comedy, whatever you think. There's legitimate critiques, you know, that's took a longer life. Okay, right. But in other words, it was after this whole, like, we had that beef, and I tried to explain it. Somebody corrected me, though, who knows more about it than I did. Remember, I told the story about how, like, Schultz was like, oh, we got a fucking problem. You can't do this intro Bruce Buffer thing. The one thing that I got wrong about that was less Andrew saying, you're stealing my idea, and it was more Andrew saying, like, you ripped off, like you're coming across as mocking me. You know what I mean? Because the content of the video was Bruce Buffer is in the Bronco with Brendan, and he's going, and now it's time. And Brendan's like, bro, relax, it's just a comedy special. And Andrew took it as, oh, are you making fun of the fact that, like, I haven't come out? Because you're like, oh, it's just a comedy special. And then Bruce Buffer announcing, so, like, that was it. It wasn't like, but Brendan framed it to me like, he thinks I stole his idea. He's like, no. He thinks you're making fun of the fact that you're doing Bruce Buffer. I'm like, it's directly mocking it. Which people are like, oh, that makes more sense when you be like, because the energy that Andrew called him up with, which is like, dude, like, we have fucking pop, you know, it was more like, are you trying to, like, diss me, you know? Which, again, makes more sense, but another thing, like,
Which that would be the worst diss songs of all time. Them two, you know what I mean? Just so bad. Which we were like,
it makes me more empathy for, you know, Andrew Schultz, I guess, because it was like, I can actually see how you interpret it that way, you know? I guess it was like, you know, I'm doing this thing, and then somebody else makes a problem, like, you do that, that's stupid. They're like, oh, they got no merch, right? Well, dude, this is great having you here. Man, we did 2 I want to say 2 hours and a half, but I fucking watched the whole thing.
Some of it might not have been downloaded. Whatever, what is it called? Recorded.
We were just talking about Brendan can't stand anybody being, you know, black people, and especially black people that work for him. It's like, no way you can be faster than me. No way you can be funnier than me. No way you can be smarter than me. It's like, well, I agree with you, but that's every black person you've ever met.
Anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything I can do, black people do worse.
You know what he needs is a black dude to come up to him and tell him that he's blockbuster. Because you're black. But yeah, dude, if you guys haven't already, check out the Patreon. We did Joe Rogan Live, and what is it called? Crystalline No Pain. Yes, yeah. A lot of pain. And Wednesday will be live streaming every Wednesday. Yes, we're going to be streaming tonight. And the episodes will just come out Tuesdays. We just did a special episode today on Wednesday because we got BG down in the motherfucking studio now.
And you guys watch these, like, do you like stop and like joke by joke and critique it, or just kind of like what's the gist of these Patreon videos?
Go for it, Goody. We review the special, and there is some stopping, but we don't want to talk about too much because you don't feel it's going to if you fucking want to just listen to the next one. This fucking wig is killing me, and I can't do it. I will keep naming people if you want to say with it, but all we do is
I always, you know, while I contend that I make more sounds, I do get sidetracked. I'm going to go more in depth than was more in depth.
All we basically do is like we watch the special and whatever bits are running bits, we just do that and we fucking kill the jokes. Yeah, it's just like a very slow consumption of the special itself. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Sometimes they're good though. Sometimes we're just like if we watch a couple of Shane Gillis ones, those are good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, obviously, because I'll send people, I still get black people back. You know, like, this is how you should look at Trump. Like, don't get fucking your panties in a bunch because this person exists. be grateful that exists so we can get shameless making fun of him. I moved the car out back daddy died like a dog. Okay, so cried quite a bit, I would have cried baby back then. That's Brennan John Big Shingles. No, but I'm sure he has issues with him. I just feel like I swear to God, it's just like, it's not a matter of like, does he say this or like, every single person who he's ever interacted with, he's talking shit behind their back. Like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just, you know, because like, there's a lot of people, like, when you're around healthy people, they're just like, you know, shit goes, hey, you fucking awesome. Like, it's just, and he's not there, you know, on camera, you know, it's just like, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's like, damn, that guy's fucking funny and awesome. Moving on. Brendan, like, has to say, it's like, just like, you know, the most basic psychological analysis of, like, insecure egomaniac has to put you down to put myself up. Because I can't just admit that, you know, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, like, you need to rub it in, you need to talk about it, you know what I mean? Like, that's always my thing. It's like, if you really, like, you guys make fun of, like, hot girls online, they're like, you're not even that hot. It's like, if you're saying this, you're like, you go around telling ugly people they're ugly, like, you're just, that's then you're just a sociopath. Like, you know, so it always betrays something where it's like, this person you feel like has something up on you, so you find some angle of attack, like, you know, cancel tickets, or, you know, like, you bombed the show, or, you know, things are going on. It's like, it's attention to his butt. You know, it's funny as well. Like, Jamal Hill came on the fucking Facebook diaries before, and like, he was high as fuck, you know, and like, the talk. But it's like, hearing him talk about, oh, dude, that guy, that would be fucking champion. Like, that guy, like, it's like, well, you know, at home, yeah. Like, a lot of these guys, like, end up being, like, huge, like Sean Strickland. But he's like, he thinks he's doing Sean Strickland a favor. It's like, yeah, he's bigger and more famous than you'll ever fucking agree.
All right, well, let's get out of here because I gotta edit this side too.
Good luck with that.
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark. Later.
100 miles away. You know, the tour stones are 20, 30 miles away. First, he's standing on the size of the ball stuff. The thing is, it's like a skyscraper on its side. Yeah. And it's one solid piece. And it was beautiful. Yes.
See, pull up the ball bed stuff. Because there's stuff that's above it that is like of a more recent time period, but it seems to have been put there on top of these older stones that are so big they don't make any sense. Like, that's just one of them that was quarried but not really. The ones that are in place. Those are the ones that I can see, like these ones, the ones that are above. So they're the lower stones and the ones above. You don't realize how big they are unless you go human beings stand next to them. Like, they are like big.
Like 15 feet high, 30, 40 feet long. I mean, we'll show you this.
What was that? And then there's like Malta, like that stuff. They think Malta was constructed
Welcome back to Tempest Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have early access for these episodes. And last week, we did Tony Hinchcliffe's. Tony Hinchcliffe, Phony Hinchcliffe, Hinchcliffe's. One shot shout out to Cracker Nico for coming up with Phony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, dude, the Cracker Nico songs that come out this week were funnier.
Savage. Somebody picked up the bag.
Yeah, dude. But anyways, I've been bumping, what is it called? Fuck Phony, or what is it? Kill Phony.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I've been bumping that left and right in my motherfucking drive.
I've been playing it and driving around and just hoping that someone I know will see me laugh at the idea of being like trying to listen to it.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's not why you're here. They're going to watch Tempest Shop, right?
Right.
So start the timer.
By the way, we are starting to stream on Wednesday nights. So join the Wednesday night stream at 8 p.m. California time. We live in Seattle, so
Yeah.
yeah. So the first clip is posted by Flying Saucer. It's called "Rogan Confused His Life Story for the Plot of Karate Kid." Hopefully, this will give you people to see. It says that marijuana use leads to overdose and confusions. Don't do discretion is advised.
There was one time that I never recovered from when I was 19 years old. I flew out to Anaheim, California. Flew out here to fight the Nationals. Won my first fight, then I won my second fight. I was fighting this kid, and I was there, just me and my friend John Sick, and this guy, they had their whole team down there, so all those people in the stands. I remember saying, "Come on, Johnny, get him, Johnny, get him, Johnny." He was doing some things, and I was seeing some little things, and I hit him harder than I've ever hit him in my life. I hit him so hard, I was lifting for a couple days afterwards because my heel hurt from hitting his head. And I went back to my instructor. So we're going to see that. My instructor was like, "Oh, taught by General James, he was the original founder of Taekwondo. This guy was hard. And when I went back and told Mr. Kim, I said, we were talking about the tournament because I heard you had a really good knockout. I said, it was very scary. I go, I thought he was dead. He goes, sometimes like that. I remember looking at him, fuck, he's right. That was the decline of my Taekwondo career. That alone, I fought for a couple more years, but I lost a lot of my enthusiasm with that one fight.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. And they're both Italian, too.
Robot head.
Interesting.
Is that like when a fucking robot sucks your dick?
It sounds like it. Yeah, it was almost like two. Was it the name of the guy that posted or something?
No, I don't think so. I think the name of the guy was Flying Saucer. Maybe Robot Head is the new news source for all things comedy.
Okay, Robot Head is just like another thing that we don't know.
Yeah.
It's like chainsaws and you guys are like missing them. Oh, you don't know Robot Head? Okay. Just idiots.
Robot Head, dude, they had sick as diss tracks of all time.
That's in Rogan's name, dude. That's what everyone calls him. There's things that everyone does that are just hard to do.
Yeah, if you guys know what Robot is, I'm sure that's cool.
Sure, you can try. I doubt it's going to come up.
Are you calling Robot Head being on your search history?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just a head robot.
It seems like the head of a robot.
Yeah. Alright, so we solved that. The Robot Head is nothing, dude. Alright, let's go to the next shit then.
We smoked pot before.
This one, another Killed Guitars shit, dude. I swear on my life I got a 32 on ACT. Did you see this?
No, but somebody sent it to me and meant to like say, oh, that or something, but I had to watch it.
Yeah. Well, check this out.
I got 31 on ACT. I don't know if I'm bragging, but I'm not running ACT. No, that's right. That's good. 31's really good. 30 or higher is really good.
That's how dumb I am. I didn't even take the ACT.
Or you don't have most people take SAT.
I took that.
Yeah.
I got a 31 on that.
That would be actually bad. ACTs, I think it's like more of a Midwest thing. I took it because I wanted to see if I could get a better score than the SATs.
Yeah, I took it.
I don't know IQs.
IQs are just shapes. You just put shapes together. Be like, yeah, that's
I don't know what's good and bad. I'm just a bad wearer shop. But I'm not going to tell you, like, oh, 130 bad.
Oh, no, I'm at, I just went up right now, 160.
You just took one of your
Okay. And, some say I'm messy. I'm messy. You know what I mean?
Oh, like the group, you mean,
Mensa or something. You know what Mensa means in Spanish? What? Like the dumbass, like to
oh, really?
Mensa means dumbass for guys.
Albums are Gringo Asada.
I got 32. I swear I'm
Definitely thought it was percentages. I got an AC, like 32% on my ACT.
Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm putting all my money on. It was percentages.
I mean, he probably doesn't know what it is. There's no way he does.
Well, I mean, that's a given.
Yeah, 32%. Like, he got that something in his life, which is a very bad score.
I got 100% on honesty, 32% on the ACT.
He's like, yeah, I got, my 30-30 score, whatever, 140 yard time is.
That's good sounds. Nice ESPN documentary will be 32 for 32.
Continent is North America, though. Respondents shocked. Majority settled this split decision. Majority was a draw. Majority was that's
Anonymous. Unanimous. Shout out to Bill Guitar. All of us all the time.
all that stuff for your perspective. If you're pound for pound, all in a room and walks up to each other, you're pound for pound. It just depends. This is just a little fun because
People can make videos about this about us too, though. I'm so dumb.
Maybe, but have you ever? I wonder what clip they would do to like be inside the pound for pound.
5 guys. What's your game of that?
But five, oh, you mean the 5 guys and the kissing?
Yeah.
Those are just funny things that happen.
That was hilarious.
I know that was funny too, but he says the opposite of what pound for pound means.
Yeah.
Like he literally says, I'm repeating myself.
John will fight Mikey. What is it? Mikey Mouse?
Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse, too.
Mighty Mouse. Oh, my, yeah, what is this?
I said Mikey Mouse.
We just did it. Try to measure it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Conor McGregor and Mighty Mouse. Yeah, he's walking down the coming from
I think you're if it with the cartoon. Yeah. What did you say?
I said Mikey Mouse.
Mikey, Minnie, right? I definitely just
We just added to our fucking compilation. That's fucking shit up right there.
honestly don't know those things. Oh, that's a lot of advice for us because my how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 seats right.
At least he does that.
He just learned that there was 50 states.
So you feel better.
47.
So, Technology Street fans,
Korea's 2 days ahead of us, dude. It's like the ACT didn't have any questions about like time and days of different countries. What is Tuesday in Australia? He writes Thursday. Next week, Thursday in California. He'd be so bad at one of those train questions. Like if a train leaves, like trains are good. Or he just writes don't count. And he hands in his test and there's a bunch of things that say don't count. That makes sense. So, if the train got 2 more times that I ride to the other station, I'm on the plane. Yeah, I'll check the plane. I drive a truck. He slides the paper bag. I mean, he thinks he wrote truck, but it's just like a bunch of scribbles because he can't write. Like, what is that?
And then
Just draws his own face. That's cool.
See, this is the problem with you being like so detached from anything that happens online is you don't get so correct narratives about you.
Somewhere in the middle. I like that. That almost sounds full of software. Yeah. I don't know why it sounds distorted. Maybe that's the original video doing it. So I apologize if it sounds distorted. That's so funny, dude. There is 2 sides to every story. I agree. There's the truth. And there's something in the middle. And I like how he points away from himself and he's like, and then there's 3 C's. And there's C facts. Somebody on my stream was saying that people that lie, you see this. Oh, that will come to the mind. Yeah, it sounds like maybe the interrogators know that. Like, so where were you Friday night? You're like, well, I was not drinking an entire bottle of Tiger thing. At no point was I drinking out of my favorite shoe. And I was not being embarrassed. Ask me, hopefully this is called the Ask Me My Name, and then like, questions about me in the next week. That's wrong. I am a
But imagine showing
I
up
didn't kill him.
with a brand new Galaxy S25 Ultra Gorilla Glass, you know, in a thin frame.
You're in jail.
What the fuck did we stand here for that?
Wait, what was that? Like, guys already
No,
lost
metal, right? It was like, what? No, let's look up here. You took care of me.
Oh, that movie's fun crying, dude. Classic, dude.
Guys already lost his living from Mexican dip pills. Why would he never just take something off the shelf and say, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Sharpest tool in the shed. Smartest tool in the shed.
Last season was true.
Oh, that sounds great, dude.
Like terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I like season 8. I hate something. I think people just have this. And all the rest of them, I wish I could do it better.
I think it was stupid. I think that there are stupid people that did love it. And for you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
How weird that we were focusing on the it's almost less.
That clip might be cut out. That I think it's so good.
Yeah. I think you're stupid.
Yeah, but she's still beats on that. So what do you think? Okay, if you were to grade his ACT test, what would you do?
I would probably, like, I don't remember that well as the ACT test.
their sons. They went to college. I was done with it in high school. I was like a junior. This is as we say, it's not up to you because we're also, I mean, you sell by 10 o'clock. You put up at the Eagles and everybody stays. But it was all day. Like, it was all day. The teachers
busy all day.
Yes, school got so pissed. They told people that you weren't allowed to leave school for lunch. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So, they thought short
Now you have to understand, that all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? Alright, so people say it ain't the goddamn food. You know, they go to find tracks up the ass.
So you would suspect that this man will go fuck that go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, let me draw out the back door, so for a year until they move that law, we would sit in the back of hatchways still in the fucking thing while the school teachers were from up in front. And then throw it over to the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
There was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over.
I went back in
Like just lady just flipping right there.
my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy Seahawk, his name Mike running. And down the block of his house was a fucking deli that I wanted because any deli had but they fucking claimed the flavors. They had peppers, stuffed, mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, mozzarella cheese, sauce like no one ever would. Just the green peppers, just a fucking like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini, right?
I get 3 of them. And the sandwich, so you can eat the pepper while you eat the fucking sandwich. That type of deli. Because there's different types of delis.
Right.
What a fucking perfect guy not to love food.
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy. What today signifies is the Catholic religion. And a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George got rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, but it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd take God. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So I was just going to church. It really was for myself. No pressure on my wife to get him one. I just wanted to know we did that church over with St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just wanted that 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church. When I go to church, I look at the 12 station of the cross, and it's like, and I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. Yeah, he's probably he was on Facebook. He was the keys. When I was a kid, my God, man, it's amazing what has happened. You see my nose? Yes. The question that fucked me up was who killed the world.
Oh yeah, man.
Who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. All this happened, and we don't even know.
No, it's more than half
Trick or treat this week. There's no trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, it's a great area. It's trick or treat. They weren't acting like they saw kids, but they got fined. And they were putting the fear of God into these kids. You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? She had a great time. Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth. She kept saying, no, thank you, Daddy. Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. She would keep tugging my cane. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in and I had a great time. I got that 5:30. The meat was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger. Macaroni salad was barbecue. I enjoyed it. And I watched her play ball for the kids. And I could tell that halfway in. We're okay. We have no kids yet. The boy on the face 3 times. She cried. The boy dressed up as Captain America. Got him watching him stop crying. When the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She said, Daddy, come here. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she played. She was all fucking nuts. I the only problem we had all night. The train, it's like that. Cars get together. It's like a car show. And they back up, and they open their trunks,
No
and they
sense.
have kids, and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a low rider club or hot rides and stuff like that?
No, it's just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know who decided to talk to one. I told them maybe 2 minutes in the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with the Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with these kids.
I'm telling you, there was. They were all white kids now.
It's white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely
You
walking around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was like, what the fuck is this? I know. I almost have a nervous breakthrough. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like boring as shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents just, when I was a kid, you know, one parent went out there and I was hands and fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people until 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke on my balcony at night? People, I was standing out there and I was scared to smoke my kids at home. I see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. You ran 80, you fuck with 80, those are 20, I can see them. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit.
We're never going to see the great chocolate
That's what I did.
Friday night, I had the chocolate train. I went home and she came over with a bag of candy and I just sat there and I just started talking like, okay, like a lot of you have one racist.
Oh, you're fucked.
Did you fuck racist?
You're fucked.
What you all go
Look, you these two with the little ones, the bullshit.
I started with
They fucking getting cups out everywhere.
That's the red one.
That's my world since I came from Just I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish. The red ones are the only colors. The red ones, the only kind of color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that sell out in the back, that's the only one. All those other skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan. There's this thing when I was a kid, I grabbed by the pocket. So then you get a brown bag and I stick my hand into the bag and put it in my pocket. That's how there was something I was looking at. In a bag, in a brown bag.
There's a big tray of them.
I bought the box from the wholesale.
Oh, really?
I went by the box. Like, there was a fucking wholesale. Forget, I was a kid on top of that. I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there, I get a box of Swedish fish. I get a box of it, they call it down. What's that? Devil, wait, fucking, these other dog thieves, big red. See, big red, who makes big red?
You want to talk? Funny, I have
When I was a kid, that was cinnamon, but it was hot. You ate 3 slices. Asshole.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
That's why I won't go with you. Anything you fucked up. I've been swallowing gums since day one. Doctor, please email Joey Dina. So what? What's he gonna say? I see you learn how to. Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. I have pieces of gum. Says you out of the head. Or sometimes you gonna pull the shit out of your head and get the other gum.
Let me tell you what. And have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all fucking my orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pump his no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
I used to travel by bus for a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time. Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and
drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to Walmart and Cali and drop 200. When I get up here right here, I can pay the Express for $48.
Just to get to Boston, it's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I wouldn't if I was thinking if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church and other parts of the country. Yeah, the bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Montana. They're going to be coming around Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where. To be honest with you, I don't look at my calendar.
You have some more before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Shut the fuck up. Okay, me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio. Okay, and we left our asses up. And when the doors go on, they go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits. And I had him on the floor, futon. Okay, and John Wesley on the floor. Johnny Burning on the bench. Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand killers. My brothers. Are you kidding me? Literally, I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that doesn't want to start. I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. What channel you want? I got it. I've got a king size background that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there with the 120 degrees, fuck you, I took 3 showers a day, I was the sweetest motherfucker out there, people like me, I was around or something. The 0-2 Irish fans have their team win 3 straight to continue to rise in the rankings at number 16. Jeremiah continues to be one of the most explosive backs in the country with 9 touchdowns through his first 5 games this season.
And that's
back to Notre Dame Stadium, which comes in with a 4-2 record and also upsetting the Irish and derailing their playoff run. Dan Hicks back with Jason Garrett. Zora Stevenson will be joining us in just a moment. Coach, it was really the Notre Dame offense which seemed to steal the show in the early part of the season, but lo and behold, the defense is catching up.
Yeah, Hicksy, the Irish defense is back. They had their best performance of the year last week against Boise State. They held the Broncos to 7 points. They took the ball away 4 times. 2 of those takeaways by their sophomore quarterback, Leonard. He's one of the best in the country. He'd been out for a couple of weeks with an ankle injury. His presence was felt. They were really sticky and covered to his heart and find places to throw.
tonight. It'll be tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving around Wednesday, and Tuesday, Wednesday, and say we go north to do some gig out of nowhere. I don't look right now. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be wait, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses up, and with the doors were open, and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, we couldn't hardly go to sleep to enjoy this shit. We put on Joy Medina, 5 minutes, sleeping time, wake up, no care for Jesus, making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, coat on, okay, and John Wesley on the floor. Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, or Team 40. You don't even understand killers. We're brothers. Are you kidding me? I'm literally just saying, you forget how many years in the war. I'm like, TV, color TV on that goddamn bus. What you I've got a king size bag in the bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so it goes up my smart stuff, like I'm on the Monterey this summer. Everybody else like dirty white people out there, it was 120 degrees in the dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest motherfucker out there. People like they thought I was for real or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody moved away and time. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my business. Take a shower. Smoke some bomb. Fuck you. I hate that fight. I gave up. It was so great, but now we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. I can't go to this door. Yeah, right. What happened? You fly in your connection, and Dallas got bumped, so now you're up in Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17, and you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together, and there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs you can point it out to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock, and then you know, operate the club, the bottom of the line, the noise. Sometimes I take it. One night the way you face it, you know what? I gave you two items, and they called me the average right of the road. So,
film for Boston is drawn out to that sort of film where it looks like the film was from 30,000 miles out, but then when they pull the covers off the windows it fills up the whole window, and it can stay in the short. We got the camera right up against the window, right? No one can when someone walks in the wrong side. It's like eating the leadership biscuit. Get it back in. It is not the public display, not and also, the why is the effort they use all of the insurance films? Why would they destroy itself? Why would they use this? And we don't even have a direct view because they brought it on a wall and they put the camera up the wall. And that's what, that's why it was right. Because the network was that I did next to us. It's weird. It's also just weird that the translator had to go back and tell
Just really don't think we did that church over the same part out here. I think they're all besides one and 750.
And started them in those swamps. Like, because we always wanted to do rules. And that was a bit rich. I went to Roots, and so we saw structures on the far side of the moon that sounded like a call room. This was 2001. Call Wolf, Air Force Airman. He's basically a technician. He took a year out of his family. He has some images for those are dark, really bad looking there. Around the moon, I don't know why these really red hair. I don't know why these red hair happen to it. It's something new. There's a simple fact. I don't think it's that much I do work. You say, put a webcam on the screen. So Carl Wolf saw that stuff. Swan saw the same things. He saw beings there. He said they were able to sense his consciousness.
CJ caught 5 today in the air. Mom has been debating it. We not yet seen Jadarian Price.
I wanted to remember everybody.
This is NC State. The second 8. From its own 46. CJ
All of them operated, like they weren't that right size, but like the bigger ones, them places bigger ones, the small ones, you take the small, to represent it. And the sun looks like the sun, but the rays right. So it's the center of the solar system. Right, and this is 2.1 cavities for cameras, right? Yeah, using that. Something in interpretation is into culture that says to people. A lot of people think people are not just gay men. That's no, when gay men
Yo, come to my Discord. Why not Big Dog? Come to my Discord. No, no, nobody wants your fucking IP address. Listen, if you want to come and talk with me, come to my Discord. Yo, Doug, I would love to talk with you, but I can't even hear what you say. Can I say it again to me? Cool story, Doug. Loser. Hey, what are you saying? Talk to me in my Discord. What's up, Cal? Come to my Discord if you want to talk with me. Yo, dog, who's your favorite Supreme? And don't say Diana Ross, because everybody says Diana Ross. Oh, sorry, the motherfucker's gone. Yeah, something better than love.
some reason, no one ever reviewed that shit. And then they went to part where it's not shocking to see what to get.
goddamn bus. What channel you where? I got it. I got a king size bedroom that's that pops out. Okay, and there's a living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got like 6. There's someplace where it's not like how much the butter is and stuff. Everybody else is dirty way people out there when it's 120 degrees out there. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest little motherfucker out there. We were like saying that I was for real or something. I smelled so good. Okay, I was doing this shit. It was awesome. Everybody go who it is. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita, motherfuckers. Take it. Shit, fuck you. I hate that, but it was awesome. It was so great, but that's how we gotta go there. I can't go to that store. You get stuck in that gun. What the opiates are going down. Yeah, the benzos are really down. You fly in your connection. Dallas got fucked, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is next flight is H-17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for fucking one of them chairs. You get $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock, and then you can bring it off.
think I like those pills too much. I don't know. I don't know what's so like. I like them too much. I like the feeling.
What about surgery? You know, people ask me about that. I usually say, you know what? Go to Port City, go to Private Side, go to Randall House, Port City. But Randall House is a good study. But Port City is very circular, essential rings, red size, I want to move, and then there's pull back.
Dude, fuck this J. Jones cunt. Sucks. Yo, what up? Spider-Man! Yo, dog, can you hear me? Spider-Man, what up, pimp? Yo, Spider-Man. Can you hear me, son? Yo, dog, who's your favorite Supreme? Don't say Diana Ross. Because everybody says Diana Ross. Spider-Man, can you hear me? Spider-Man, are you there? You speak English. Yo. Yo. Yo, Spider-Man, are you there, big dog? I'm not gonna give you shit about that bullshit. Yo, Wrath, how you living? Wrath, can you hear me, dog? Yo, can you hear me? Hello. Ah. Yo, can you hear me, Wrath? Yo. No one can hear you. Yo, who's your favorite Supreme? Don't say Diana Ross because everybody says Diana Ross. Go. Yo, that fucking horn. Yo, dog, nobody thinks voice changers are cool. Go. Dog. The only way you're not getting banned. What's your What a catch. What? What? This is such bullshit.
So it's like, there's so many people
Ooh. Fuck JJ. What?
Kevin Hart. You're waiting to switch me. That means that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. What if he takes 2 years off? Just to relax and build up a new act. That's when your rating drops to 5,000 likes. But how much Steven Joe is getting Kevin Newton? No more. It's just he still don't go around the UFC, right? But that's such a fucking amazing action hero. I understand. It would be so amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull, intense, crazy, okay, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, him and Bunny.
every glorious day.
Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body. Everybody's done the stand home. Everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so comedy started to come back up. Clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they were fucking the money now. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comics up everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday. You need a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, you know what, I'm doing Thursday, Friday, morning, radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA.
They have over 20 years experience matching people with the right therapist. Everything is also entirely online, so it's more affordable and convenient. And if that's still not enough to convince you, maybe this will. Over 5 million people worldwide use BetterHelp, so you're not alone when it comes to seeking support. We're all better with help. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE and get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, And then that's his problem, because then you get new friends or get in the group, or you need to fix it. And well, I'm just messing. It's not the fault. Sometimes you just gotta know your parents, right? You gotta know it's like overloaded. And I know like I'm not overloaded. It's what and when you grab a picture,
Yo, what up, Enrique? Can you hear me? Enrique? Enrique Lou? Yo, dog. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, Enrique. How are you? I'm lovely. Thank you for asking. Enrique, how'd you find out about me? Yo, what up, Nirox? Oh, yeah, you're old. Yeah, you are. You've been here. Nirox, I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. Right. I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. 100%. What's going on, Nirox? Nirox.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. Nirox, remind me. How did you find out about me?
Oh, yeah, like I saw you in this section where you don't want to say. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the reminder. Excellent. All right. Well, very well. Well, I'm listening to podcasts, watching football. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
That's how deep it was. 79 guys at 15. I already knew that. And now, we all dressed up like girls. And ass like the Gabby of the Garage.
Very well. It's good, man. I'm just watching football and listening to podcasts. Feel free to enjoy. Oh, cool. How'd it go? What was the score? 6-7. Wow, that's a high-scoring game. Very cool, big dog. What else is good in your world? All right. What'd you say, Pimp? Yo, big dog. Yo, I'm Rabbi. How are you, big dog? I'm amazing. What's good in your world?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Go for it. What's your question, big man?
What can I do to be
Did I hear you right? You just broke up with a girl?
yeah.
Okay. I understand. Go get a hooker. Go get a hooker. Go get a hooker. Go get a prostitute. Oh, yes.
But I don't miss her, but I miss her.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why you get a hooker. And you'll forget about this girl, and you'll move on.
Yeah,
If you get a hooker, if you have sex with the hooker, your mind will be off the other girl, and you'll be able to move on. If not, you'll be like, ooh, I love you, love me, please, take me back. Fuck that shit. Go get a hooker. Yeah, that's why you go get a hooker, and then you start dating other chicks, and then you'll make her jealous, and if she likes you, she'll come back. You're welcome, Pimp. Enjoy the sex.
I have school tomorrow.
All right, Pimp. Peace. All right, well, enjoy. Take care, big dog. Means like cool person, friend.
I think you said that dog to like
Yeah, big dog. It means like friend.
oh. You know Turkish,
Yeah, I know Turkish.
yeah, I'm from there, but I want to be from the old one, I want to be from there, first I want to be a old one.
Where do you want to be?
The old one,
What country?
you know Kim Won,
What? You want to be Iran?
I want to be King Won.
What's King Juan?
It's the boss of Portugal.
Where's that?
Grab your things from you know.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying.
Streets in America.
You want to come to the United States?
So I want to be from there.
From what city?
Yeah, you know, I want to be anyway. I want to be from the street.
Okay. Well, go start taking some jiu-jitsu classes. That'll straighten you up really quickly.
Yeah. And you know,
Do I know what? Yeah, the pop star. Yeah, the rapper. Yeah, I know Dubai. Yeah, I know Dubai. Oh, Juice WRLD died? When did he die? Okay. All right. Well, you gotta keep living, baby. LIVIS. Don't worry, we'll get it back. Just be patient, baby. All right. Well, keep listening to him. So long as you listen to him, his memory stays alive. There you go. Mind of mine? Yeah. What about it? Juice WRLD. There you go, big man. All right. What was Juice WRLD's favorite kind of juice? What was Juice WRLD's favorite kind of juice?
I think orange.
Both good choices.
I think upon everything.
All right. Well, I'm sure he appreciates it wherever the fuck he is.
Yeah, I think he's so upset about that.
All right. Well, he probably thinks you're pretty cool too, dog.
You know, I watched on the Juice WRLD concert like in 2018 and then 2019 he died. I saw him like 1 year before and then he died.
That's tight. All right. Well.
He died because of overdose.
Oh, what did he overdose on?
Drugs.
Which one? Which drugs?
I don't know.
Oh, cocaine? That's a good one.
The police was working on Duisburg on the airport, and then Duisburg was scared because he had drugs on the plane, and then he took all the drugs he had, like 50 drugs, and then he died. Overdose.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
That's very sad, right?
Yeah, why didn't he like flush him down the toilet?
Maybe, I don't know, he was scared because of the police and he took all the drugs.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how much he has.
Yeah, that's kind of scared. That's kind of sad.
Word, dog. What's your...
One day,
Hey, you never know, Pam. Anything's possible.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, bro.
Word, baby. Cool, dog. Well, go listen to some Juice WRLD. Go listen to some Juice WRLD. I do, but I don't want to get a copyright strike, so you can listen to it. Go to YouTube on here, and then just watch Juice WRLD. Okay, but I mean, you can just play it if you want. No, you can, big dog. You don't have to leave the call. Do you see where it says the little games? You just press YouTube and then type in Juice WRLD and watch whatever you want. There you go. There you go.
She would go ballistic all 8 times. Oh yeah, he went all down. She fucking yelled at the Spanish. And then she was she put up chicken wings and oh yeah. So when the guy would ask her when you want to sing, I'd say like when you want to sing.
Can you hear me?
I mean, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, yeah. Okay. Do whatever makes you.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the
Do whatever you want to do. Yes, I hear you. All right, play Juice WRLD. Oh. You just type in Juice World, dog. Dog, I'm not focused on Juice World right now. Like, I don't know. You can also share your screen and put on Juice World.
I share my screen, okay?
Why not?
Maybe?
Yeah, baby.
Okay, let's you see my screen?
Just one moment.
Do you see my screen, bro?
Just one moment, dog.
Save that channel.
All right, let's see.
You see my screen?
Dog, one moment. It's loading. Yeah, I see it. Go for it. All right, turn on Juice World, son. Put on whatever you want. Put on Juice World. I see, dude. Go for it.
I'm fucking tired that my mom's telling me go do this. I really want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I am. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or Game 7, the bell was bad luck. They wanted to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she burst things.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of 50 times. Jesus. I hate that motherfucker. My mother. I burned her bell on the head. That ain't how
So this whole last week was really I watched the fucking
was cheering for them when they won the Shakes first night.
Amazing, dog. It was amazing. Amazing. Okay, what you said. All right. Well, I mean, we'll figure it out.
You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started standing up there in '90. I foul ball, and a kid was going for a foul ball. We was throwing out of our balls. Instead of me squashing that kid, we had like a foul ball. We got from the seat. Okay, the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering me on the big screen. And I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got that thing in my left hand on the tear up. Okay, and John Flowers, you know, he's right there. I got that motherfucking tear done. I brought that as a dumb been there 30 fucking years. And I smoked that tear up. We got up, it fell apart. I swear to God, get Johnny West off the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God. I'm broken a lot of shit. I'm broken a lot of shit. motherfucker. I'm just saying, I'm just sitting down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. Because some nobody make me to think, oh yeah, their parents slaying them. And everybody up there is either slinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, and doing drugs. You know, there ain't no way this is going to go in with their throwing stones. So man, just come down. She is not the problem. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got last college standing, okay, J1 did call me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody would have fucking hour to get it done, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like, for a baby, for a big fucking baby. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Mom had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get help? Yes, motherfucker, she gets help. Okay? She gave me more than that. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She's gonna be getting down on her story like me. She got respect. Alright, my babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But the other time, it's just so irritating to me. Like, you know, it's
And then something that they did 2 years ago.
Peace in my life. I've got so much less stress, so less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. No, that's hilarious. I broke my microphone, but I probably got 12K out of the work of the month. No, this is when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke into ribs and from childhood, that's what caused the blood clot to go right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you bleed out in your brain and you have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up. That fucking and so what I've been doing is I've been doing like a lot of big groups, okay, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, fuck your cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Well, I can't even know about you've been times I've gone overseas for the fucking military like 19. We're in a 44 forward operating bases. If you multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, every shut in the county is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban servants and tanks guns. Let's see this music is nice. Reds and yellows and beautiful. Okay, but I've been there and then they start getting real tough. Man, those guys get real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you have some
So,
You know what, Shayla, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking roller by Robin. She's fucking funny. Hard. But nobody was like that. I'm on this channel. Did you know that I'm on this like channel? He was telling me stories, showing me things all the time now. I'm on this like channel. She's half African. I didn't know that. She's hungry. I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery in your life, but you realize it's just natural growth. Yes, unruly. We got the West Coast this month for the next 2 weeks, and then the Lord's Day Thanksgiving. You gotta get back right. I'm heading Eugene. Looking for my guy Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit! Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great. Seattle. Oh, yeah, fucking blew my land. Right, look at you. I'm telling you, please, man, get that mustache. Get that mustache on me. Looks like the fucking circus players. All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver. That's a town, dude. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I need to go to Utah. Those guys suckers. This is impossible to me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and come to you proves I cannot get cocaine. I never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some toilet. He went, oh, toilet. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? I said, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Can I buy toilets from you? Mom, give me 20 fucking grams of triceratops for you. The fuck? There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucking so fast. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to the fucking, we were in the Bahamas and on the fucking pool and doing that photo. Germs, okay, and then I went to November, so I went from 82 to 12, okay, fuck me, I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible, so I started off with like all the things was stuff, okay, like fucking, just like they will there one day, okay, like every week's the next day, every day, shit they had, and I tried it a little bit, I wouldn't have fucking done it, okay, I mean, this is a real thing, okay, alright, I know what I'm gonna say, I'm gonna hit you to my neck, I'm gonna take it, because I'm all fucked up on my COVID, so, okay, oh no, I'm gonna lose it, I got the knife pulled out, I'm trying to smoke this right out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink. That's like the cap on the top of the fucking nightclub. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. That's my fucking. I just drink enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fucking. Steve Harvey, Sean McDonald, all black, and comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass like this guy eliminate Willie. I ain't Willie for the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass bitch walked. Okay, he's gangster, okay? No bullshit, shit, all this shit. That little motherfucker such a boss, I used to tell you. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. That just goddamn DJ Screw and do. But we drink that for 7 months, okay? I'm sick of about those souls and try to drink that syrup. And we was fucked up. And they shit up in July. What's that shit? The raspberry, shampoo or something. They pour shampoo in it so you have like grape soda with some shampoo and syrup. Okay, and it's full of and it was like, I didn't know what it did me. Okay, and it tastes like blood. And I'm like, well, they call me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of 3 years I've ever done comedy. And I've been smoking weed so bad, but this little crazy bitch is so funny to look at a million girls and just smoke weed. And like, if the midget takes the joint and he gives it so much infinitely bigger in his hand and everything in yours, it's crazy. So, like, what? Just puts away. But I came in and the place got a standing ovation, right? But that guy, Dominic, came on stage and hated my fucking guts that just like he was trying to do this number one guy, and he was trying to do every day. And I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was like fucking shit. And he started talking shit about me being fat. Like, Release that shit, yo. In the audience, turn something out. You see it out of nowhere. You see this vehicle, 45, 1911, 45 caliber, come up and go. And it's switch with bills. Shut the fuck up, nigga. He was about to shoot that, but yeah, okay. That gangster, he fucked up this guy was. And there you go.
What up, Mr. Players? How are you? Very cool. Okay, cool. I don't know if I've played it, but cool. I'm glad you liked it. Excellent. I'm lovely. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. Thanks for giving me this thing for coffee with your TikTok. It's been working, so I took another one tonight.
That's,
It makes me sleepy.
that's excellent to hear.
That's what I'm saying. That's about it.
Are you at 99%? Are you at 99% yet? All right, well, you get
I
that.
would say 98, 97, 98.
Okay, that's in
I'm
a,
99%.
God willing.
It's a car.
I'm looking. No. No.
You got it. It's cool. It's cool though. I like it. There we go.
What'd you say, Mr. Corey?
I said it's fine. I got the date on it.
That was great.
Okay. All right. Thank you for coming with the prices. I'm listening.
Okie doke.
this is where it comes to the first scene of
What's his name? Conrad?
Some skinny fuck with my seat. Hey man, my grandma for $75. Give me 25, I'll give you 50 next time. And you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. Well, get out of here. And all of a sudden, fire walks in. Get fired. Jump on your gun.
And he hit it like Bob said his hair on fire.
This was a constant. And I never had anyone come and ask me that. I don't remember asking. And the man,
It's mysteriously wet. George would be holding him in there, you know. You didn't check the inside body. Like some people carry sometimes.
It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over the church of heaven. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was us. And the last time I saw Coco do exactly what he said, because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, no, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the comedy store to cop. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. Oh yeah, he ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce. Alright, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, and had to call the convenience store twice to come up and bring the orange juice. Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay, I get him set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Chicken salad, yeah, avocado, tomato. Damn, wait, I'm a fucking straight Jew food, but it was amazing. Oh, yeah. What the fuck is that spot? Oh my God, yeah. Green flags. I can fix the chili for the sandwich because they're green flags. Oh my God. The time before that, and I got this thick salami and egg sandwich. That's strong food. Okay. Late at night, boom, had a couple of boxes, started boom, boom. That's the way. And they fucking fried the salami. And the goddamn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it burned. It's all boxing. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just say this bad fuck out. I don't want to go in here. And I got high with that. And all the way back in. Oh my god. Nobody gives a shit. Oh my god. Oh my LA's problem is it's like the terrible war. John's scary, all Russian. I wanted to go in there with fucking like get a bunch of newspapers, like about to get shanked in the yard. Oh my god. She's in the house of my God. She's in the house of my God. Yeah, man. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. If anybody out there is in entertainment, they're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn fun. And they brought over these singers, Bird which are fucking hilarious. Google Martian, my big old list. Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And that's one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face mugged him. Like, hey, so wrong your lipstick, let me touch it up. He had his little piggy down. He's on the sun. comes on the end of that guy's dick. Alright, and we just be drinking our coffee and Doug can tell me whatever he did. So look over there, Doug's like nothing. Alright, I don't care what he asks you. 98. Coca. Okay. Look, bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright? We're all disciples. Everybody who's been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope. Fucking the best rocket. Yeah. That's a big fat guy, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, from fucking God damn it, what was that show? The Head of the Class. God damn, she's hot. Yeah. Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to me. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. And Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in. Dougie was the fucking best. You know, I didn't have a pocket this. And he would he's like, hey man, I can talk to you. I ain't here for the comic. Let's go over to Coach's horses. Alright, and we just got flung over to the Coach's horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Bud Light for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one time we were at the Coach's horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we gotta kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Right? And Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's Anthony motherfucking it, getting with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my hand and makes out with me. Okay, at the fucking bar. Alright, and this guy's all on alright? And Doug goes, and I got a beer and a shot. We were maniacs. Nobody's like that now. I gotta tell you, but it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Douglas, okay? And we fucking breathed. We closed, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And Houston in like Vegas. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we all fucking walk up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just fuck your titty or something like that? It's really wet. Get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. That's amazing. Okay, that way. You don't see because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco Comedy Competition was Dave Cook. Okay? And Dave was a motherfucker on stage. You think he sat down? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And I mean, every time standing out, I've seen Betsy get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, the kid's dead. Okay, Dave Cook and Dougie still beat him. And it was murder. There was something there.
some shit. He fucked the chick and built on his back. And he had to write an apology. It was non-stop, man. He never met anything like this at that time. He just fucking played hip-hop. And the hip-hop, then I become his like and writers, and they, oh my God, they're waiting and shit. And then changed it. It was on Sunday nights, they would be around and shit already. That's what, he fucking praised. And he made on his fucking nerve. With the 20,000 of his terms. Yeah, bullshit on stage. This chick, if you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare. That was like the 30th part. Especially when you hear this all bullshit. I see people driving a nice car. He just went out and understand who has a fucking manager. The assistant manager. That's a different dude. He's professional. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Plus his ass. When he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, make sure Doug was alright. Had a suit, pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. It was a fucking, that's how tour managers. Here's a let him, he doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, the dog fucking circus. Okay, this guy's wrangling out. I mean, he usually manages it anyway. Okay, and most days, we just hop up like once every 3 weeks. But it seemed looked like a nice guy. That's what made it so deadly.
I'm telling you, it was a total scam. It was a fucking dude. Well, that's on you. You should forget. It was the same. It was the ultimate surprise. did come by. And after everybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bomb, probably somebody just dropped to that fucking alley, flicked it on, fuck him. Get that dirty bomb the fuck out of our house, creep us out. It was all road on one side and tan on the other side. Yeah, yes. So much that fucking 3 times a week.
Where they found traces of her God is from she found traces of that this is the thing about
Rapid symptom relief. Visible repair of the intestinal I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot. All I could get was the back seat to the front.
Just think that, Jesus Christ, I don't know that goddamn black that black fucking that's how that's what that let me tell you how deep that black was.
I wonder though, even though there's a lot of studies on it now that where that I think there's real benefits of that. It's just always been what is the one that's probably Kodiak is glass in it good makes it better. That's your look. There's some reason one that so like allows Is there fiberglass? No evidence that it's used by an anti-ST. What's ST? Smoking. Between the fiberglass crystals, cut internet safety is complete. She's a resort. Okay, so she's also working on some cancer detection technology that no one can fully unlock. And that's what we want to lock. She's working for
was played by the actual attorney. Okay, they went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue the grocers. I don't know. He was pretty cruddy. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. That's real. Maybe I lasted maybe the answers too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, two of them. One that Warriors one at the comic store. Yeah, early. And then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday. It's called Rockin' the Rest. And 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dave Cook, we got Margaret Cho, we got Gerard Carmine, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? Right? And all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota, these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die and see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them. White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them happy pills until they fucking die. You know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. So every year people die, and this is keeping people warm. I really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around. Those guys, they got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal maniacs. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got a mom's burger there, that's a fucking David cheeseburger. Alright, and then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California. And it's the newest one. And they had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, got to step up. So they got another Cooper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. Fucking like 300. No, but it's great. It's fun.
But in the government, it's just like Democrat, I think nobody has been
What's going on? But the administration's only trying to do this. I think it takes a while to find out what the fuck that is. I don't know. I've had conversations with people about it, and it's like, Jesus, just trying to get the documents. Like, when they're trying to get the evidence files, like there's the state of New York, one of the attorneys is hiding documents that are supposed to be documents. I think there's so many fucking powerful people that are on this list. There's so many powerful people that have parties. They are. And how many more
States, Tennessee, I'm sure there are one for guards. Hired security guards on the weekend.
TSA, we analyze for 7 to 8 but the reality is that it's like Russia. They cancel election, they can't understand.
And then you get out but his videos are so like gay men. Jason Jackson. One thing you always not going to watch the rest of my man. I'm excited to see my boys. Motherfucker Las Vegas next week. Larry, a.k.a.
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And a coffee, just go inside to my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. It's a bunch of shit. And I get a headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. It's like, so, you know, I have to expose myself. I don't feel like it's a douche like that too. It's like, you know? Just push my eyes feel like such work. Yeah, man, you know, I've got great vision. I can start at 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
Oh, well, you know where that is. Oh, Ellen? Was that Ellen? Really? Is that a building in LA?
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like a cross shop. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
Hey, do you think they did this thing recently where they uncovered the fact that Israel had kiosks in malls, and Israeli intelligence was gathering intelligence through drone kiosks? They're selling yes, what is the mall kiosk? How fucking weird is this? She's a religion for Israelis to allow them to increase visa for the purpose of illicit employment and sales, and they were gathering. The whole thing is gathering. Israelis in charge of this visa fraud, allegedly letting illegal employment in the country to help other Israelis obtain entry permits and false visas for the purpose of illegal employment. You know, it's like a massive thing. They can get into your system. Like all these inclusive actions, buy drugs and sell guns and shit. No.
At least I checked Allstate first.
Mossad uses mall kiosks in the U.S. to fuck companies while on intelligence operations. Yeah, Attorney Jessica Hall-Haber found dead in her home after uncovering Israelis illegal entry to the U.S. with a mall kiosk. She found dead in her home.
So I got on my way to shit. I put the shit on as fast as I could. I just sat there letting the fucking boy. I couldn't take it anymore. I stretched my back. I put shorts on. Whatever I did, he was shit ready to go to the shower. School the shower, whatever that way. And hot water, fucking gym.
So there's a lot of dangerous kids. It's super dangerous. Here's the best thing for me that all the vaccines. I know there was where it was in Florida where they were pointing making the vaccination. This episode's brought to you by autism. But is it possible to become more funny at parties and heavier at the gym after black lives no, but I do know each can has 200 milligrams of natural source caffeine and zero sugar. And it was founded by veterans who now just want to serve those who serve. Use code ROTHSCHILD at blacklifecoffee.com and score 30%.
There's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, right? And then you really take it in, and then it'll come. You can have the panic that you can't do those jumps no more because people are going to see all that shit coming. Years at a time because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself to beat himself up to dig deeper and go real. Okay, and that's what this is going to do. It's going to gap us to Spurs, right? And then look at the year he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But like the next part is going to be it's time. And it's good. It is let it breathe. Because I know the whole so you're ready with a whole nother special.
I have plans to smash me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and start next Tuesday. And then we'll go to Vegas to go. I'm still going to have get some let's check it together for these tours. So you start your plan like Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson starts a story. She likes this. She's got no car. You don't stop sing at the same time. So you start like 6 fucking words singing. By the end of the nobody does it. It's the same thing. Fucking cardio. Same shit. I'm gonna try. No rush. I've done other tours before, but I just don't have I said you're going to rush. It's no rush.
It's like, I did my special, I was 11 years in. I hit my first special. And there were 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South. I had an hour and a half right there, run.
No experience takes. This experience always had. We might not have anything in the day. Keep getting on stage. You keep taking what you said. You keep pushing yourself. Show them supposed to start at fucking 9. And now let's start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there for 2 hours. Every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me everything looks amazing. It's all that never gets against the plans that have
From Ralphie May to Arby to Alice Long, I've seen so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, you think this had a good singer and a good song. It's just great.
Big Ten Saturday Night is brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. And by Genesis Motor America. Learn more at genesis.com. And by T-Mobile.
That shit so much. The sofa is a safety safe, okay? If anything, you feel anything weird, okay? We go to the safety safe, okay? Just write it out, okay, baby? Yeah. You want to take a shower, then you feel shit. That's how it goes. Real size candy bars. Everybody's on shit loud. Well, you know those fun size candy bars. Shit's nothing fun about. You just get started. Fuck that. I get my whole candy bar. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them. Shit out there. I appreciate children. You know, don't talk in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you speak the neighborhood. Your city's the white picket fence. We get fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, and mom don't come up. My hand was free. Which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is Bonton. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is on Carmel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through $300 a family. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff. I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, making believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart. Because the filter the plane is on the west side. That's why you never take a window seat. Because everything that comes goes right in the window. If I sneeze, it goes through the window. If I blow my nose, it goes through the window of my fart. So he gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose. After our day last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart really deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave that breaks like this. That's the complete direction. The other half is guy's mouth is a stand. I know how to fart. The first time I blew it with this fucking ears. I started off broken. That's the first time I saw it. Rogan was sleep by the window, put his mouth face on. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. Otherwise, I got up for his first Sunday flight. I went back to check out my week. What they Everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. We get on that plane. I get on bread. He goes back to 14 steamers. They tried to put some seats now. 14 days. This is why I'm dying. So, that 28-year-old runs bathroom. Hell, that fury. Because people back there fight. Never lets that feel really good. You gotta sleep with a mic on again. The stroke coming out of that shit. You think it's people? Listen, you get anything from 24, 28. You gotta take a shower. You keep your fucking work with your friends and because you got this fucking land. If you have a land, trust me, you still have a land. It's the cheapest seat. That's what we're doing. You go on there late, think you can get the cheapest seat for $89. I designed my tickets for Ross. I'm sitting like 21 and 24. Why would you give them access? There's nothing. Like 100 bucks tickets. Really? You're gonna have to. Because I'm sitting like that. You're your own virgin. They have one. You're sitting up there going, yeah. But don't you have to go out on Long Beach? No, that's awesome. I thought that was down in Long Beach. But anyways, if you're going to find out we are checking out it. We have a plan. We have people steps, but some people are going to be able to put stuff in power because people are going to keep stuff secret. They're going to stay on, they're going to get in trouble, they never know what it's going to be, or in that scenario, they're going to be off the hook no matter what. So let's just let them all for the greater good of mankind and understand what the fuck is the news, what is the news, what is the news, and so I'm hoping that Take a tiny box and take your cell phone and your right shoe and take your wallet from your left shoe so they can't rob your cocksuckers that get shaken down and this shit don't wear the out, can't stand it. So guys like you with the shit light shirt on, the shit light shirt on also, there's no the shit from there, the PSA got you. Oh my God. same as it was
Stop hiring chatty gay guys because you have to involve things
My simplified driving on the way out, I yelled at that because he tried to play the white supreme game on me that he was mad at take him to wild. So I played this fucking card. The guy fell apart in the seat. And the park. The black ladies were laughing at him. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up. He put no on his window. It was not much that he scared the shit out of me. Fucking mother. It was hysterical. Let me do this, guys, real quick. Let me talk about car spots and how I love dealing with it. We have our bread and butter that comes to the table. I love that. It's the fucking shrimp export. It's the ham that was protein and chocolate. And it's the alpha brain. That's my stash right there. So my kids can only take so much of their blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reinfant cocaine, but 30 years they got one left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking dick well in oil. I believe me, yesterday when I got this right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on the plane when I get off. As they took me out, I have no jet lag. It's alpha brain. Do me a favor. Go to high.com right now. I'm living great selection of supplements they have. Save me like, go to the door, put it in there, press it. CHURCA episode of your first order. Okay. If you like what you get, you want to stay out of the program. They deliver day and door on the first of every month. That's right. Go to high.com and press it. To get 10% off your first order. Number two, when you push to the product, they'll put on the podcast. I fucking love all that left. Listen to us at the beginning. We got back. Listen to the call. And I asked my wife, what you negative? She loves it. I mean, so far so good. I mean, that's cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And the cat might be on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You can food with that schedule. You have a couple cats. And they'll push that. You don't know what you eat. As long as you get a fresh DC. Spice me to know how you can fucking buy it. That's all there is. So every time you put a thing out, first you don't eat. So you eat all 6 fucking times. You mean one for 2 days. First you get a fucking cat flies on the back for breakfast fucking hungry. So the other one, WFA, short study shows that even if you're right around every day, like said, look over anything, but how do you know you're right around the food every day, you know? I mean, this is how this is one way to get your dose of the bed. And that's why things are built to smart home control. Automatic routines and personalizing your measures. Daily calorie intake. Using the age, weight, activity level, and with dependence, you can schedule and process your next meals from your smartphone. Get me going, listens. Reading your pen is always best. Even when you're running, so take okay. Stop worrying about feeding your mental health. Dependence. So you can do feed them. Is important at the right time. Everything automatic. Listen, we all friends that know these things, don't have access to websites, aren't getting informed every single day. But these things are popular. This is the very expensive because they want to know
Joey today. Plus, you get free shipping also. I'm gonna test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw Miss there, asked my wife what she doing. She loved those Metro Women. That's the one. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, you. That's the whole one. If you wasn't late, maybe you just became a specific diet, maybe you have certain dietary needs. This is what this is. For you, the vet feeder. So, the VetNet Smart Feeder. So, do me a favor. Go to vetnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your VetNet Smart Feeder. Get your VetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to vetnet.com/Joey. That's vetnet.com/Joey. Again, vetnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, VetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you feed your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your VetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to vetnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers? I love it. Strong.
My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. English bulldog. He's the greatest. That dog is not a rich bad thing. I would love to be able to look up to my camera, be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and shut it up.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Big House? I'm starting this one Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I've been on 8 city, I mean 8 state runs of exactly. It's either you got a bus. Tuesday, I'm at the improv with Big Fella for helping Native Americans get profane, keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. Alright, they don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know?
He's got stuff on his website that shows you're looking for a brand, who's the parent company, and also it's the language, these messages that are it's just a, and I was talking to students and things for the English and it's they never get fired. Yeah, they never get fired. No. So it's less than they know, and that's the perfect part is they have community. Yeah, they have this perfect community. They're talking about pulling out basketball. There's still this narrative out there. And when I had Susan, first one I was you got me. Yeah, I read her book. Her book's incredible. And no one had that gave it. No, she didn't actually say that. Because they're not going to do Oh, yeah.
Als jij lekker werkt, doe je dat je internet meewerkt. Alleen met zakelijk internet extra van Ziggo. Mini-backup, smart wifi en de business group. Dat werkt lekker door. Ziggo zakelijk. Go away. The truth of what's happening now is presented by This show is brought to you by Miami. Miami is a perfect gift for you and your values this holiday. And it comes in limited and even bigger. For limited time offers, you can get 20% discount on and using those free in the if you're at Miami's.com/Jeffries. To find candidates in any city industry nationwide. So right now, our listeners can get ZipRecruiter for free. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/Jeffries and Monday, January 23rd, Church What's Happening Now, Lee Syed, Ralphie May, and y'all can join me here. Oh shit. Check it out.
It's like
I
just think this study data and other derived from MIT or from the health study science yield a conservative rate of 470,670 from the COVID-19. That's it. More than just that. It's really
we have the great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, hey everybody. Before we get the podcast on, I apologize. Wednesday night, great guest was on the what else? Jesus fucking Christ, before he came on your mind, and just gone and fucking door to door. Not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's still somebody waiting on. So she's saying to the DA in front of my house. Just like that.
What training camp? Speed in here, look right there.
Successful infections per 1,000 women were considerably lower for women with COVID-19 mRNA vaccine. Preliminary results call for further studies on the potential impact of COVID-19 vaccination on human fertility. I think in that thread, they were talking about what it does to
Oh my god, when the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean? It's so great to be here, part of the church. I love it. The new Pope, Coco Bobo, Diaz, where's the package? I got Cardinal Lace, I have the only shoes. I know he's best. Give him a China. Thousands of milligrams you gave me. I like the nice lady in the store that we go to told me I need to take a talk. She told me. I've seen her so much. It's like the blonde, the skinny one. She's right now. Sky. Oh, Sky. Black hair, real cute. Everyone was there's great, but she's like, because I went in there, I even told you, I asked for something, and they were like, tried everything. No, it has to be something like that's plus 50 milligrams. Literally, I walked around the store a few times, and they don't have it for you anymore. And that's there's nothing strong enough right now. Like, I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stone anymore. Like, it's yeah, no doubt. Now you're bulletproof, Lee. What else dirty Russian cocksuckers trying to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you're interested. I'm fucking Lee, the flying just say it. Yeah, all these other Jews are gonna be weak. Not you, Lee. We're strong. Yes. We're doomsday for preppers. Stories about you. I think I was like Ariel from Joey about like you had on the tape. I still got it. It was It was a pound of It was huge. One of those big ass turn out the lights. The truth is, most of it I gave it away. Yeah, I think it's just the cool thing. It's, you know, I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari, okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed or handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know, we were the first. In my generation, in comics, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money. And that was a stoner, you know, so it was like, we're all partying. We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock cutter's clip and then reach into a pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? Alright, and mad that he only pulls out ones and fives, okay? He's mad because he gets that hundred and then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking away from me, I had to force it to you. You deny your pride. You're like, oh, wait, I know you can. You can take this and this and this. Oh, God. Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good. Really was. West Hollywood collective. Oh, yeah, the pharmacy with that. There's something weird about heat on animals farming. Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know, I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do it. I can't follow you. It's one of the weird joys. It makes fun of you that I passed out in the studio. It was really nice. And it was the fella that I was taking my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach. I would take my shirt off here with the door open. I think there's an AC on. I was just hot. At least I didn't go take his shirt off in the shower. I know. He's like Josh Wolf's head.
I'm fucking pissed, even if it's too little stuff that I get behind. It will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
I run on the bike. It makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time and walked to the elevator from. That motherfucker made us walk up to the third floor by the second floor.
I'll do a photo from down here. You can fake it, so and it's possible. The ceilings are really high.
Jesus. I can't do edibles. My fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking beats to it.
Downstairs at the old office, I used to have a freak out.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out. Right?
Yeah, and I'll be fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if it's like raining or something, but I'm sober and fine. That was my biggest panic at that office was that people were going to see me walking downstairs and they would still going to survive it. It would take me a time. It was scary. You know, like that, press everything's off. It's a different sense of I kind of like now. It's like, first off, it's funny because I always like to watch it. We had the just makes that better. Just watching crazy. The city is really still the source of the view. It's like Sydney.
Aggravating. You have to be very careful this week because those boxes might be a different type of weapon that you've never dealt with. Okay. I had done a show there for New Year's in 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other for blood. And then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it. And gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen. I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I always hear stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. Yeah, I do wonder what it's a little bit tough, especially when it's like, seeing how freaks me out and super freaks me out too, but still, I think when it came real, those whole things are brought away. Okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was gonna pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did, and then I tried to bring it over. Yeah. Yeah.
The weed levels off a little bit.
Man, it was so cold. Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been at. I can't describe it to me. It's just, Coco in my bus on the inside. Windows were all closed, the bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, right? And there's water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they were the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. Alright, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 1 year comedy, I moved back to Louisville. And I started getting work as a feature in the city club.
Yeah.
These guys were booking stuff. The first weekend after the East, I went to Riverdale. And it had to be that night we shit that snowed. So I made it to the hotel, waking up like 11. It was
That's right. I don't have a cabbage. I haven't had cabbage fucking ever. I can't remember.
LA Coliseum for halftime. Mike Rob back on social media.
Genius. My tour manager, man, he was out there, and it would take him 10 minutes to put on all of his clothes to go outside. Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we had definitely had 4 seasons. It was getting too old. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt cold and what it really was.
global health or they're pushing climate control or climate change is about power and money. And they just do it in a way where it's kind of undeniable. The future of our world, the future of your children.
Oh, wow, really? Once the show will start, it had a tough first season.
The show was started.
It had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how well,
They always said that if it was today, the show would never be there. They would cut up by the fourth episode or something like that. But I still watch the show. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
It makes me giggle. I still remember like that show ended. I thought it was like a fucking big deal. Like,
Yeah.
improv didn't even use stand-up yet.
No, Thursday. Jumping that. I saw that episode the other day. That was great. They were making back up at it. And that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. Jumping that was great.
You can watch it from the beginning. It's like,
What is it? I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Doug stand-up, and I watched Lori Kilmark. And phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime better get their fucking shit together. Because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. Like, as far as like those specials I saw, honestly, so okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on comedy. I mean, on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Doug and you and Lori Kilmark. That's no bullshit. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant. She was like, had to be on her chest. So that's the future of this. She's watching a YouTube video
it's interesting. Like, in the heat wave, it was crazy. And like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. There's no hills, it's everything's changing. Like, no one, I would never wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer, there's no rainbow on these series. There's no real video. That's always the first blood around. And the first something that's a deadly move just got on. YouTube's good all for me. It's down to rap or something like that. Like, yeah, it's their own. Like, you have to rent to get the audio. But that's the thing. It's like even so let's say Triple H doing its own shit. It's like 6,000 people. Watching this sequence, like every one, that's what they want. They want to attack you as the base for a wash. And then he's gonna slit it right on. It's no one quick, and it's been so bad. I think that's why they're going to use it. I got that for movies and stuff like that. So many of the fucking movies are worth it. There's no, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my end. This is a headache. I got on TV last week. I love Chelsea. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I told him I had 10 minutes best of Chelsea on it, trash talk video, and had a better time watching that than some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's, when you're one of you guys have had a huge career from online video.
Man, Netflix for me, flip the script, man. I mean, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. It cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on them. They used to do just DVD. Do you remember that? Absolutely. And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still gonna be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going crazy.
would see me. They said, no. That's the motherfucking Jim Carrey. Yes. You got to see. He's not like way hard now with this right there. I think he's standing up. Because he is there. Right.
It's garbage.
They just keep doing shitty shit.
Yeah. CBS is redoing the money.
The problem is with the Mike Tyson is caught right so they have to do it on Netflix, but they don't know how that would
So they said, what shows weren't the money one? They didn't know that was the money was a Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was in a videotape. You know, they didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Bob with the fake fucking
Yeah.
You're just a lady. There's nothing against nobody.
John Candy.
That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that. Leave it at fucking that. Even though the remake of Tracy and the TV show, they just switched the races.
Yeah. I mean, you can't say my nigger. Okay, then kill yourself. Okay, you can't say my nigger. I'm fucking. Oh my god. You know what? I like it. I like David. You think it's brutal? I like it. I like David Wayans. It is. It's real. What was that Bruce Lee when they just like warming up?
Which I am. You try to shout out how it's and if you know that I mean, I'm fucking William pressing the door well, it's when the UFC brought in Sada,
he was cool as shit.
they changed that.
He only did one good movie. That was when he's on the bus. Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit. No. Which one is it? It must have been good.
It was tremendous.
What was the name of it? Oh, they twisted it. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, let me smell your hand. Holy moly.
He's the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Shot Bobby Blue. Now, who was the bad with sticks? Who was that? That's the new Lord Order. Who shot Bobby Blue? He fights it. It's all about the mafia.
I saw you the other day on the fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster. You know the girl?
There's probably some shenanigans that still going on.
Tony Soprano. Hooks up with that he buys the real estate from. That she's on.
Well, when I talk to you,
Now, what's to show that she's on now? If the unicorn believes something is in there. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And Christopher was doing heroin.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal's that snapper.
Yeah.
The third one was the one that gets shot. He goes to the
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
Kevin Broccoli wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking then you go for training after you wake up.
Rehab?
No, no. He woke up from a coma when he went through a psychic for Jesus 2 days later. He went downhill. Inside of a coma, that's beat. Shit. His cardio.
In a coma, I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck you talking about?
He came out of a coma.
Almost drowned in a coma.
Running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce. I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. Alright, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order. The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking junkies to use the song. Dude, it was great. You get that check.
Don't see it, but they fucking nuts. They got the one of this machine.
Oh, they got the first one.
That's why I shot that Japanese in 2006. I can't imagine the signals I use when I start doing videos. In fact, there's somebody who keep up with quick because he said he went through Europe, he went downstairs with 10,000 bucks. He goes, I'm done. It was 10 million a snap. Fucking pack of smokes. It was fucking sad. I was 16 years old.
And it's the only thing they ever put on the video like that, so you don't get offended. Because NBA gets a cut, NFL gets a cut, everybody gets paid. Everybody gets paid in boxing. Everybody gets paid in every fucking sport there is. These cutting is one every 4 years. And by the way, you better fucking perform in chat. You can win the world record. Boxing wins competition. And then go to shot. Like a thing much more.
Fried rice with no piece of cake.
Joe Fogaracio's fucking feet in his face. His feet in his face. I could see. It was like he forced all his written. He got fucked up. It was on his face. And the Chinese restaurants are Chinese food. Chinese fucking stuff. Because we were fucked up and freezing. Those days, you could go home, smelling like refund and like duck shit. So the day that fucking, the day the high, whatever pill we took, we went to the wing farm. And we fucking ate and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. We stayed there until we had one extra no more. Because it was 10 below fucking zero.
That's cold.
All that night, I fell asleep. And the whole way up there looks fucking low. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. It's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbon Terrace, it's still in the corner there. This house is on Private goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to this apartment building was like 3 floors. Each floor, I got girl on the 3rd floor. And that girl must have been freezing and I blacked out. I still look like a little baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest, like a duck jacket. Fucking jacket, drawers, pretty all the hands, gloves on and shit. Inside I wake up in the school with
Don't do your own research. Trust these experts. You don't trust experts in anything. Because over time, they're wrong about certain things, and new experts emerges, and you check. They used to use leaded gasoline. So we trust the experts if you put leaded gasoline, demonstrably lower, statistically lower in places than the people grew up. Grew up in a place where they used to, at the time when they had leaded gasoline. That's just sniffing fucking leaded gas. My buddy was lived in New York, and a smart dude too. Took soil samples across the university. So tell me what's going on. All from those guys come back and everybody has to.
Oh my God, yeah, that's right. I was telling you that's a different audience. So first row, that's the top Jews. Oh my God. Those when they fly over,
Because they didn't want
they take them out of the cave. They got kids over there just to be seen in there. Just to be seen in those
we used to have muscle bars
like
back
that
when I was in
circle.
high school.
They got
If you put unleaded gas in a muscle bar, it was going to
she was
This is back when you still buy leaded gas. Like, when did they make unleaded gas?
And that's the shit. See, I mean, that's what they're getting to the door. Okay, and everyone, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree.
Everybody was just breathing in there.
And album, just such a fucking amazing album. Wow, so to stand up, you have to. Oh my God, the place in Nashville is shit about it.
Phasing out red in like the 70s, 1996.
But they're not done now because they just got
All you ever need is something. It's a little.
I've been playing virus too. Oh my God, so I was a trick series down here. Yeah, just now Monterey gets real in Tennessee for like.
Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, I'm sorry, I've been trying to get in contact with Mr. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, this is I don't know
It's $55 for standing room only at the Candy Club for YouTube tribute fans. Okay, With his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger? No, eat a booger? Yeah. No, I'm 2000. Okay, and me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay, up there. They were a bunch of lame-ups that just listened in. Me and Coco were in. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA or production assistant. You know, it's on what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And the boogers he was pulling out, like, they were like hard at the beginning, and then like Rip talking about they're amazing, like to have those, and he goes this guy. And rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket. Got one going on one finger, right? And then went with the other nostril with the thumb. Right? So you had two. And that would look like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous. So much shit. It's just so annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, everybody else kind of tell does the church know the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminem? Okay, alright. He had a big ass ball, he had a red spot. Where you hit with that fucking Eminem? Right now,
1225 West 88th Street. Today's miracle parking garage. When people were parking cars so long time, they've got the third floor. That was the deep corner. So I would take the 45 west of my way to Saturday night. It's hard to roll this time to time. It's a little like a flat. And like a 45 first. And that's the one time I was at the nuclear fires.
And you want to go but obviously insert anybody to the side all the good shit that he did. Just feeling the design aspect of this class, lucky, bullshit, body form, this patient touchdown. All the common sense shit that's going on as cabin members, as regarding the whole investigation, all the different things you're doing. If it speaks to the head, it's a common sense situation. Why is he not on fucking floor? It doesn't mean you shouldn't criticize the aspect. No, if you criticize everything or if you ignore all the good stuff, then nothing's going to listen. You can't, it's like if you have a so that might be really good company. I'll be like, I don't know. That's a plus. And if someone's doing, like, if they're on the wrong side, or they're doing something good, or I think that's it's like no one cares about the guy's a fucking hero for that. And any other time in history, the super genius said the fucking rocket to go rescue because they were trapped in orbit. And if you don't know, 2016 when Obama was in it, which was fucking rich, should be the stood it down. But they didn't let him do it because politically he was looking like a disrespect.
So listen, wait, I'm here right now. I'm the amendment to speak to the Chapo's cousin. He says, I'm going to look on the mule right now. I'm going to give it to Severin as a true son. So I bring it to you on Friday. Tell that jump your birthday out here. Don't think I'll get through it. Because you don't even want this ride when the shit comes up to you. The shit that brings what you definitely want that shit up. And I got some faith, man. And I go over and attack my family like a touch up. I can't touch them. See what? Tell me how to go to the great man. I like you. I'm going to bring you 7 more. Make the fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow, okay? That's all. The old days, that would have to go. I call him and I go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news, he's on his way. Quick, hang on. Once that foil is all back, it seems like you just told me the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's saying, "Why did I like this? I said, "Look, I fucking hours." And the fucking way that said not to me a thing. So what's that look like? I don't know what the fuck they want to say. Yeah, I'm Mexican. 5 foot 8 brown hair. This guy's fucking white. He's stupid.
I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby. Oh my God, it's the Peruvian gold. Alright, and Bobby, I'll put it outside, I'll put it in your mailbox, in an envelope for you. Alright, I'll be right there. Alright, have that goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fuck. And then hang up, and we sit there for 3 hours. It's great. We're in Harris. Work. I start next week and I go for 4 weeks. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30. That's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun. So much fun. Fuck yeah, I'll be up there with them. These guys are Harris. I mean, Harris is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble. I'm gonna be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, your fucking fans, the church people, I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas? Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're gonna fucking get up to the thing together. You listen to Coco, alright, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever. You come to the show, alright, maybe we can get some little stars or something, I don't know, we'll work something out, okay? Alright, and so I'm talking to guys like Biggie, Nookie Spooky, I love that guy. Oh, she's bad, she's everywhere.
Jesse Liquid's dominant inside. The fucking Spanish German Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Lucky Spooky. Julian Thomas. And Warning. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you. Always. I'm ready to be sure. Everybody's got the fucking code.
What's up, man?
Get well, yeah. But someone let's go to Vegas straight.
Yeah, man.
Slow down for a while. Where you going to?
I'm going. That was 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary, Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week. And then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then 2 weeks. Yeah, and then I got right back there. 28 weeks. And, you know, the other thought, I mean, it's phenomenal. You know, I mean, I can't ask for anything better than we've ever had. No, well, I'll say I did it Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm like, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco. Sunday is for my house, for my family. I either gotta go see my dog, or I gotta go see my kids, or something, you know. I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy. I hate cookies. Yes, I'm gonna say you favorably. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. It's disgusting. Think about that. They're breathing on it. They got AIDS. Stop. They don't stop AIDS. That's Coco, he knows. They don't stop AIDS. You're good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that. That's disgusting. Let me tell you about something, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and Benedict is exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? Alright, that's it. Alright? You can't get them nowhere else. Alright? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That egg Benedict is fucking puts on. Yeah. Yeah. depressed, so I've been coming in those off days and stuff. And, maybe I've come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests that just want to hang out with you. Every time I'm going to have tonight, it does. It keeps me humble. And I remember when I fell in front of my house, when you saw Ralphie get up, they're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
I shot up that street and bumped into that tree.
Yeah.
Fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about right here. I thought about cabin. I thought about sweet. Fucking sisters from here. That's what I'm like. I'm staying home. That's the reason why you live. Part of the reason to stay in this man. I just, how many years I've been telling you around the game.
Tucker was there. Mitch Hedberg was there. He was there. Everybody was there.
I want your hand. And you gotta see it now. It's like, I used to be in a hotel in the north.
Right. Was that Hooker Hotel?
It's a good hotel. They returned one day and said, hey, he was fucking out with cigarettes and there was a cousin. I forget what it was. And there was a green cat. Tourists, like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, they were fucking California, but they used to be a brick shop. Chocolate jam printing. I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars to begin for printing resumes to headshots to
Charlie Chan.
They used to be this kid. I don't know how fucking it was. It was right around the time of the movie shot. And we were starting to sell somewhere at the end of this week. Big kid like Dallas Cowboy thing. Yes, Dallas Cowboy thing. That's it. And he was the guy that got so fucked up that they would think he was a stretch for a bunch of took him to the school. They took him to the college plan. They were fucking parents. And people were his parents. They couldn't really have the 6 months. Years there was the story was made significant. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking situation. And that's a fucking character that was his. Fucking goodness, next week I'll be in the pretty fucking wow, the wedding is 5 years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a ringer at the store in 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing.
Yeah, right.
Just many events come up with you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. 18. God damn, so they don't say much.
Second half of the interception. You had the manager.
She signed me in Montreal in San Antonio just to get to lapses. They fucked up and let me go first. I couldn't stand the show. Alright? So she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I find out she's got terminal cancer. Alright? Alright? So it's gonna happen to me. Okay. You can see it too, but okay. I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LAX by the night. And now my manager's fucking dying. Alright?
But she has a voice like that as a somebody.
Yeah, she has Medina. Yeah, Joey Medina.
That's all they're doing. We haven't seen him in the second half.
Yeah. Yeah.
because you live in the area, something that they did.
George Clinton doing
this callahan getting fucked up on that drugs all the time. This doctor that gets kickback to be after 72 and 75 vaccines.
Set my hair on fire. In 20 years. When you were and when you were skinny, you were showing your dick on Doug's that house fucking actually, okay? Did you fucking know that you were able to talk to multiple doses of protein? Correct. You were tired.
But descriptive. When I was a kid, I was like,
Seriously. When I got into that season, the last thing you can do is with the stripper. That fight myself, they just weren't noting. I got a plan. It was like 10 bucks away from the one that just went in. I don't know if they were buying it back. What t-shirts on the web.
What up, Zook? Zook, can you hear me? Are you living, Pimp? When did you come in? How long ago did you come in?
45 minutes ago.
No, I was outside. What's good, son?
What are you doing outside?
In the garden.
You're spraying all this
Do you have an outside camera?
Outside, I got a camera that always shoots on the outside. There are security cameras for the house.
267 cases and 13 deaths from tetanus were reported.
Who's that? Can you put the brake? Straight.
Well, out of all the people that stepped
What'd you say?
13 deaths, but how many of them could have been prevented?
Can you put the brake? Straight.
Well, I mean, I'm not always on camera 24/7. The cameras are always going, but yeah, I mean, I do that just to clear my mind. I mean, at least this time, the person who owns the house, we have lemon trees, and they were harvesting lemons, and I just went,
Are you ready?
yes, ma'am.
And just requires
I mean to think about it. Hey, Zoom.
Drug there is. Why are you lying
There's
about
a critics.
this one drug? How come you don't have
What do you mean
What
to
is
do
she
very
doing, Rabbi?
legal responsibility?
Okay. There might be something going on in this Aquarius.
We hear her. I hear her. Zook, can you hear her?
Yeah.
Okay, here. Zoom. Hey, Zoom.
Hey.
Hey, Zoom.
Your mind has one.
Make sure that they don't give us something that kills us.
Mr. Aquarius, I hear you fine.
Within the
Thank
boundaries.
you. I don't know
So
what
if they're paying you to dissolve the
Come on,
boundaries and have this
Zoot, you have an
revolving door,
Zoot, you have an invitation, dog.
for letting the pharmaceutical drug companies, the people that make the fucking laws and repair
Zoot, let's not play this game.
they're already counting on that fucking AMG S-Class. They're already thinking about that vacation home they're gonna buy with all that money. You can't give that.
I have no choice.
Exactly, we'll force you. All right, get it, Mr. Aquarius.
You can't dangle that golden carrot.
Have you ever had
expect to have some sort of an effect on the global health of the fucking whole world.
What up, pimp?
Good. Come on, you up. Come on, good.
Focus, Zoot. Focus.
Let's go.
Just keep them inside the what's actually
Zoot, come on, big dog.
Because there's a lot of stuff they think it's actually
Zoot,
good.
just throw it straight.
A bunch of guys out there running around who wouldn't have them. It wasn't free.
All right, that's something.
I heard about the fixed hair loss.
Yeah.
There's some stuff that's good, but you gotta have regulation. You gotta have someone who's like saying, this is
Hey,
only
let's
what's good,
go.
not just for profit.
I want everybody to look at these two,
Socialized medicine
because that's the last you're gonna see.
Let's go.
Australia, Canada. It takes forever to get shit fixed. It takes forever to get a fucking scan. You think something might be wrong, you might have cancer. It's
break a
forever.
bone and you can't get a scan for 8 weeks.
My friend Jen, she blew her ACL out. Shout out to
That's
her.
it.
My friend's up in Alberta. She blew her knee out, and she couldn't get a fucking operation for it. She don't want. She's a.
Come on, good.
Okay, so she's got a party people, bro. Okay, she's got a fucking giant ACL brace, spring, like a giant brace, the hard one on the outside.
Hey, Zoot,
No, don't do that.
Zoot, be respectful. Zoot, be respectful.
The woods, riding on 4x4s, these fucking
Shut
dirt
up.
tracks
Wrong with you.
where grizzly bears.
That's right.
Because she couldn't get a ACL fixed. And then
Zoot,
when they
that
got
doesn't give you an excuse to act
She can't fully extend her knee.
immaturely and rudely.
She went under. They tried to break it down through horrible manipulation.
Well, you did.
Tolerate. Listen, incentivize medicine is good because it incentivizes doctors to be bad
Zoot,
motherfuckers.
this is what we talk
If
about,
I
my
want to
friend.
get a knee operation, I want that dude who fixes the Lakers. I want that guy who drives a Mercedes. Yeah, that's
Ready, ready, ready?
Yeah,
Medicine.
Zoot,
Thanks for being right.
You want a motherfucker with
Zoot,
a
you know that there's therapy that you can do. You don't need medication. You can get therapy.
and likes the fact that he's the best at what he does. He's gonna fix
And he
air
fucking
rods.
innovates
Yeah.
and tries things.
Yeah.
I am a therapist.
You want all those doctors to take care of that. You don't want socialized medicine.
All right, this is a tough.
You want bad motherfuckers.
The goal is to get one.
Neurological-
If I get two,
That guy was
it'd be great. Okay, I got one. That's fine.
Research scientist and a doctor who's putting all this stuff together, trying to figure out.
But I think I have to do it for it.
Zoot, I don't want to hear it right now. I just want to hear you focus on playing the game. Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
Once someone knows that they come up with a drug that's going to cure a disease, it's going to make millions and millions of dollars.
But you know it. Figure it out.
Zoot, you know you just slide it forward, right?
You know, been in the weeds with these people who are close to cancer. These
Yeah, okay.
innovation,
You can go very slowly.
alternative ways of getting cancer. And people who are doing it are getting
That was not a good show.
No, it wasn't.
lawsuits and shut down. You gotta be real
If this is,
helping people.
That was fucking phenomenal show. That was like nearly the best show I've ever seen.
this is really close.
You just got that one pick.
Yes, sir. All right, Miss Aquarius. Big time. Get it. Get it. Knock him down. Miss Aquarius is going to do well here.
Because they were prescribing ivermectin during COVID. Like, had to fight it.
Let's
before.
go.
All right, Miss Aquarius. 5-0. Zoot, nice and slow. Just straight forward.
Zero.
Okay,
That was good.
that was pretty bad. It wasn't bad as the lawsuit company.
Dude, you got half of it.
So that was bad.
Way better than that.
When I called you during COVID,
I think I got the lowest fucking score. We're down the same.
I got my sketches.
appreciate that.
Oh, I have to get this.
Lab coat on.
When I look for pharmacies that prescribe hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin,
I tried. All right, Miss Aquarius. Round 2. Here we go. LFG.
it was like really, and lucky enough, I had the right connections, got the stuff.
Rabbi, I don't think Tom was very
All right, well, we can talk about that after the game. For now, just focus on going forward. That's all you have to do. Is just a straight line.
They got nothing. No one's got nothing. They were told. They were told.
Get these 5, Miss Aquarius.
Well,
Get
you
them.
know, the thing. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, like me.
Come on, Luke.
Well, no, you took a bunch
Get it, big dog.
because they were available.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they worked. And yeah, I was given them by somebody who said I would lose my medical student. And by the way, they got unavailable real quick.
Okay.
Because people realize, like, you don't have to
So pretend it's like darts. You do really well in darts.
And get all the natural benefits of a natural infection, which are 7 times better. The whole
I got a challenge like
so
stars.
weird, you know?
Good.
Why are you still talking about it? Why do you still care? Well, maybe because we're talking
I'm destroying my board as sorry, I just read
it's important. What happened to us during COVID? Because I think we've definitely talked about that.
Nice strike.
But that people recognize that this is a pattern that
Pretenders like us, yes.
in television.
There you
About foreign wars, about the banking
That was
system.
great.
about
Dude, that was your best roll that you've ever had in this tonight.
Every bill that gets passed that has a bunch of crazy stuff inside of it. The
Sorry,
borders. Why are they allowing people to just come? Why are they paying people, giving them money? Why are they moving in the swing state?
Rabbi.
Everything.
What up, big dog?
About everything is bullshit. Everything in the news is bullshit. If you really want to find out the actual information, you have to
Zoo, calm down.
commentary on
Calm down.
all the
Play the game. Then you can tell me all your theories.
You have to listen to people that blame people. You have to find them out.
Zoo. Zoo, just focus. Just straight ahead, like darts.
About actual information from a completely non-partisan, unbiased perspective. I mean,
So you don't play darts like that. You're really good at darts.
We'd be fucked. We'd be fucked. Yeah, we'd all be.
There you go.
And I don't think people realize
That's
that.
good.
Put the song on there right now. People are listen, I don't support it. I don't think it's a good thing to do. To tell me that
This
it's not
is a
good,
tough shot.
you're crazy.
This is a tough shot.
Absolutely.
Got him.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
I
Thank you, ma'am.
believe that you should let people say terrible things, and then people should decide
Strike.
in the marketplace of ideas, both with their willingness to go see him live and support him, and with the right criticism that you're going to get from everybody who hears it and has something to say about it. And I think
Just
all
like
that
darts,
is
Zoo.
how you figure out what you should and shouldn't say as a human. You know, I think you should never say some of the
That's
things
all right.
said
That's all right.
because you're
You
talking
just want to do it straight on, though.
you're talking about all these different human beings, and to
Ooh,
say
that's good.
that they're all the same.
You got 8. That's
We
okay.
don't want that with Asian people. We don't want that with white people. We don't want that with black people. We don't want that.
Oh,
with
this is tough.
whenever you're just like all these people who say
This is really tough. I'm just going to go for 2.
Be allowed to criticize
I'll take it.
if
I'll
members of
take
a
it.
certain community have taken over your business. And if you criticize them, you will get debanked. And if you criticize them, I don't care if it's Jews or Democrats or
Ooh.
Republicans are doing that.
Miss
You start
Aquarius.
criticizing Republicans, you get debanked.
That
You
was
should be able to talk about
great.
You shouldn't be
Get this.
talking about things just because these people
For the tie.
class or particular
And now for the lead.
or
Miss Aquarius is about to take the lead.
you should be able to talk and criticize everything. And, you know, from talking to Mark Andrews,
Let's go, Boo.
There you go.
that's why it was
56.
so dark, because it was just people that were right wing, that were involved in a lot of these startups. And
Zoo, go.
I'm going.
just for
supporting political candidates. Becoming a public.
That was good.
That's a problem. I think that'd be like, you can't thank
Get these three, Zoo.
That's crazy. And that incentivizes people to shut the fuck up, keep their mouth shut.
All right, it all comes down to this. Give it to me. Oh no. No, I don't. Got it. By one. Great job. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Sweet dreams, my friend. All right. Now, Zoo, tell me all the stuff that you wanted to tell me, but please understand that as you do so, I have to make adjustments to computers and stuff, so go.
But you know how crazy it would be if the Republicans started doing that? No, you gotta take your money. You gotta go to a
They're going to be daily quest. They're free games. So you get women in the social lounge.
What's the social lounge?
Idealistic with our politics. Like, only if it's the other side. It's like, what about corruption?
Zoo, what's the social lounge?
Shitty stuff, evil is evil. And
what is it?
Elon is a part of the Doge, and they've successfully demonized Elon. You know, then anything that gets cut is like an affront. Anything that gets removed. Despite the fact that it's a part of education.
What language?
It was invented to today, where we were before.
Your favorite language?
Hebrew? Yiddish? English?
2 or 3. What were we when they created the and what were we as of 2024? Yeah, we're not anywhere near number 1. So it's not an effective department. So if giving the power to the states and allowing states to implement common sense strategies versus children's scores and
who's Amelia?
Freedom to do that and to innovate, I think it's a good thing. I think it's the competition of the marketplace of ideas. And if you find out that this place has a legitimately excellent school system,
Dude, I saw somebody who had played 3 million games on here. What are your thoughts?
These are all going to
I'm going to go.
Okay. Take care, big dog.
But we also have to address as a
come back soon.
As a country, and this is something that never gets talked about enough. There's places that are fucked, and they're not going to unfuck themselves. And if you're talking about Baltimore or the South Side of Chicago or any of the cities that have experienced
okay, do whatever makes you happy, big man.
Generation after generation of crime and poverty, that needs to be addressed. And that's the only way we fix the crime and poverty in this country. It has to be fixed from like a children level. We have to stop children from growing up in these horrendous environments, improve these environments, give them a fucking chance, and you have all these exceptional and that's what I don't agree with the right side.
I played with that new match monster and got destroyed.
I'm for all that shit, but I'm also for guidance.
Somebody had a match monster that was the best one I think I've ever seen. When you try to, like, it takes away the ability of the other person to get any kind of mana for like 5 turns. It's really hard. It's really hard to beat.
That's what we have to stop. Because this is like, we have untapped potential of human beings that are just being poisoned by an environment that's never going to change. And if we don't look at it that way, you want to make it have less losers.
Okay, what game are you trying to join, big man?
It doesn't mean take away opportunities from white people.
You're trying to join the voice chat.
Way of approaching like stopping white men. Oh, we have too many straight white men. That's crazy to say.
And what's it saying?
Just give more opportunities to other people.
Join my voice chat. Yeah, I'm not have to just close this call.
Is the neighborhood they grow up in. That needs to be addressed. And the right doesn't want to address it. But like Thomas
Peace.
It hasn't worked. Just electing politicians. How they made it better for the last 6 civil rights. All those political platitudes, all those beautiful ideas about
Joe Chapman in Miami. Now I got to give me an American Express number. I got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store at the close? Real cheap.
TJ Maxx.
Even cheaper. Marshall's, Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove.
And then maybe
That had winter clothes for
some
$1.
places where people can detox safely, medically,
Where's winter clothes?
maybe some
I would
education,
go to Miami in
provide them with
January, and they
nutrition,
would buy winter
give people
jackets in
job
January for
skills.
2 weeks.
Everyone's not going
They
to
would
work
be
with
$3,
everyone.
$5,
You're going to have a bunch of
$6
people
out
that
of a
don't want to do it,
brand
don't
new
want to change.
fucking
But there's going to be
jacket
a bunch of people
for
that
the winter
are
on the
looking
road.
for something.
You know, shit
You're
like
going
that.
to give them that
January
something,
clothes.
and now you've got a winner.
It
Now you've got
was,
someone who develops an education.
I
You
came
have
back, I
mentors
stayed
around
on
them. You've got
Ralphie's
people that
floor.
are showing them there's other ways to
I
live
found
On
life.
the
Here's a
couch,
construction
man.
the couch, the floor, John Wesley.
potential that's just
We made Wesley sleep on the floor. Alright? I think it's good comfortable spots. But this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we were all talking in the studio apartment and just get quiet and your days fart and then like giggle and then we start laughing and fucking someone was up so far we couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joy Medina album and we put on his comedy album. Oh my god, it was a bootleg show of his. And we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out. I swear to God, every time it was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? Oh my god. We never got past 6 minutes.
that's probably true.
How many couples friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend. Like guys are brutal. Like listen, like they're hardworking. Like you want to sleep and we did sleep, but it's the truth. That's why we did. I mean, was it better to lie or was it better to tell the truth? Alright. I love it. I'm just saying. Oh my god.
Ralphie, I wish you luck. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
Down a little bit. You've been
Define
on the
himself.
fucking
A long time, man. A lot of miles. I mean,
More of himself.
yeah, I mean,
arenas, comedy, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breathing. You get some sun.
You're going to be
Breathe some desert air.
on this
yeah, man. And, you know, it's like,
slippery doing something,
yeah,
man.
you know, we get to work out, I get a steady thing going, you know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6, like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like, that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It's fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
They control it.
Let me read these things. Get the fuck out of here. I
Yeah,
gotta
you're also the deal of the guys that they are working
no, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. I'm happy you came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
You're so nice.
You know, fan them. They're fucking family.
They really are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say
They're so gentle.
they
They're so
come in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking
They order tons of food. They get contracts. They drink. They're so good.
I got to leave you with that. I almost sent you the head. Look at that. I tried to look at the sponsorship. You know, this media and this and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with you, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They're the bourbon. And I play music. I have a good time, man. And how I've done it anyway. It just, you gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated.
Not exactly great value for money. How does that?
I get
Dude,
fucked up.
I love your fucking Periscopes.
You know, because it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait. to do something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you say? Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you'll get right up to 38. And you don't even know how the fuck that happened. Take your time now. Keep fucking
You
doing
keep
it.
on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro. Just
Exactly.
believe in that dream and kept doing it. We all do that.
Fuck yeah. Coco.
Showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
You get broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the book with Village. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when they look in the bar room? That's my favorite fucking line.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway.
Experience.
Train my name, Joe Rabbi. Podcast for a long fucking time now for one reason only. They come to me. I like how they feel. And I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight.
like it.
Plus, they have a fabric.
Yeah,
You're
well,
not sack nice
it's
and
on
fucking
point.
clean. If I said it once, I said it 1,000
Yeah.
times.
Well, that
When I
whole
had the
question of what
surgery
if
last
it's
time for my
free
nose,
and what,
I couldn't bathe for a day
yes,
and a half.
there's
The
the
next day I
physical,
went
like,
in
oh,
there
you're out
and
of
to go
prison,
with,
but then also,
and they smelled like
is
hip
your
hop.
life the
You
thing that you
understand me?
expected it to be, and how do you make your own freedom
And
when
you
you
know
feel
why?
hemmed in by
Because we have these special material called Mold Dog. Well, listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift and take it unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from me on these hoes better than you. Valentine's Day is there and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. Me on these is covered here with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. As Valentine's Day got you stuck, forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. Me on these, you give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse. You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give a big pair, they're gonna smack you right in the face. Nowadays, you get the fucking hand job, you understand me? Fancy dinners and chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last the night, and flowers last the week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, alright? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why the underwear is made exclusively out of Mold Dog, like I told you. The fabric was a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undies, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute
the level
as
of
it
other
sounds.
cases.
You
But
understand me? Not for me.
ultimately, this case was
Women
actually
like
very
that shit.
simple. With a
Match.
reasonable level of
You want your
connection and
balls like
information
something
were
kind of
not
match.
very serious mistakes.
And if for some reason you and MeUndies are the perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, right? They offer free shipping and for limited time. Listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Got it? So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. She can fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say Happy Valentine's Day. And I think your monkeys never tasted so delicious.
Man, that's romantic.
MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you cocksuckers? Alright, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidate?
and feel about the situation.
Posting
So I
a job
feel like
in one
I
place
have
isn't enough to find
very
quality candidates.
privileged
If
special
you want to find the perfect hire,
the
you need
mind
to
of
post
the
your
person
job on all
in
the top
prison.
job
And
sites.
that is
And
a
now
very
you can. You
interesting
ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. Ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy to use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time.
But to ask someone
That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Audit, I want to thank me on these, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter, but most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie making stop it in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
Thank
man, if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you
And so
what,
how do you
you
start
look
a
at this
conversation that's
calendar,
not going
you
to
pick a day,
immediately
you go
become
on the
adversarial?
hotel thing,
And
we
that
can fucking help
was
you.
one of my
You
biggest
pick a cheap
challenges,
fucking
but I came
hotel,
up
whatever
with
you need
this
to do to get there.
methodology
You know,
that I actually
from time to
think so
time you
important to
deserve
me
a break.
that
They
I
got
tattooed on
great
my
deals in
arm
Vegas.
instead.
They got fucking great
There are
deals
4
if you look for those things.
steps.
Harris is a really it's a nice hotel that's reasonable. And the thing I like about Harris is it's right on the rail line. That's almost public, even in Harris.
Yeah.
So you have the MDM, it's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days, you see Ralphie, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties. It's fucking dinner. It's a fuck, you only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year. And,
That's what I'm talking about, people. You got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it already.
you church people, y'all come up to me and tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now. And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jen. Let's go.
I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that today without the week. You come on Thursday night, right? And that's basically a Ralphie starts where this weekend.
I'll be in Harris at in Las Vegas, right there on the strip. Thursday, the 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday.
1983.
No, really?
January 1983.
Was that the jury job?
Nah, possession was some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
What's up? Lisa, I had me on changes again.
I don't know why.
Because you know it's great. You fucking lie.
The reason why I'm lucky is that Ralphie said that they give you chips and
Yeah.
that's like my dream. Harris.
Harris, yeah. Well, you come late. You're going to be part of church weekend.
I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there. Maybe we'll make a big thing out of it. Me, you, bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa with the doctor. Right, we'll go down there and get massages and get themes and shit like that. It's the best. It's better than you. Right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, have fun, we bring some church people in. You know, my man Aaron Noble wants to come out. Those fools, all my friends are out watching us right now. Twitter's blowing up.
Oh, shit.
They love us, I love them, they can't do nothing about it. I know, it's like, Coco, you know, it's like, what the fuck are we doing this for, you know? It's like, you see those comics who try to big time everybody? It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that You fucking big.
Totally made up church.
Fucking nightmares.
Extended food and right?
Oh,
Here's what it is.
Anyway, I
Technology
love you, motherfucker. Stay black.
also,
Don't forget about Joey Ralphie,
here's a
man.
person
When he
who
say I
might
love
have
you.
had, like, in
See you
doing so,
motherfuckers
might have
Wednesday
been
night,
coming
same
from a
bad
place of
time,
trying to
same bad channel.
rationalize things in his own mind, which is a thing that we all do. We all do on a regular basis. We're all sort of interpreting our reality in a way that suits us. And so I wrote this book from my perspective. I translated the entire thing into Italian before it ever got published, so that I could share it with him, so that he would know what I was saying about it in public. It was in the book to come out. And his response was, I have never felt more seen. That's what he told me.
Something teenage goals.
Well, that's an interesting observation. Because it's become quite emotional, especially on his part. I don't know. I shouldn't go there too much. Just
Protecting his privacy. That's hilarious.
yeah.
AG1 has been a long-time partner of the show, and I'm excited to share some big news. The new AG1 Next Gen formula is here. They did a bunch of research and improved their formula to make sure it's the best it can be. The same single scoop once a day, same subtly sweet flavors with those hints of vanilla and pineapple, but now with upgraded probiotics, vitamins, and minerals for an even more comprehensive formula. AG1 Next Gen is clinically backed with 4 human clinical trials, and it's shown to fill common nutrient gaps even in healthy eaters. Plus, AG1's Next Gen travel packs now come in upgraded packaging. They're easier to tear, pour, shake, and go, so daily nutrition is even more seamless wherever life takes you. So subscribe today to try the Next Gen of AG1. If you use my link, you'll also get a free bottle of AG1 D3 K2 and AG1 welcome kit and 5 of the upgraded AG1 travel packs with your first subscription. So make sure you check out Drink AG1's Next Gen and notice the benefits for yourself. That's drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
You're a very nice person. You're so
I don't know, I just have really bad stuff happen to me. And, like, I don't wish bad stuff on other people. And
It's a beautiful way to live your life. It really is. That's what all Christians aspire to. It's what you are doing.
yeah, I guess I'm not a
Radical
Christian.
forgiveness.
Yeah, and it's funny, I didn't really set out, people, like, point to that, they're like, forgiveness, we're getting forgiveness. And I was like, is this forgiveness? Or is this...
Just communicate it's forgiveness in some way and not having extreme anger.
Well, that's the thing. I do have extreme anger. Like, that's all part of it. And this is where, like, the Buddhist in me comes out, where you can have extreme anger towards a person and at the same time hold them in your hand as this, like, tender, fallible creature that is capable of violence against you, but is also capable of being hurt. Just because someone hurt you doesn't mean that they're not capable of being hurt. And I certainly don't want to be in a position of hurting someone. Like, that's just who I am. And if anything, like, one thing that I've communicated to him is, like, look, I don't know if you're ever going to really wrap your head around what you did to me. But if you do one day, I know that you're going to feel really, really bad. And I just want you to know that I don't wish suffering on you. I don't.
Did you ask him if he had gone over any of his previous cases and wondered whether he did the same thing to other people? Because I don't think that's something you do once.
ethical prosecutor who just really objectively analyzes the evidence and puts forth a case based on what you think is the facts. I don't think you do that your whole career and then this 20-year-old judge.
There was that element to it.
It has to be.
I think that, and I do feel like there was some kind of pornographic nature to it. Like, I don't know, like, I think that...
Well, there's a lot of men that have like a deep resentment for beautiful women.
Just from feelings of rejection,
yes.
Or
because they are attracted to them, or they find them to be beautiful or desirable, and they know that that woman wants to have nothing to do with that. Like, they are completely repulsive. And so you see it a lot with, unfortunately, unattractive men. They develop a hate for women. I've seen it evolve over years with people that I used to be friends with. You know, it's just constant rejection, and then it becomes like, fuck these women, fuck that.
Je was ooit helemaal into koffie. En sporten. Oh ja, en je verzamelde miniatuurauto's. Nou, met vintage categorieën verkoop je dit allemaal. Van kleding tot decoratie en meer. Je verkoopt zonder kosten en maakt je klaar voor iets nieuws. Gebruik je het niet, verkoop het dan.
You're supposed to pursue what you like. And you're fucking having fun stuff. Sorry.
Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It.
Where,
the days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
It's a big one with celebrity women.
Oh shit.
Something goes wrong. Here we
The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Kick that horse away.
Come on, it's not easy. You look up someone's script. Someone gets out of, how the fuck do you get down? You have to be on the movie. I knew they were doing it on purpose.
Oh shit. I thought this was just a podcast episode. It's a fucking party way. Here we go. Black people jump up and down. Come on, Mexicans jump up and down. Armenians do your thing. Real hot survival. Here we go, intensely. Oh shit. There's a white chick next to the sign. There we go. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Ayat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we put motherfuckers Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody to this. So how much I got playing? Oh, you always have to play. I always go with flying chill, right under the bus. Water on the there and shit. I'm sorry about the periscope this morning. What happened was, let me explain to you the hell I live in, okay? Joe Rogan, my brother, I love to death, but he gets a lot of creepy fucking people. Yeah, that listen to him and the creepy people. But when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to 20 Hitchcock. With 20 Hitchcock, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So they started doing 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I'm the fucking wild. So I'm gonna panic. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking Simpsons. I'm gonna deal with this. with some deep with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know. I go in with these two guys. It's cold out there. We're back to the hotel Cleveland. One of them, and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's what my job is. Talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. Next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. Turn to the guys. I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got your present. But it's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know we'd see you. Listen, I'm not walking through the car. You come to the show. Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show? That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. I gotta go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So we got tickets for the show. We took a picture. While we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit together. I'm fucking going to fucking some country in the jungle of Amazon and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even dirty. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. What else? You know, listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. And you don't watch the TV, and you're trying to lose weight, and you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and all sorts of money. A guy comes on, he goes, I have no revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are stealing, living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all these like Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaalude. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take it to the ass. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man, because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your lifetime. So don't fucking do my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know what he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, Rabbi. And 10 fucking years, can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get rubber cane? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA, you know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor, they get on stretcher pills. Pills, and they got all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms, and they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're an AA. Yeah, and enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo Tiwi. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, alright? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. Alright? And we put them out there. Hey, I love the Indians, are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I still do it with a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm fucking helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this guy. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms. Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? That's him. Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. Alright? And I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushroom on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half
half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then
I went to the comedy store to the set. Theo Vaughn.
pow! Zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Like I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got my fucking car.
So funny.
And I got the fuck out of there. But damn, no drama. No, oh my god, I feel like doing what's that? What's the word they use?
Relapse. Relapse.
Fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Right. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it no more.
That's all you did.
Guys.
There were no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no
Go to the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
I want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor deck. I don't want to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. Because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama. Like I like to just roll a joint. No, you gotta roll a joint and cut a matchbook. I'm gonna filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook number. You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm true and cool. Right. I didn't play that game. Well, you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight. You know, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you cool. You know what I'm saying? But it does tickle my balls. Just thank you. Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Oh, my. I'm going to Mexico City. Shut the fuck up. Just take your listen. If you're not going to do it, ass, so take a $3 bag of heroin. Just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know. And listen, it helps people with opiate addictions. It helps all these type of people and shit like this. Take it to somebody else. Alright? I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. We have conversations every night and Lee looks at me. Because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Bunny Down Bronx. He's right. You black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make till you can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck yourself.
People that want to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. Man, just sick dog. It gets old.
No shit,
It gets fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. You know, we gotta turn the fucking TV on time. They're protesting again. I'm gonna tell you, there's no future in protesting. There's none. There's no future. People, all you gotta learn how to bitch. They go down there and fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to be cool to be cool. People go, oh my God. You're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
It's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright, they're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march. And I don't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's alright. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Look, they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. Alright? Like fucking, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we had overtime. Now we gotta settle it. Okay? Instead, alright, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want a recount. I want a recount. I want to get the electoral college. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday, though, man. You know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest fucking choke you could ever lose. But we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? It's cool. It's cool. We won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, you fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at this, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool. President, you just up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fool the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't gonna happen twice, bro. You know, the most of the best, we won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoking mirrors and the Priuses and the, you know, I know people buying clothes to go to Hillary party, Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the west side, like that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with the Turo.
With the Turo, yeah, with the fucking
Oh, man. Nikki. Oh, man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
Putting himself in
You know, if you know how hard we've worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. No fucking time. Not one
I
time.
love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of ice tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot. You think when he was laying down on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move."
Yeah,
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
I know, man.
In fact, that's what I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you money, but you gotta do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do here now, what you call spring. To tell them that you're no problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up. $1 time is work, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy. When my mother died, I had to go down every other week. Oh, you have to pay the mortgage. The mortgage. From the fucking house. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week it was like more shit. And I was taking a bus out to New York. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way. Because when you need something, it's right on the file paperwork. And more paperwork comes back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get rid of the job. They give 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
They can't wait 3 weeks.
They got
fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know what? That is a fucking, by the way.
Everything. That's why it didn't smoke weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? There it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive, dude, they go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me in my first 2 weeks church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew.
But you're seeing this all across the board. Innocent projects of getting their.
So, do you see how you were rude earlier to Miss Aquarius and that wasn't cool? I know. But you need therapy, man. I know you don't want to take medication, and that's fine. But you need therapy. Okay, with that being said, how are you?
I don't know. But I know that, like,
I am going to leave the 20th set of
All right, I'm ready for it. And by the way, you asked.
I'm going.
You asked.
I'm at work.
I worked in the blind and deaf pedophiles thing, and it gets funnier and funnier every time I think about it.
Okay, let's hear it. Go.
These things disproportionately
Well,
impact.
well, I can't give you like the whole thing, but
I want, dude. Just pretend it's tomorrow night. Give me the whole thing.
not the whole thing.
I want to hear.
Dude, like it's like,
I want to hear it.
what do I do? Okay, so I don't think Tom is
It's
real.
an oversight issue, and that they're going to.
And this is why I don't think
they're
Tom is real.
Yeah. Right now, innocence organizations, not just the one that I'm associated
When I
with,
was
are
in-
scrambling to get the.
When I was a
they
kid,
promised
there was a
to
guy
continue
who got into a car accident
doing,
and
the
death.
work,
He also was a
going
pedophile.
through all the casework and doing the DNA tests
Right.
and doing investigations.
Now,
You can reach the
I
witnesses
guarantee you
that maybe have changed their stories. And all
there's
this.
people
It's a lot
well,
of money and resources.
I guarantee you there's people, let's act like
You
I'm
have to
considering.
reinvestigate.
I guarantee you
and
that there's someone in this room that's been molested, but I don't think any of you dumb enough
This episode
get
is brought to you by
molested by someone that's blind and deaf. Like, you probably could see
Setting an
that coming.
allotted amount of time to get to know as many people as you can. It increases your chances of finding a good match, and there's not
Alright.
a whole lot of room for bullshit.
So,
If you cut to the chase,
Rabbi, you
find
still
what's
listening?
Absolutely,
nice
intently.
something like that when it comes to hiring for your
So,
business, well,
we-
good news.
every time I'm seeing,
ZipRecruiter.
me and my friends would
ZipRecruiter
run
has
from
a
it. We
new
were like,
zip
what the fuck are
intro
we running from?
that helps
Blind and
speed
deaf.
up the
We
hiring
probably didn't
process
even know
and
we were
connect
there.
you with qualified candidates faster.
Okay, you said that part wrong.
At ZipRecruiter.com/road.
What?
You said whenever we would see him, we would run away from him, and we would say to ourselves, "Why the fuck is he running?"
Motherfucker, we run.
Exactly. That's what you want to say.
Yeah, it's like, motherfucker, we're running. You can't even see or hear us.
Exactly.
Anyway, 2 years later, we got more comfortable. And I was 13 years old. And I realized, like, this guy's like, if I get molested by that blind and deaf guy, I am fucking stupid. So I went up to his porch and house, and I put out my fingers, because he asked me how old I was, because the guy could still talk. I put out his fingers and asked me how old I was, and then I kept going until I was like 21. I counted 21, and then he said, "Okay, do you want a beer?" And I was like, "No, not really." He goes and gets a beer anyway. I don't know how. He goes and gets a beer anyway out of his fridge. It's a can of Coke. I don't drink. I got enough for this shit. His neighbor, who was a crackhead, saw this, and he beat the shit out of him next day. And as I was walking past, listen, a guy like that got me as a kid. Are you okay? And I'm just like, well, it doesn't surprise me you're a crackhead if you got molested by a blind and deaf guy. Okay, so I don't see this guy for a year later. I don't see this guy for a year later. And I'm on a school bus, and the blind and deaf pedophile gets on the school bus. So I pull a sickie up the next day, because I have a feeling something bad about to happen. He's doing it. I don't want him to get me. I don't want to get molested. Right? So, and I was right to do so, because the next day he traumatized a lot of children. I was watching the news. Now, they didn't report he was a pedophile, but he got hit by the bus. And like, I didn't even see a couple of kids there in my classroom for weeks afterwards. Right? This man just traumatized children. Now, this is why I don't think Farmer is real. Because if he just jerked off on the bus the day before, on the school bus the day before, he would have never got hit by a bus.
I get it.
He would have been in a mental hospital.
That's why I don't think karma is real.
Yeah, it's long, but I think you might be able to make some people laugh.
Rabbi?
Why is that, big dog?
Yes, the
A couple days later, I'm walking past his house. I see his carrier there, to his carrier. I was like, why did you let your dad let out if you knew he was going to be a danger to the public? Like, what did he do? And his son said he always goes around jerking off. He's a danger, and I just don't care anymore because if he dies, I inherit this house. Now, this is why I don't think comedy is real. Because this guy was a piece of shit, and he ended up getting the house and winning the lottery. I was pissed. But in that conversation before he won the lottery, he told me something that I'll never forget. He said he let his dad go because his dad got him while he was in the shower. And I was like, what do you mean got you? And I was just like, then it clicked. I mean, like, you didn't say that coming. You didn't say, your dad's the blind and deaf one, and you didn't say that coming.
Yeah, that's kind of sad, though.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy who molested his son.
His dad was blind and deaf. He didn't even know.
I mean, it's not like he was born that way. He got hit by a car.
He didn't even know he did.
People using what is the word?
All right. So, well, I like your confidence.
Right, like some defensive attorneys really don't.
Anyway,
or guilty or innocent because they are also in this
I guarantee you that there's someone in this crowd that knows someone that's been molested by their dad. But there is no motherfucker in this room dumb enough to know. Sorry, there's no motherfucker in this room dumb enough to get molested by their blind and deaf father. And this motherfucker won the lottery. This motherfucker was a multi-millionaire. Like, you guys, everyone in this room has a chance. If that motherfucker can make it, anyone can make it.
But like that was just part of the game, and I think that's
why father fucker.
Justice gets completely distorted.
Because you don't molest the friend's father.
What is the point of all of this? Like it should, and then having there be like
yeah, but it's funny.
No, it's not. That doesn't make sense.
Like we need to address the issue,
Yeah.
which is somebody got hurt by someone else.
Right. So then it would be
and instead it's
child fucker,
well,
not father fucker.
like, I'm on this team, you're on this team. Fight, let's see who wins. And as a result,
Dog, I know I told you this joke before, but I think it's funnier that if you just say, there was this guy in my town, and he was blind and deaf, and he also turned out to be a child molester. Now, I don't know what your opinion is on molestation. I personally am anti-molestation, but in the case where someone's blind and deaf, I feel like you should just let them do what they want.
Here's this crazy story that is not
No.
true, that took over my life, and that still has.
I get it. I mean, it's just shorter.
No.
With that crazy
So I'm
story that was
in no way am I into things
and the fact that
but
like,
if you get molested by someone who's blind and deaf, not your fault.
There you go.
It's pretty easy to get away with.
There you go. Better joke.
It's pretty easy.
I would leave it at that. That's a funny joke.
Because the prosecutor was dead stumped and wasn't necessarily interested in the truth.
What he said.
What about your other jokes from 2 weeks ago?
What are we telling ourselves?
I want to work on this one.
Well, can't you use them all?
Because
Yeah.
winning.
All right, so tell me the other 3 jokes you have. I remember what they are, but do you?
As doing their duty, right? Like the way that
Uh,
my prosecutor has always talked about it with me is that
I thought of something funny the other way.
Okay, what'd you think of, Zoot?
he was doing his duty. This was his job.
And then you know, the one you realize the actress is dead, and then you ask yourself if you're a necrophiliac.
Sense to him,
No.
based upon certain premises.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
when that case
Then
worked,
I asked
that was his job.
myself if I was a necrophiliac, and yeah, I was having sex with a girl, and she had her dad's ashes by her bedside, and she said, "Whatever you do, don't come." And I ended up knocking the ashes off the bedside table, and I ended up finishing my dad's ashes, and I asked myself if I was necrophiliac.
What the fuck did you just say?
Like,
What is this story? Say it again.
Oh, her dad's ashes next to the bedside, and I knocked her dad's ashes off the bedside table, and I come on her dad's ashes, and I was asking myself if I was necrophiliac. I asked her because I made him necrophiliac. More of the story
Wait. Funnier than that, or a tag to that, would be, she said, not only are you a necrophiliac, but you're a gay necrophiliac.
And yeah, I was asking if I was gay. I don't even think that's how it works. And then, like, she, like,
Is that a true story?
you interrupted.
Right. And then they hold,
Yeah.
the
The moral of the story, Rabbi, is if you're a woman, let your man come so he doesn't come when you die. But the real moral is don't keep your dad's ashes by your bedside. But I think it's better for society if we say it's better for society that your man come when you. I think every man in here would agree.
I think it's probably better for society if you let your man come inside you, but who am I to judge?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, that's how you get more people.
Yeah, and then there's also the problem.
I mean, you don't need conversation. You can get pregnant from pretty
journalist who is like rock solid personal
Yeah, I mean, that's still arguably coming inside someone.
to make money for your shareholders. And the way you do that is as many people click on themselves as possible.
And maybe the person who's on the ground has a certain vision for what they want their like on the ground reporting to do, but then once it gets in the hands of editors and other editors,
Wouldn't you agree? Pre-coming is arguably coming inside a chick. It's just the first part of it.
Over here is so divorced from
Yeah.
the on the ground story, and they know instead the story that's going to sell.
Hey, did your girl from the gangbang get back to you?
It's the same sort of distortion.
All right.
Yeah, like cream pies is dangerous though, because they feel so good. You're just like, you cream pie someone and you're like, oh, shit, is she really on birth control? Like, that's how I felt when like last time I cream pie a girl. Like, oh shit, is this girl really on birth control? Did I just fuck up? This feels so fucking good. If she's on birth control, if she's not on birth control, I but
Do you guys have Plan B there?
yeah.
All right, well, you could just get her that.
Whether they withhold evidence that could have
Yeah, but I don't know if she was lying to me or not.
or whether they distort.
So there could be a little zoot
It's a
running.
risky bet.
There could be a little zoot running around.
No, but that's the risk you take when we went together. And she's like, come inside me. Is she really like on the control? No. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if this could be really funny stand up. But it's just this thing. All right, when I was 18 years old, I was working at this bank, and I was like the only other people who were women. And at the time, I was not having intercourse with women, but I was getting blown by a lot of chicks. And since I was the only guy there, and I was young, good-looking, sex with me. And the lady who managed the vault, she would ask me, like, are you seeing anybody? How far have you gone with them, et cetera, et cetera. And she said, whatever you do, always make sure that you wear some kind of protection. And I said, oh don't worry, I just get blown by these chicks. And she's like, yeah, well, you better be careful because I have a friend of mine who just would blow guys, but then get pregnant that way. And I was like, what kind of fucked up friend do you have? So it got me to thinking, like, is it possible for a girl to give you a blowjob, incubate the cum in her mouth, to later get pregnant? It's something that I've always thought about.
Rabbi, I was in the adult theater yesterday, and I walked into everyone. There was a woman there. I watched them all come on her tits, and then the boyfriend licked the. That's it. This guy is fucked. Next fuck doesn't come on that tits. I was just like, fuck, I was like 20 minutes late.
So what are you doing with your life?
He wrote a whole book about the case, and he talked about how when he first arrived at the scene, he immediately knew that it was conspiracy because he looked at the broken window.
I mean, you're going to an adult theater at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're late for the gangbang.
A burglar would have broken in.
Like, so you could do better than that.
He just was like 100% convinced that immediately that the burglary was staged.
That's true.
And if you take that, and if you in your brain really believe that,
So, do you remember the first 3 jokes you were going to tell?
is a lot of what he then came up with that they were involved in. Who lives in that house? Well, there are 3 other girls, one of whom was in girls, one of whom is another Italian girl who was with her boyfriend and friends, and one of whom is the American girl who was with her boyfriend.
Tell me the 3 jokes. I remember them. I want to see if you remember them. Yes, you do. The first one's about the Amish.
Oh, yeah. I went to a gangbang, and there were no Amish people.
Yeah. I mean, he makes logical leaps.
Right.
Okay, well, then we discovered that, all of this DNA...
President Trump said there was no...
They finally get the DNA back, and it's all pointing to this guy who has a history of breaking and entering and aggression towards women. And he doesn't go, oh, no, we made a mistake. He goes, oh, how can now he be involved in this thing that I know a man is involved in because I know...
President Trump said there was no Amish people. Amish people don't have autism. When I went to this gangbang, there was no Amish people in the
false beliefs that then from which one can logically derive. And in
okay.
The story that requires like him to now believe.
All right, so.
That like drives him that he continues to like somehow hang on to is this idea that I was in a threesome with I was in a 3-way relationship with my actual boyfriend Rabbi and this burglar today. And I was like, where are you coming up with that? And he was like, well, whenever I interviewed Rudy, like he talks about interviewing, interrogating Rudy always seemed to have affectionate things to say about you. He always seemed to be interested in you. And from that, I can logically deduce that you guys had a relationship. And I was like, we I didn't even know his name. There's no record of us ever communicating with each other. No one ever saw us hanging out with each other? Like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, if he was involved in the crime and you're involved in the crime, and he's sort of talking about, you in an affectionate way, then logically, it makes sense that you were in this, three-way relationship with Raphael Andrews. And I'm like, that's not true. He's like, well, that's what made logical sense to me at the time.
I think the issue is an egotistic idiot that has power. That's really what I think.
It's certainly someone who has a belief and a confidence in their own abilities as a logical thinker. And I think anyone who is in that kind of position has to believe in themselves in that kind of way.
But not just that.